All right, let's get this started. Beautiful nicers in the building. Good to see you, baby girl. Get this started tonight. And I'll get to the NBA top 20. I'm going to do 20 to 16 tonight. But I'm going to go speak about week 4, the aftermath in the National League. So let's see. All right, let's see. You got Philadelphia Eagles are still undefeated. Have the Chiefs looking very, very good after people was writing and kicking dirt on them. You have the Buffalo Bills who did the unthinkable this past Sunday in Baltimore, down 20-3. We know the Miami Dolphins story. Dallas Cowboys, okay, have won 3 in a row. And the media is getting pumped, but they're pumping the brakes, okay? I'm saying they're dying to put Dallas on the pedestal, okay? Dying to. But they're going to have to wait. Don Philly in the building. Don Philly in here. I'm talking about his Eagles in a second. If Dallas wins this week, then next Sunday night's game against the Eagles is going to be the game everybody, it'll probably be the must see game in the first half of the season. That's if they uh, beat the Rams this week. Okay. I'm just playing low with Dallas. You know, I've been impressed with Dallas. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to everybody. I've been impressed with the Cowboys so far. How quickly they've circled the wagons after Dak Prescott got hurt. Okay. Uh Minnesota is not what I thought they would be so far. They were against Green Bay, but ever since they had to struggle to come back to beat the Lions. Okay. Then we got 49ers. I think last night shut me up. I didn't watch the game because I thought Jimmy G wasn't ready. But Jimmy G was ready last night. And let's just call it what it is. Kyle Shanahan owns uh, Sean McVay. Right? Then you got the Packers. They're playing the Giants this Sunday. Nice is laughing at my thumbnail tonight. What's up, Sheed? I put that thumbnail up in tribute to that man right there, the great DJ Kuda. Um, yeah, Packers play the Giants this Sunday. That's gonna tell you a lot about both teams. I cannot pick one or the other. Sheed, we here. What's up, family? Good to see you, Sheed. Appreciate you. Um, and then there's the Bengals. Okay, and the reason I put the Bengals there is that they have come around a little bit. We're gonna see the Bengals this Sunday night at Baltimore, and that's right, Cuda baby. We're here. Don Philly in the building. There you go. All right. Baltimore and Cincinnati, something got to give. And I'll tell you one thing right now. I didn't play the game, but I could promise you this week. The Pittsburgh Steelers season is this Sunday in Orchard Park. See, the Bills are still, you know, pissed off that they lost at home opening last year. You could better believe that Buffalo will be a very hostile environment this Sunday for Mike Tomlin and the black and gold. Okay. All right. Now, the other teams I'm not talking about is you're going to get a new segment tomorrow night up here. And I'm proud to break it out tomorrow. It's good to have everybody here this evening. That's in tribute to the great DJ Kuda right there. All right, we're gonna pick up some what's happened elsewhere in sports. I want to start with Tua Tagovailoa. I know you guys tired of me talking. I've talked about Tua much since he's got hurt. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real. Keep it 1,000. I haven't talked about Kuda really. I mean, excuse me, Kuda. Tua really, but I'm gonna talk about him right now. You know, when certain quarterbacks get hurt, people wonder out loud when they're gonna come back. I was watching trying to remember his name now. Damn, I was talking about him all day. I forgot his name. Ain't that some shit? You know what I'm saying? Oh, there you go. I was watching Jason Whitlock last night. I watched the doubleheader. I watched the episode with Malika Andrews, and then right after that episode finished, the one with Tua Tagovailoa came on. And I want to say this right now: if I hear one Dolphin idiot fan, and a lot of them are idiots, to ask when is Tua coming back, that just shows your lack of, let's just say, lack of common sense when a young man got one but two concussions, in my opinion. A lot of people in the media's opinion, in 4 days. Okay, let that boy rest. And whenever you let's just say a star quarterback, people wonder about that. Well, you know what they've been saying about Tua the last couple of days, and I don't think it's fair, but it comes with the territory, I guess. I never played this game, Mike Tyson's Punch Out, because I wasn't Nintendo back in those days. Well, now the nickname that some media members have for him is Glass Jaw Joe. And I'm like saying, what the hell is Glass Jaw Joe? And then the guy explained what that was. And it's a guy who, Mike Tyson, to get through that game, you beat him first and then you go all the way. And then you fight Tyson. And no one's really thinking out loud about him other than Dolphin fans down in South Florida who swears the man is the savior. I will also say this about what I'm talking about here is that I think the Dolphins will be just fine without him. And they have a kid on the roster named Skylar Thompson, who just looked fantastic in exhibition and never played with the stars that he has on offense right now. And I'll be curious to see, with all the media scrutiny watching every move the Dolphins do handling Tua, I'll be fascinated to see how soon the Dolphins will rush him back. And the reason is because the Dolphins still want to prove to all of us who really know that he is not in the same caliber of Joe Burrow or my good friend Herbert in San Diego. Okay. I know he plays in Los Angeles, but to me, they'll always be the Chargers. He's not even in the same world with Trevor Lawrence. right now. Okay. Or Justin Hurts, who went in that same draft. So I could put Justin Hurts with the other two, Burrow and Herbert. Okay. I think the Dolphins will be just fine moving forward. The question is how long of a leash they'll give Teddy Bridgewater. Got some tough games coming up. Jets will not be easy this Sunday here. Minnesota at home and Pittsburgh at home. So we're gonna find out. Uh, honestly, where will Teddy Bridgewater be? I believe it's the date is October 16th. No, because that's next week. By October 23rd. And we'll see what the Dolphins are at that at that at that rate. But the bottom line is this. People should leave Tua alone. Oh, my baby's here. All right, I'm gonna bring her up right now and talk to her. Yeah, I'll get back to the sports real quick. Brownie Ellie is in the building. Let me get Brownie up here, talk to her for a few minutes. Me and Brownie one-on-one. Here you go, baby girl. Come on up. And then I'll get back to this. Because it's a slow night. Other than Aaron Judge trying to break the record, fellas, nothing's going on. So I'll get back to Tua while I was saying about him. And we'll find out. And I'll finish his story. Let me finish it real quick before when Brownie's on her way up here. Bottom line is this, okay? Let the boy rest. Make sure that you have a concussion specialist at all times, not just for Tua, but for all the players in the league. Every team can afford one. Go get it, okay? Waiting for the beautiful one to come up here. If she's in the, she should be in the building. I told her to come by tonight. Talk to her for a couple minutes. Hope she's still here. You know, folks, when I'm not looking at the chat room, it's because I'm looking at the highlights for sports for the day. So I can tell you guys what's going on, what's up to date. It's not that I'm ignoring you, because I don't ignore anybody. The whole Brownie is coming up now. Hope she get her equipment ready. Come on up. Me, on the other hand, honey, you could do it by phone too if you want to. If you want to come up, if you don't, I understand. Uh, like I said, it's gonna be very interesting. Moving forward for the Dolphins, I think they're gonna be all right. I do. I think they're gonna be just fine. I mean, that's just me thinking that way, with thinking, but I think they're gonna be okay. Everywhere else in football, the Cowboys are the talk. I was talking about that before, and you know how that goes. Okay? Everybody's waiting for Dallas, and we'll see Dallas and Philly next Sunday night. And I'll be up here to do that game with you. So the Cowboys, Tua Tagovailoa. I'm gonna wait for some more people to come here to talk about the NBA. Well, I got 20 ranked 20 to 16. Friday I'll do 15 to 11. Next Tuesday I'll do 10 to 6, and then next Monday I'll give you 5 to 1. Let me see what the games will look like. Brownie Ellie in the house. Thank you for coming, love. Nice to see her up here when she arrives. Maybe she still doesn't have certain things yet. She doesn't, then I'm good with that. Dang, it is what it is. Oh, get the game set up for the next 2 weeks. I'm just chilling here, enjoying my evening. I already put my bets in for this week. I got Denver -3. I got the Chargers -3 in Cleveland. And my third game is I got the Cowboys +6 at LA against the Rams. So I put my bids in. Let me see what games. I know I get Dallas and the Rams here Sunday. Giants and Packers are at 1:00. Steelers and Bills. That's Dolphins and the Jets. Guess the Fox game. Trying to look at Fox at 1:00. Probably get the Patriots. Or maybe no game at all. They'll just go that in the Dallas game here in New York. Yeah, that's what they'll probably do. They'll just give us one CBS game. Oh, there's some interesting games this week. The Eagles are undefeated going to Arizona to play Kyler Murray. Bengals and Ravens is the night game. Cowboys is the 4:25 game at the Rams. You got Green Bay early in the morning, 9:30 against the Giants. And Thursday night, I will not be on Thursday night, but the Broncos and the Colts is your game. Thursday night football. I got the Broncos -3. And you got the Raiders and the Chiefs next Monday night. That should be interesting. If the Raiders come to play. I hope they do. God, I hope they do. And next weekend, skip the Thursday night game. I'll be off again. I am not doing Redskins and Bears. And then next Sunday, there's no good games again. Vikings in Miami. Bills and the Chiefs stand alone next Sunday. That's a hell of a game. The Bills and the Chiefs. Then you got Broncos and Chargers 2 weeks from this Monday coming up. But next Sunday night, there it is. Dallas at Philly. That's next Sunday night. This Sunday night's the Ravens. You get Burrow against my good friend Lamar Jackson. Let's see who's in the chat still. I guess Brownie still got equipment problems. If you're listening, I love you. Don't always come back to say what's up to me. Nicer's in the building. She's laughing at me, I guess. Get up here, bro. Let me put the link in here. Let's go. So I'll do my NBA rankings in a little bit. So have fun with that. There you go. Nice. You want to come up? You can come up too. I'll do my NBA rankings a little bit. Yeah, you should. 2 weeks from tonight, Sean. Your Nuggets is 2 weeks from tomorrow night. That's when everybody plays. But 2 weeks from tonight, Lakers at Warriors. Warriors get their rings, and then Boston and Philadelphia. All right. Nice. I'll be up in a few minutes. Sean's pumped up about my number 3 ranked team in the NBA this year. I got Sean's favorite team at 3, and I got them also winning the West. So sometimes there are things that are obstacle illusions. Know what I'm saying? Nice to be up in a few. Hope Sean comes up right now. I wanted Brownie Ellie to come up as he says hello. I'm glad she pulled up for a couple of seconds. It's just nice of her to say hello to me. That is one gorgeous sister right there, boy. Mm-mm-mm. That is a gorgeous black woman right there. So, DJ Kudas, the front line. I'll change it to a sports thumbnail a little while. He was so gracious to have me up in his room for 4 hours this morning. As Kudas added again. Great DJ Kudas. We'll do the NBA in a little bit. Tell you who's 20-16. Friday, I'll tell you who's 15-11. Next Tuesday, I'll tell you who's 10-6. And then next Monday night, I'll give you from 5-1. Hey, much Chad, Sports Tavern. Much respect to you, family. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you. Give this man a shout out. Glad he listens. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody who appreciate all the hard work I put in this. Come in this room and you support this room. You're always family. Darkness is in the building. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, champion. Thanks for coming by, man. Appreciate you. Darkness, I dropped the link. You can come up. Mad Chad, you can come up too if you want. I'll do my NBA 16-20, my top 20. And the reason why it's 20 because I feel all these teams will make the playoffs. That's why I look at them as a top 20. All right, Grand is in the building. Let's say what's up to him. What's up, family? Dolph Slofius in the house.
Good, good. How you feeling?
Ravens in the place. What's up, fellas? I'm alive, and I'm seeing all you great people tonight, so life is good.
Yeah, likewise, likewise.
I appreciate all of you dropping by. You know, NBA top 20. I'll do 20-16 a little bit for everybody. So you'll hear that.
And I know the Knicks ain't nowhere around that.
God bless you too, man. Thank you anyway. There you go. Thanks very much.
Yeah, shout out to Matt, shout out to Matt.
Good, family.
Yeah, I'm like, I know the Knicks is not like in the top 20. We know that. So,
Oh, I got him in the top 20.
oh, you do? Oh, okay.
I got him. I think that my top 5 would freak a lot of people out.
Mm.
Because the new direction of the NBA, and I can tell you right now, A lot of these brothers in the United States, they're gonna really, really hate on this Victor Yamayama kid, and that's sad. That's a damn shame. Dolph Slowfist is in the building. Let me see how many guys I got in the what you call it. Then I'll do it. Raven Knight, always good to see Raven. Give Raven the prayers emoji. Good to see you, family. Hopefully, it'll come up later tonight. See how many people I got in the chat. All right, I'll do it right now. I got enough people to talk about this. My number 20 team is the Sacramento Kings. I think as much as I don't like Mike Brown personally as a coach, that's the type of team he'll get their respect because he came from the Warriors to them. He's coached under Popovich. He had LeBron in LeBron's young days, and he's been assistant coach ever since. And I think Sacramento's hungry to make a name for themselves, and I believe Sacramento will make the playoffs as a play-in, and they are my 10th team in the West, 20th overall. The New York Knicks. That's right, you heard me. The New York Knicks. And let me say this right now: Knicks, Miami, Cleveland, Chicago, and Toronto could be anywhere in the East from 6 to 10. Okay, but I want to just give the Knicks their due. They had a fascinating offseason, and they told Danny Ainge, Mister, I love my draft picks more than life itself. Yeah, Mr. Miami's not here yet. He'll be here in about an hour. And the Knicks hold firm rewarded um, R.J. Barrett with a 4-year, $120 million contract. The kid's in phenomenal shape. I saw a picture from last week, and he's motivated to prove his worth. And I think Knicks fans, as long as he plays hard, they'll embrace him. I like the Knicks, like I said, anywhere from 6 to 10. Um, I think that there's something nice about them. And what it is this is like the fourth year they've been together, Grinder.
Oh,
All these Nick kids that they have.
yeah, about four
Yeah,
years.
yeah. And they know they get along well. They play in the biggest market in the planet. And for young guys, back in the day when the Knicks were winning with Pat Riley, they was on page one Nick or two players were hanging out on page 6. I don't see that with these kids. Okay. I like this group a lot. I'm number 3 in 2020 when the season about to start. I told people that don't be surprised if they make the playoffs because these are a bunch of young guys nobody never really heard of, and they have a coach who Grinder cannot stand. By the way, that, that will get them to play defensive side of the ball, and to me that's very important in all sports. But um, I see Thibodeau getting back to the playoffs, and I think for Knicks fans, if they're anywhere between 6 and 7, Knicks fans would be very delirious, and I got the Knicks at number 19. 18, I have the Chicago Bulls. And the reason I have them this low is because Ball is out again. When Ball was healthy, they was the number 1 team in the East. Once he got hurt, the team fell apart. He's hurt again. So I can see the Bulls creeping in as the 9th best team in the East because of injury. 18, Miss Molina's Toronto Raptors. I will put the Raptors higher. No, 18 was Chicago. 17, the Toronto Raptors. I would put the Raptors higher, but I think the best 5 teams in the East are better than they are. And Philly showed that last year in the first series in the playoffs with them. I like their team. They have a championship organization, championship coach. People like Ant feels he's the best coach in the NBA. You could say that when they got a good young group, and Siakam I think will have a bounce back year, and Scotty Barnes won Rookie of the Year. He may elevate his game. I got Toronto. Um, I got Toronto. Let me see. I got them as the eighth seed in the Eastern Conference. And last but not least, and I know a lot of people love this team, and I kind of like them too. But they're gonna have to prove it again. At 16, I have the Minnesota Timberwolves. The addition of Rudy Gobert will help. But here's my question: what happens on offense with Carl Anthony Towns? He's gonna stand out there and shoot threes, or he's gonna show that big body you got and play some power basketball and power forward. It'll be interesting. I'll say one thing about Minnesota, folks. They will play in your face defense, especially with Rudy Gobert back there. So that's 16 through 20. Minnesota 16, Toronto 17, Chicago 18, Knicks 19, and Sacramento. That's right, Sacramento number 20. I'll do 11 to 15 Friday night. Okay, and I don't want to hear people woofing who I got uh in this bracket Friday night, because there gonna be some people woofing when they hear it. So that's part one of my NBA top 20. Top 20 means you make the playoffs. What do you think about that, Grinder? Guys in the chat,
Yeah,
what do you think about that?
yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
There you go. Who we got tomorrow? Got those three tomorrow. Trying to think of somebody else. Uh, in the East. Okay. That's what we got tomorrow. I mean, on Friday, folks. 15 to 11 tomorrow. I mean, on Friday. And we'll do the top 10 next Tuesday. We'll do it from 10 to 6. And then the following Monday, we will do uh, the top 5. And the thumbnail will come out when I get off the air that Monday night. Who's my NBA Finals? It's going to surprise some people. So, um, Friday night will be a war in here. Well, who I got in the 11 to 15 bracket. Trust me. All you could do is laugh. All you could do is laugh, folks. It's fun. It's how I feel. And at least these teams are making the playoffs. And trust me, I'm not biased. I don't have my team, the Portland Trailblazers, no way sniffing the playoffs. So I'm not biased. Next Western team you will see is who leads off Friday night. So you'll hear who that is. You'll have two more Western teams in there. And that will tell you that, in my opinion, 6 of the best teams in the West will be in the top 10. So you'll get that Friday night up here. All right, Grinder, let's get into it, brother. Let me change this thumbnail. Where is it? Here we go. Big game Sunday, man.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Okay.
I think that the Jets. Keep telling people this are very improved, and I like um I like something that people don't know. I think the Jets hit it their last 3 drafts with all those draft picks. You agree with that?
Yes.
I think they've hit it. You know. Now, one thing I will say is I know he led you down to win that game on Sunday. A game I said the Jets will win against Pittsburgh. Um, they have to just clean up some things, and Zach Wilson just got to play a little better. But he was pretty good on Sunday on the road in a hostile environment in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but you know what they were saying, just be Pittsburgh because they didn't have all their people. I said it's just in NFL, man. You play to win, man. You play the people that you have.
Pittsburgh was healthy on Sunday.
Hmm.
The problem that people don't see is the Steelers, and this is my opinion. Me and Platinum Elite talked about this Sunday night when I was last up here. Steelers made a mistake. They should have been drafting offensive linemen. They can't run the football because their offensive line suck. Their quarterback suck. So I don't want to hear people talking about Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh had their players, folks. Their players are just not good enough in certain positions. The offensive line is terrible. Their quarterbacking is terrible. Okay. Everything else about the Steelers is pretty good. While the Jets, I'll tell you one thing about the Jets. Not only can they cover on defense, they'll hit you too.
Hmm.
And that guy, um, Robert Sala, he's really putting the pieces together. Him and um who's my GM again? Joe what?
Douglas, last name Douglas.
Yeah, Joe Douglas
Joe Douglas.
came from the Phillies, is doing a hell of a job, folks, putting this Jet team together and making the Jets respectable. You know? So the Jets, who I feel is gonna get better and better each week.
And let me say this, brother Mace. I'm not jumping on the battle. Just to make the playoffs. No, there's only 8 or 9 games. You're just gonna miss
Yeah,
the
you've been
playoffs.
saying that.
Next year, it's gonna they gotta take a major step. This year, 8 9 games. Okay?
Yep, I agree with that.
I think down the road, like my Mace said they getting better. They gonna lose quite close games. I'm talking about close games. And that's gonna just miss to the playoffs, but they will be they but next year they should take a major jump.
I definitely agree with that. I think what has surprised me about the AFC is how mediocre it has been.
Yeah.
Buffalo's good. Miami's all right. Um, Jets are all right.
Yeah.
Let me see who else. Jets is all right. I think the AFC South and the NFC AFC North is struggling right now, and then the West is struggling too.
Yeah.
So NFC, you could say the same thing. You got Dallas, the Giants, and Philadelphia in one division.
Hmm.
You got Green Bay, who I don't think is going to last, and Minnesota, and Tampa Bay is struggling. New Orleans is really spitting the spit now. They're skidding right now. And in the West, they're all, mediocre. So, the whole league is, if you, right now, the whole league is down, bro. And now everybody's celebrating the rebirth of the NFC East.
Yeah.
We'll see about that. We'll see about it.
I think the point is that they say Dallas going. It's between the Lakers and I mean not the Lakers, between Dallas and the
Philly,
Eagles. I said not too quick yet.
well, they'll play next Sunday night in Philadelphia. That will be very interesting.
Yeah.
Not too many good games. I tell you a fascinating game this week, and it's the early game in the morning at 9:30 in the morning over in London. Is Green Bay and the Giants?
Yeah, I think that's the game to watch out for.
Yeah, to me that game is very very interesting.
Because I think if the Giants beat this, says if the Giants beat Green Bay Sunday morning, I'm just saying like I would say this that they be 4-1 that NFC East need to like take a look at that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, if they win Sunday, that's going to be very very interesting because if let's say the Eagles and the Eagles got a tough one, they're in Arizona on Sunday.
Yeah, that's not a cakewalk, yo.
No, let's say the Eagles beat Dallas next week and Dallas loses this week against the Rams. All the Dallas hype will be off. It'll be off because they'll be 3 games behind the Eagles.
Yeah.
And I kind of like the Eagles, believe. I picked them back in April because I love their off season. I think Dallas is you can now say, folks, but the Dallas Cowboys go as far as Micah Parsons go.
Yep.
And Micah Parsons, who I wanted Miami to take, at 6, him and Sewell, and they took what's his face? I see Waddle. I'm gonna say this. Waddle has played very well as an NFL young player. He's not in the same league as Sewell and Michael Parsons. Parsons is on another planet, bro. And damn, he makes the Cowboys so much better on defense. Really, really does.
Yeah.
You know. And like I said to begin this platform, I do not want to hear idiot Dolphin fan saying when is Tua coming back. You let him get his brains back together. I was telling people to begin the platform tonight. I've never seen a quarterback in NFL get lack of attention for him getting hurt. Notice? Have you noticed that?
That's crazy.
Yeah. I was watching Jason Whitlock last night, and I never played Mike Tyson's Punch Out, but the guy called him Last Jaw Joe. And I said, look, I don't like the kid, but I'm not gonna look at him that way, you know. But Miami will be all right without him. Been saying that. I do not want to hear their ignorant fan base. They'll be all right with him.
Yeah. Yeah. Cause I was in the Iceman platform. They were talking about the Jets and stuff like that. So look, I'm just saying this that telling them I said don't think this is gonna be an easy walk for y'all. Y'all gotta play. Jets coming to play.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
what they come. They come. They play to win. They not.
It'll be interesting. Like I said before, that will not be a gimme. All right, the Mets win the first game,
Who they
four,
play?
4-2 in the Nationals.
Uh, I know they got swept by the Braves. I know they back. They're back for 2 games, right?
Yeah, Atlanta wins tonight. It's over.
Oh yeah. But Atlanta showed people, why they the world champions. Coming in, the Mets did, the Mets did not come. I feel the Mets did not come in as urgent that they should. They ain't come
against
prepared. They ain't come
against the
prepared as they should.
Braves.
Yeah.
Well, they better come prepared against the Phillies this weekend because if they lose, they're done. Better come prepared. It's one and done time now.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's cold outside.
Yeah.
Got the
I
Met
hear
game
that.
right now. Everybody's bundled up.
Yeah, I'm sure. I hear it's 40, not 53.
It's gonna be in the 40s tonight. All these empty seats at Citi Field. Mets. Very interesting. We also got Aaron Judge in about an hour as the Yankees won the first game of the doubleheader. Buck Showalter right there.
Who you think gonna get National League Manager of the Year? You think?
I see who's in the playoffs. Philadelphia, Atlanta, Padres has been a disappointment, even though they're going to probably crawl in. Atlanta and the Dodgers. It'll definitely be Buck Showalter. I'll say Buck Showalter.
Okay.
And in the American League, who we got? We got Toronto. He ain't going to win. Yankees is not going to win. Houston's not. Probably either the Mariners manager or the Indians manager in the American League. Wow. The Mets have won 99 games this year. Good for them.
Wish they get 100, man. Great, but
All right, Atlanta's up 1-0 already. All right, 1-0 Atlanta after. Braves win tonight, they win the division.
yep.
You know, all these teams are playing doubleheaders. The only team that's not playing 2 games is the Braves and the Marlins. So, NBA will have that. It's 2 weeks away, 2 weeks from tonight. Lakers at Warriors. Philadelphia's at Boston. That is your first 2 games on TNT. And 2 weeks from tomorrow night, everybody plays in NBA. So I'll be Pujols smiling. Got his beard done right. He's already knocked in 2 runs tonight. You talk about fountain of youth.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Mets media on SNY killing Aaron Judge yesterday?
I said they shouldn't say nothing about that. You trying to get Judge. Let it be, man. I mean, come on. For what?
Yeah, I'm with you, man. It'd
For
be
what?
interesting. Say again?
For what? He unrestricted free agent.
No.
What is you doing? Why is you doing that? I mean, like y'all trying to get him to Woods Point. You're killing him. He gonna look at that man. Listen, he probably said, man, you know, you gonna gift wrap him back to California.
Yeah, I think if I'm the Mets, I know you're getting a kick off. He's been wolfing to break the record. It's amazing, isn't it? I was telling a story about Don Mattingly the other night to somebody up here. And I told him that Yankee fan will always hate the 86 Mets.
Oh yeah.
And I was telling the guy that Strawberry and Gooden, by a lot of people on the other side of town, which is where I live, will always be remembered as Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's funny about the Mets, in all honesty. They're the type of franchise that they take 2 steps forward and 10 steps backward.
Oh, it did.
But this year they got it right. They hired Buck Showalter. You're going to get 100 wins. You haven't had 100 wins in, 36 years since the 86 Mets?
That's last time we won. I think 103 games.
Yeah.
It's last
So,
time.
Buck Showalter is the unanimous manager of the year in the National League. Probably all of baseball, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
James Dolan, you know me, I call him Jimmy.
Yeah.
Very proud of his Indians.
I bet he is. I bet he is. Knicks. Tennis full? All right.
You know what they say? What is the attendance?
Right. That's what. Yeah. Like, y'all got that's Mace doing funny, but it's true. That's what he said.
Now empty seat. Now, all right, I'll go down, talk to the kids. I'll tell them how proud we are of them, and I'll give them a pep talk. Rangers goalie. That's the goalie. Just didn't get it done. All right, I'll take care of this. I'm gonna give that bastard a pep talk, and heads will roll. And you tell the GM there, get rid of that goalie. And they sure did, probably.
Quick. Within 24 hours of they got rid within 24 hours.
Oh, man.
Gone.
I was telling Chaos Rain a couple of weeks ago. I said, how could you hate a man who owns your team, gives you unlimited resources, and let the basketball people run the team? How could you hate a guy like this? Shit. I don't know about Knick fans, bro. I know Jimmy's made some mistakes. That's granted. That's warranted. But the one thing Jimmy did this time around, he said, you know what? I'm going to build me a monster hotel in Vegas. I'll let the basketball people take care of the basketball. The hockey people take care of the hockey. And my baseball people take care of the baseball. How's that worked out for Jimmy Dolan?
Pretty good.
That's right. Looking at
Despite
his
I don't,
Indians
despite
right now.
despite I don't like him. If
I
you
understand
see,
why you don't like him.
I don't like him. But I'm just saying. And I'm as pretty again of the Knicks. And Mace, I said on your channel. Better not be no sub 500 team of New Year's Eve.
Oh, you doing one of those? Okay.
Man, I don't want to hear nothing. Don't blame the players. I don't want to hear.
New Year's Eve? That's what you're giving them,
New
bro?
Year's Eve, sub 500. I'm getting New Year's Eve.
Damn, bro. New Year's Eve, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
I did say All Star, but got hurt. They hired James Brunson on father. I don't know why.
Wow. New
I don't know
Year's
why
Eve.
they did that. You should hire a mature. They should hire a seasonal or assistant. I think we did say a most heartbreaking thing, but I'm like, I get New Year's. Gotta let him go. The whole coaching staff. They gotta go.
I will say this, and I told you this before.
Hmm.
If this team is subpar before the All Star break, he's gone.
He got to go.
I agree.
He got to go.
Gotta go. Tibbs, they're giving you 4 years, bro. Get it done. No excuses. Done a
No
good
excuse.
job with the playoffs so far.
Yeah.
And I blame them losing on inexperience. Plus, Trey Young made a name for himself.
Yep.
But again, that's why I put the Knicks in the playoffs. One thing I do like about them is they'll come back and play the way they did 2 years ago. They'll play very hard for the coach and for their brands and for the fans. One cool thing about the Knicks, this new young crowd has really accepted them.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That is true.
All right, Jimmy Dolan's crew up 2-1. They're loving it in Cleveland.
Cleveland is a dangerous team.
Yes, they are. As Jimmy gave the team a congratulatory phone call, told him how proud he is of the team. What Jimmy should do is open up their budget.
Yeah. Yeah, he should open up that. Yeah, he opened up the budget. Yeah, they get great place. Cleveland is a good baseball town.
It sure is.
A lot of history. A lot of history in Cleveland.
In Cleveland. I was so sad when they lost to the Cubs.
Mm.
For the Indians, as they're showing the team's team store, Jimmy is rolling in the dough right now, folks. Basketball team, I think they'll be improved. They did the right thing. They told Adam Silver and the NBA, F you, we'll collab draft picks. Very smart move by the Knick organization. Had Stephen A. Smith making a damn fool of himself. Then when he realized what me and Auntie and Grinder was saying, he fell in line.
You don't want to listen.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Because, Knicks in the driver's seat. You know what I mean? They see the players, and you pitch. I'm saying, hey, they got draft picks. Now they're a player now.
Yep, they can do exactly what the Cavaliers did to get Mitchell, and they would have done that if Danny Ainge didn't have a personal judge, a personal grudge against the New York Knicks.
Yeah. And it cost them. It really cost them.
Albert Pujols now second in RBIs all time, and that will never be touched, in my opinion. So he right there with Hank Aaron. Clearly the best player in the 21st century and one of the all-time greats.
Yeah.
You know, my mom, she's into Judge, but my mother says, how come they praise this Pujols guy? And I told my mother between 2001 to 2011, there wasn't a player better on earth than that guy.
And he could do it all, folks.
That's why his nickname was the Machine.
But I'm talking offensive, defensive. You do it all, man.
Look like it'll be the Cardinals and the Padres this weekend in the wild card series. They changed it this year, folks, that all three games will be played at the higher seeds building to save airfare. And again, Major League Baseball did a smart thing. Beginning next year, for the first time in baseball history, every team plays each other. And I think that's a brilliant idea. I may make the trip to Citi Field next summer to see Angels Mets because they don't go to Yankee Stadium. I've never been to Citi Field. I'm looking forward to that. I'm really looking towards that next year. Take my GoPro camera. Give you guys a tour of Citi Field. Maybe the last time I ever go to Citi Field. Unless it's a Met Angel World Series, and that's not happening anytime soon. And I could see the Mets in the World Series. I don't see my Angels for a long, long time. I have a better chance of fucking UNLV making a Sweet 16 run. And I do Angels make it to the World Series next couple of years. That's not going to happen. Nice is with us. Had a good time in Coolest platform early this morning. Grinder, you go over there. He's on in about 2 hours.
Oh, 2 hours?
Yeah, you're on. Yeah, 9:35, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm on 9:35 too.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you'll be on 2 hours.
Yep.
Talking about black men have to put it together and don't let people step on us. He's absolutely correct. So I'm giving my brother a plug. You drop the link in there, buddy. Let them know where to go to join that great platform.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am.
Shout out to DS1 Ross.
Oh, powerful today, was it, bro?
Sure was. Like I said, folks, there's certain guys who can preach, and then certain guys who can preach. Kuda was outstanding today, talking about how, and I did not know this. Nicer.
What, Mace? What's up, Mace? What's up, Grinder?
What's up,
What's
girl?
going on? What's going on, sister? Nice.
Is it true that Kareen has her own platform?
Kareen?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because Kuda ripped her today.
Uh-oh.
And
I had no idea.
the guy who was up there with us on the panel said that they called themselves I think they called themselves the West Indians, something like that. No. It's
Oh,
the
that's where
Island
she's
Girls.
from, huh?
The Island Girls. That's what they call themselves.
Okay,
did
because
not know.
I know I've seen her up here on your channel, Mace. I know she has an accent, but I didn't know exactly where she was from.
Yeah, she's from the Caribbean. Yeah.
Okay.
Kareem, right? She from.
Yeah.
I think she from Trinidad, Tobago, something like that.
Oh no, Jamaica.
Oh, Jamaica. Okay.
That's why she likes the Dolphins coach so much. I
Oh,
remember when he got hired, right? So I put I made a thumbnail of him, and I said, "Kareem, does he look Jamaican to you?" She said, "Yeah, and he's cute." I said, "Okay." Shout out to the beautiful Kareem. Yeah, coolest topic today was he was attacking these known like people that we don't know these women, and that, in his opinion, they're taking over the manosphere by storm. I remember when Kuda predicted that a year and a half ago, no, 2 years ago, he predicted, 2 summers ago, summer of 2020. And then spring of 2021, you get up in the morning, take a shower, you sit down, and you're checking out who's in the manosphere. And I told everybody this, and people laughed at me. A lot of brothers gave me pushback. I said, these new women already got 50,000 subscribers. They already got damn good equipment. I said, you guys, you keep thinking it's about subscribes. It's about equipment, bro. Because
Yes, it is.
when people see you have your shit together, people are gonna come. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
You could just talk. I'm gonna clean the word up. You could just talk black BS for so long. Gets tiresome after a while.
Right.
And like I said today in his room this morning, and you wonder why you don't see me on other people's platforms except Kuda, and once in a blue moon Platinum when his crew is not up there yet. I'll go up there and me and him will chop it up on the topic. Other than that, you ain't seeing me nowhere. And I'm very happy that I got two of my favorite people up here. You guys in the clouds, thank you. People in the chat, thank you. And
Yeah.
I'll be me and Miss Mahogany Roots and MJ gonna have a long conversation next time she comes up here.
Wow.
But me and her are good. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna question her on something she said. And she was tremendous late Sunday night, boy. She was roasting on an open fire. Shout out to the beautiful Mahogany Roots.
Yeah, shout out to Mahogany Roots, man. Shout out
And
to
you know me, I love my Mahogany.
Mahogany. Yeah.
We all love Nicer in these spaces. We all love Toya.
Yeah. Oh, matter
Shout
of
out to
fact,
Toya.
Toya was in the chat, was in my chat earlier.
Oh, really?
Yes, she was.
For your early show? Yeah, Toya's everywhere. And
I'm
there's no problem with
surprised.
that. I'm gonna watch her show on Friday. Excuse me, I'm gonna watch her show tomorrow morning because everyone said her last live was fire. So I'll watch that. Braves still up 1-0.
I mean, I've been so out of the loop in these YouTube streets. Thanks for that little update. I mean, I
Oh,
did catch the last part of Kuda's show, his last show this morning.
Cooler went all in.
Yeah. What was it about, if you don't want to ask?
These unknown women who are beginning to take over the manosphere, who these simps are all like genuflecting to, and he wonders how these women, who, if you listen to some of these women's platforms, they do not engage with the men of the manosphere. Hell, they don't even engage with the women who have been around. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I just put it in, Mace, in the chat.
All right, brother. So enjoy that. The beautiful. Let me give this beautiful woman her flowers. The beautiful Texas fashions in the building. Good evening, love. Thank you for dropping in. Say hello to you too, Brenda. Nice. Good to see her this evening. So yeah, Kuda went off today on that. I mean, let me tell you, since Kevin Samuels passed away,
You there, Mace?
I'm right
You
here,
didn't
girl.
cut out. Oh, okay.
I'm right here. I'm writing to Becca's Fashion, and she said hello to you, nicer.
Uh-huh.
Good evening to you.
Yeah. Let me get back to what I was saying. Yeah, he was in disbelief how these women all of a sudden got uh 10,000, 50,000 subscribers, and nobody knows these women, and all they do is listen to what men say. Like they could be listening. One of them could be listening to Underrated one later tonight, and then take his concepts and turn into what she said. If you get my drift.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I can see what you're getting at. Yeah.
And Kuda
Yeah,
went
could have been saying that for a while.
he went all ballistic this morning about it. Well, shout out to DJ Cool. He should be waking up soon. Out to him. Brenda, I know what
Yes.
your topic's about tonight. I'm curious to hear this. So
Oh, you want me to tell you? Want me to tell you? Oh well, the title is "Black Man." No matter what your existence, no matter what your distance, does count. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that just before I came up. It should be good tonight over in his room.
And there's no panel discussion, y'all. None.
That is your only compliment of the day, gorgeous? Wow. Again, very ignorant men. There you go, baby. I gave you a little gift for coming. There you go, sweetheart. I'm in a mood, in which I am right now. I'm at peace with myself. I got the beautiful Nicer with us. I got underrated darkness with us. You're in the chat room, sweetheart. Always are in the chat room. Just makes the night go. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's good to hear, Mace. Oh, I just got one thing to say to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Boogie down, Bronx, boogie down. Man, I'm gonna be chanting that every time I come to your show, Mace. That's how catchy that is.
Oh man. Boogie down, Bronx.
Boogie down, Bronx.
There you go.
See, it's catching on, Mace. It's catching on.
It sure is. Sure is. Don't let our Brooklyn brothers hear that. Because Grinder, I know, is rolling his eyes.
Uh-oh.
Nah. I got love for the Bronx. I got love for the Bronx. I got family.
I know that's right.
Stop it. I'm blushing. Let me get back to bagging groceries. Hey, honey, you know what? I appreciate you. And get home safe. And, you can always come up if you want or just listen in the chat. Give me a few minutes and, everything is good. And thank you for your support, my love. Thank you so much. And you got a little going away gift for supporting me tonight. Let me rephrase that. Supporting us tonight. Because all about us in here. Said that from day one. There you go.
So what's for dinner? What's for dinner, guys?
Yeah, what you making tonight, Tech? Is fashion. What I ate a long time ago. I had my mother's beef stew today.
Oh,
Oh, that
okay.
sounds good.
Yeah. Mom's staying with me for a little bit until she feels better.
Oh, that's nice.
So mom is here. She did the cooking today. Usually I do the cooking.
I'm baking chicken, but that's for lunch tomorrow, so I don't have to cook tomorrow, man.
There you
So I
go.
can get right into making music when I wake up.
I'm gonna eat the leftover stew tomorrow, and then I'll take a break. Usually I take a day or two a week, not to eat heavy food, and I just drink smoothies. I drink one in the morning and a half of one at night, so I can have one the rest for breakfast.
That's what's up.
Thank you to Mr. Miami who told me that when I drink that stuff, I have to drink a lot of water.
So what do you put in your smoothies, Mace?
But my fruit one, I put pineapple, strawberry, mango, apple, and a little blueberry. And for the veggie one, carrots, kale, spinach, broccoli, strawberry, and pineapple. And apple comes out terrific.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah. Because you get your veggies and your fruit drinking it.
Yeah, me, I just eat my fruit straight up, man. I stock up on frozen fruit, but I just put it in the fridge the day before so it's thawed out the next morning. And that's my breakfast. Now I'm switching up because I do intermittent fasting, right? So
Yeah.
I'm switching up. I'm not gonna be having dinner anymore. I'm just gonna have a big lunch. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna have a baked chicken with rice, and then for dinner, I'm gonna be having another serving of fruit. So two
Mom's beef.
servings of fruit throughout the day, and then lunch.
Yep. That's the way it goes. Um, the beautiful tech is fashion. TV says he's having brown rice and salmon tonight.
Yeah.
That's pretty tasty. But you, Grinder's like me, but Grinder's more of a gourmet chef. Something I'll never be. What you making for yourself tonight, Grinder?
Well, I'm having ground turkey and I'm going Spanish rice
There you go.
with some green peppers, saute green peppers and
Mm-hmm.
saute onions. That's it.
I know when Grinder used to show off his dishes to us up here, and I used to just go, man. In my mind, I'm saying, damn. No wonder why the ladies like just coming up and talking to you about how you make this, how you make that. You make some good dishes, bro. Real talk. I don't hate, man. You can. To me, it is very, very good when a man can cook.
Well, I'll tell you, ain't that many women in this space with you, but I appreciate that.
Not a problem. I'll be in your chat, man. I see who I see.
Hey, you know,
Well,
ain't like you. I mean,
I'll say it again. I think with the women who come in here, they know that I don't have any ulterior motives against them.
no, I don't either. Yeah,
I know you
listen,
don't. I know you don't. A lot of dudes do.
look, man,
Unfortunately.
it's like this, man. Any woman that's like, hey, that's no good, just stay away. That's
Facts.
it. Just stay away. Stay away.
Facts.
That's all I do. I stay away. Hey, man. Like tonight, I'm gonna say what I say. You know, man. I'm just gonna bring it home, man. Like, hey, man, listen. I know what I'm worth. That's all I know.
There you go.
That's all I know. I know what I'm worth. I can't.
Damn, I didn't even know they were playing tonight, man.
Cool.
At Madison Square Garden. Knicks up by 13. Knicks 57, Pistons 44. Now
Oh.
an empty seat in the house.
I just hope Tez play the kid, play the young man, man. Yeah, I just do.
Yeah, Barrett put some muscle on. Good for him.
Who?
Barrett.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
I'm looking at him right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Yeah, I really think the Knicks will be good this year. I do. I'm not just thinking it's
Uh-huh.
every week this season I'll have an NBA top 10.
But Jimmy Buckets, man, from Miami gave him a nice pocket last year to RJ Barrett. When the Barrett hit 46,
Yeah.
gave him a nice, but he said, yo, he the future and stuff like that. When you get it from we get it from him, man, that's a compliment. You know what I mean? We should
Get you
know.
Robinson with the putback. Knicks wearing their traditional white jerseys at home tonight, the white uniforms.
That's the one thing I do miss in New York, man. It's the MSG games, man.
Barrett for three, off. Shot it too hard. Yeah, you missed the New York games, right?
I do miss all of them, man. Those are class. Yo, I tell people, I'm not saying other networks don't have it around the country, but MSG is classics, yo. SYN, those are classics,
Sure is. Nicer loves Kevin Garnett Timberwolves, not the ones he sees now with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert. After
Yeah, I don't think I never watched a Timberwolves game after Garnett left to
wow,
Boston.
That's
Now
a
I'm
long
so glad
time.
he went there too and finally got his championship because he wasn't gonna do that. Not with the organization not putting the right team around him.
I got that black jersey from that time period. Remember they said the ugly blue, the home white, and they had the black jersey. Yeah, I got the black jersey, Garnett.
I don't even know what that one looks like. I had a blue Garnett jersey and
I'll
it
show it to
ended
you.
up disappearing. Oh, okay.
I'll show it to you. All right. Thibodeau is working the refs. He's in mid-season form. I love when the coaches work the refs. Knicks by 11. Let me show nicer the Timberwolf jersey I'm talking about.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, family. Bogdanovich for
Oh, I
three. Good. All right. Knicks up 8 now. Bogdanovich for three. Good. Find it for you. There you go. I got it for you. I found it nicer. Give me a second to blow it up for you. You're
Oh,
gonna remember
okay.
this uniform. You're gonna remember this. This one was one of my favorites I ever bought too. One of my all-time favorites. Here we go. See this jersey? One of the coolest jerseys, by the way, in that time period. Always liked that jersey. Always liked the black. See it now?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah.
the one you got.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got that one. Bought that. Nicely, you're gonna shake your head when I tell you this. I bought that jersey 20 years ago.
Wow.
It's like brand new.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what, Mace? The only jersey I still got left that nobody swiped is my Barkley jersey, and it's still the pretty purple that it was when I bought it a long time ago. Um,
His son jersey, right?
yeah, the Phoenix Suns, the 34. Um,
Yeah. Yeah, I
I
love this
think
jersey a lot.
I bought it. Was it in 2000?
There you go.
I think. Yes, I've had it for over 20 years. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought the Garnett jersey in 2002 because
Okay.
that's when I really started collecting jerseys. I bought his. I bought Elton Brand's, the Clipper. That's a nice jersey too. Back in then, 20 years ago, oh, I think the jersey was a hundred bucks. People don't realize that.
I don't remember how much it cost, but I really have a collection. I had the Garnett jersey, I had Jordan's jersey, and Barkley's. That's it, just those three. And I just got Barkley's, the one that I was able to hold on to. Um, yeah,
What happened to the other two?
I don't know. They just disappeared. I guess somebody helped themselves.
That's sad, isn't it?
You know how it is. Yeah,
I know
I
how
know,
it is.
right?
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what? Someone even took my cause I kept my high school jersey because I played basketball in high school, right? I
Mm-hmm.
know who it was because it was my husband's nephew, right? His sister's one of his sister's boys. You know he cause he went to the school that I graduated from, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, cause I'm a legend. I was a legend at that school, right? So he wanted some cool points. So he took my jersey and he wore it to school one day. And they're like, "Oh yeah, that's her jersey. That's her. Oh, she's your auntie. That's." They're like, "Yeah." So, cause I seen him. He forgot to take it off when he got home from school one day, and I was hanging over at his sister's. I just showed up. You know, we used to go hang up, hang out with my husband's sister. You know, we needed because me and his sister were so close. I can just show up without asking or just show up, And then she was always happy to see me. So I was hanging out one day and the kids came home from school and he was still wearing the jersey, and he was so embarrassed when he saw me there. But I was like, you know what, it's cool. You know what, you can keep it because that was really love. That was like a compliment to me,
Yeah,
that he looked up to me like that, Lace.
yeah. I feel you.
Yeah.
All right, give
So
me,
so I
give,
said, go ahead, you can keep it.
yeah. Give me a second, okay?
All right.
I'll be right back.
I guess Grinder still stepped away.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, no, I think I can keep the chat entertained. Let me see if I got any music on my phone. What's up, y'all? Everybody hanging out here at Mace Tager's channel. Make sure you hit the like button, and then if you're new, if you haven't subscribed yet, go ahead and hit the subscribe button one time for Mace. I know he surely appreciate it. I'm nicer. I'm not a content creator. I'm just somebody that likes hanging out on Mace's channel. This is a cool brother right here. my Bronx homie. That's what I'm gonna call him from now on, because he was gracious enough, and I asked him if I could put him on the last track that I made, because I make beats, and so he made it even more fire. I'm working on the remix now, but he was like boogie down Bronx, and it turned out to be fire. And there's a couple other beat makers um suggested that I do a remix of this track, my tribute to the old school New York City. So that's what I'm working on right now. It should be done in a couple of days. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up for y'all.
From this era.
Yeah, so that's that. Let me see. if I can pull something up else to keep you guys entertained until Mace comes back. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. All right, here's one I made for Aunt T a while back. Shout out to Aunt T's.
Nice is playing her new beat.
This is a beat I made for Aunt T a while back for that Friday the 13th purge. Yeah, I added on my phone, so
He said he loved
Yep.
it. While
yeah.
I was gone, we just saw history being made as Aaron Judge has passed Roger Maris for the all-time American League record for home runs. So,
Well,
congratulations.
congratulations.
As
I'm back.
yeah, Aaron Judge just broke the record just now.
62?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah.
It was a moonshot
Oh,
by
good.
Judge.
All right, it's my turn to step away. I'll be right back, guys.
Take your time, baby.
All
I
right.
ain't going nowhere.
All right. Oh, wow.
It was a moonshot by Aaron
Man,
Judge.
you know how many games we got left in the regular season?
1.
Oh, he probably get 2 more.
I just think he's so happy it's over with.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, I'm not saying it was one of them Aaron, the late great Hank Aaron situations back in '74, but I would say this like, nah, I'm getting over it, done with.
Well, I think the beautiful thing about Judge doing this is he did it in a Yankees uniform. He did it with a clean body.
Right. But I think what very impressive that he become a smart hitter. He learned how to take balls.
I agree.
And also if you look at his fielding, it's got better.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't even watch the Yankees, bro. But when I see highlights, he's always making great catches.
I mean, he always made great catches, but you know now it's routine now. It's easy.
Whole Yankee dugout came to meet him at home plate.
That's good, man. But see, we can talk about it. Ain't none of the Yankee history. I mean, I'm not saying about this St. Louis Cardinals. I'm just saying. Let me put it out there.
I'll say it right now. If this was in St. Louis, man, oh my God. Like if let's say if a Cardinal player did it and it was like Pujols, the way they greeted him
Oh wow.
over the weekend in St. Louis, they're treating him like he's baseball Jesus.
Oh, yeah. But let's understand this. Despite how we feel about Yankees and St. Louis Cardinals, they got it. They not. I mean, do I'll say Yankees? They get back into. They not to celebrate their players.
That was
I'll
very
say
nice. All of his teammates greeted him.
yeah, and he should get that ball too.
Well, they said that baseball gonna do something special for the person who caught the ball.
Man, I do no special. Here's man, Major League Baseball just give him the one caught the ball, give him $30,000 now, hit the ball. If you say his
I
name,
think he's gonna get a lot more than that, Grinder.
I'm just saying. I mean, he probably get by about $1 million.
I could see that.
Get $1 million. Hey, you
And
part
he'll
of
get
history.
he'll get season tickets to
Part of the rest of his life.
for the Texas Rangers, yes, courtesy of Major League Baseball.
You don't think he'll get homegrown season tickets for the rest of his life?
Oh yeah, I do. He's gonna get that too.
Yeah.
You see how Latinos stick together.
Mm-hmm.
The kid who caught Pujols' ball,
Mm-hmm.
he told me, "Hey, I just want to give it back to you. I don't want nothing from you." And the other night, they flew that kid from L.A. to St. Louis, and those fans, the serenade. St. Louis is just a different place, bro.
Yeah. And then we gotta understand though, this is St. Louis. St. Louis was one of the first that had
Black ball players,
black
yes.
ball players. They implemented black ball players that at that time was not be talked about, and they stand firm with that.
A little kid caught the ball, by the way.
I will tell this too, make sure you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I tell people read about the late great Stan the Man Music.
Oh yeah.
Y'all need to read that.
Usual Clemente. Yankees. Oh, that kid caught the ball. Nice catch. For the Texas Rangers. He slid and caught it. Aaron Judge did it, folks. He hit his 62nd home run. I told my mother he would do it in Texas.
Dude.
And he broke the record. Exactly 61 years to the day.
Shout out to you, Miss Melina.
Hey, Miss Melina, you want to come up and join us? Here's the link. Oh, the link is already in there. How you doing tonight, sweetie? You're beautiful, Miss Melina. So Aaron Judge does it, folks. It took him exactly 2 weeks since he had last hit his 60th home run last Tuesday. 2 Tuesdays ago. Then he hit one 61 he hit Wednesday night. And then he hit breaking the American League home run record. So, congrats to him.
Great Aaron Judge.
I'm not saying, this is nice. Judge running out to the outfield, saluting the fans in the outfield, giving them a rousing ovation.
That's good. I like that. See, there you go. There you go, Aaron Judge. So Yankees, you better do whatever you can to keep them. Because I'm going to tell you, somebody on the 6 miles away at Willis Point, they are looking. And they are licking their chop. And the New York media and the Queens, don't say nothing no more, right? Shut your mouth.
I got it for you right now. Here you go, Grinder.
Go ahead.
Can you send Mr. Williams in here? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Katz. How much money do we have on the budget right now, the baseball budget? We got about 30 billion, sir. Okay. Put aside $750 million just in case. I got a nice little prize to stick it to the team cross town. Boy, you know how much I hate that team. Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, I see that. And then don't worry about it. When we get them, instead of we gonna fly them. 6 foot, we gonna fly him so he could. Yeah. How you like it?
I think the team. I will say this right now. Aaron Judge will be on the new team by Thanksgiving. Because only few teams can bid for him. San Francisco got their money ready. I know that's where Mom wants him to come back to.
But picture if he would go to the Mets with Pete Alfonso. Oh my God! How you want to pitch around that?
I totally agree. The beautiful Miss Melina looking
Hi, Miss Molina.
gorgeous and
Hi,
more
Uncle
gorgeous
Mace, my
every day. Hey,
favorite
baby
uncle
girl.
in the building.
I had to say,
Favorite girl in the building
I
too.
had to say, Miss Molina, on Instagram, you looking very stunning.
Yes,
Thank
she
you,
is.
Grinder. How was your trip, by the way? I saw JT, your blogs.
Yeah,
Mini, how was your trip? You had a good
Did
time?
you- had a
I'm
good
curious.
time.
How
Had
was
a
your
good time.
trip to DC,
Are you back
family?
now, bro?
Yeah, I'm back. I've been
Oh,
back
okay.
since Sunday, Miss Sunday.
And
Miss
hi,
Sunday.
Nicer. I hope you're well.
It was good.
I'm
All right, brother,
excited to
Miss.
see
She's
your
making.
new mixes.
Yes, she's making dinner.
Okay,
She'll be right
she's
back
busy
up.
making beats too. They're fire.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? So proud of her. I tell you, the woman I'm proud of. I know she's not watching this, but she always remembers her boo boo. Shout out to MTGV TV, the beautiful
Miss B,
Miss
right?
Miss. That's
Yeah,
right,
shut up.
Miss V, just blowing it up. She told me something this morning that blew my mind. She has done one video for YouTube Shorts. Guess how many people um guess how many people she got to subscribe. This is one
1,000,
video, Miss V.
Two, two,
1,000,
2,000.
Tribe 151,000.
151,000 people.
Yes.
Damn.
And
She's
she was
she's
very,
living up
yeah,
to the name, make it go viral.
yeah, and she told me she was talking to me, but I was in Coda's room, but I was listening and watching her, and she said that it's amazing, and she gained 137 more subscribers in one day
Oh wow,
off that video. So
that's brilliant. She deserves it. She works
I
really hard,
I,
really
I,
hard.
I appreciate her, and
But the two content creators up here, sorry, influencers up here. First of all, Uncle Mace, for the Grinder, you two, Grinder. The every single day you guys going live, giving us the content, including us on your platforms. It's a blessing, honestly.
thank you so much, love. That's
Thank
what
you.
Kuda said about me today. He said,
You're a
Mace, the one
goddamn
thing,
blessing.
yes, he said, Mace, one thing about you, bro, you are on every night. I said, yeah, I took a night off yesterday.
I know, Uncle Mace. I didn't know what to do with my life yesterday. So
I'm so sorry. Have I mean that much to you? I promise. I
the
will.
days,
I will make. I'll make
the
it up to
days
you.
you take a day off, it hits 6 p.m. and I'm like, I'm getting my laptop ready because I'm so used to 6:15. You're live, right? Either
Yeah.
6:15 or 7:15. I know Uncle May's gonna be live. But the days you're off, it feels like I don't know what to do with myself.
I appreciate the compliment. Your Uncle Mace got to get some rest sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. And the beauty sleep
Yes, yes, yes.
for the sisterhood, right? Your favorite sisterhood.
I don't know about
Hey,
that.
shout out Malika Andrews.
Oh God.
Oh, there you go. You got Mussolini got jokes now.
I
You
know.
know, Doc Rivers shut her down.
Yeah. That's
Really
Yeah.
good for Doc. Let me also say this. I got a lot of pushback
of
from
that video.
Simps and the sisterhood this weekend since I did that Friday night show.
Well, really?
Yes, I did.
Oh, that you expect that? Come on, man.
No, I didn't. I'm dead real with you. I didn't know that many people watched. I am dead serious.
No, I'm talking about them Simpson and the sister. Come on.
I really didn't expect the pushback I got. And I got one, believe it or not, Grinder and Nicer and Miss Millennium from a white dude, bro.
Wait, what? From
What?
A white dude, a guy with worships black women, which this guy does. And I had to set him straight. No profanity. I did it in a class way. I told him, bro, if that's the case, how come your
Wait, how's
sweetheart
he
woman?
gonna understand the brotherhood when he don't even belong? He don't
Thank
even.
you. I
Well,
Wait,
told him,
what?
yeah.
And I told him, bro,
Wait, how's he gonna understand when he can't even get in the brotherhood?
and I told him, I said, bro, why don't you ask your lady and whoever else you've been messing with in the past, the bad choices that they make. I don't want to hear from you. That's what I told him. I said, you tell your girls, your women, to pick better, and maybe their lives will be better. Meanwhile, the smart brothers are getting their blue book and getting the hell out of here.
The thing is, a lot of people don't want to accept the truth. They duck from it.
Facts.
And on this channel, Uncle may say it how it is.
Mm-hmm.
As much as you want, but the truth ain't gonna duck.
Well, I could tell you, Miss Melina, tonight I'll be going 9:35, and I'm not ain't gonna be no panel discussion, but I'm just letting you know that black man, your existence does count, and I'm gonna tell you why.
I cannot wait to watch
Yes,
that.
yes.
I'm
I
going.
love when you do the breakfast sessions too.
Oh, you do? Well, thank you.
I tune into the morning one.
Melina, do you miss? What's up, Chaos? Oh, what's up, Chaos? Chaos Ray in the building. Do you like when me and Grinder used to do? You didn't come up here at that time yet. Me and Grinder used to do the morning show up here. My morning show. Grinder used to always pull up.
I don't think I was around back then.
Oh, you wasn't around yet.
No, you wasn't around.
Grinder was the co-host.
Oh, yeah, he was the co-host with me. Yeah, we made a prediction that day. It was wild. It was crazy. Me and Grinder was talking football, and we both talked about Carson Wentz when he's going to get traded into who. And me and Grinder liked the Colts back then as a pick.
And you got it bang on.
And yeah, but the funny part was to light up that day, the early part of the show. Like I did 2 shows back then, day and night. What was reported first? What Philadelphia got in return? And I was looking at ESPN. I was looking at the NFL Network, and what was funny about it at first, they said a 3rd round pick and a conditional 2nd rounder. That's what they said at first. And ESPN and NFL Network ran with that. So the guys on NFL Network, they were laughing. I mean, they were laughing on the air.
Oh,
what's that? Carlos Ruiz? What's my man?
Air.
Yeah, they were laughing so. Remember Grinder?
Yeah,
they were laughing out loud.
Loud. It was hilarious.
Wow.
And I was killing because I like Philadelphia. Believe it or not, I'm only 70 miles away from Philadelphia. So I like Philadelphia. I cover Philadelphia more than I don't even think about New York.
More than you cover Dolphins. Well, you cover Dolphins mostly.
Yeah, and that's Miami, yeah. And me and Grinder chopped it up about an hour and a half ago by his Jets. And the point I'm going here with this, honey, was that entire morning and early afternoon, we were laughing behind off. Remember that, Grinder?
Yes, I remember that.
Oh man, this room, Manzano couldn't believe it. Dolph Slofius, even though he don't follow football, he was laughing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we were like,
I got home late from work tonight. That's why I hopped in just now.
No, it's okay, but
I missed half the damn show tonight.
Yeah, it was just funny that morning when they announced the trade. Or who did it? Was it Big Money Sean? Oh, yes. Big Money Sean reported what happened, and we were like, "For what?" And he said,
probably shocked.
"Yeah," and he put in the chat room a 3rd and a conditional 2nd. So I said, "Let me get this straight. They traded Carson Wentz for 2 frees."
And don't forget about the condition if he
plays 75% of the snaps. And what was so funny about that?
It was a conditional offer.
Yeah, and what was so funny about that was you had my man Louis Riddick on ESPN. While those guys were cracking up, they couldn't stop laughing. He took it so seriously. He said that Howie Roseman should lose his job. I'm like,
Mhm.
Oh, what? Wow.
in all seriousness, if that was all they got for him, he should have lost his job. And I love
Yeah.
Howie Roseman, but he did it right. That conditional was not conditional number 2; it's a conditional number 1, and that's why the Eagles are good like they are now.
Mhm.
They got the last laugh on everybody.
What are your guys' prediction for this week? Dolphins.
East Jets, some Dolphins. Uh, I think the
Confident?
game. I think the game could go either way.
Yeah, but you really need to bounce back, Uncle Mace. The
I,
Tua thing is looking good, really bad. I feel sorry for him.
you know, I led off this platform tonight about that, and I said that it's pretty sad that now they're calling him uh uh what they call the guy?
Don't tell me they're calling him names because he's injured. Don't tell me
Yeah,
that.
they did. Yeah.
Oh, don't fucking tell me that. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. I think
So is it his fault he got injured?
that's what they're
That could be
saying.
a career-ending injury.
I know.
It very
Mr.
much looks like it too.
Mr. You're too young, so Mr. Grinder would know this. Who was the guy when you played Mike Tyson's Punch Out? The first guy, something Glass Joe. Oh,
A
yeah,
glass or Joe, something like that.
yeah. That's what they calling him now.
Wow, really?
They're really
really.
degrading him like that.
Yes, they are, and I think the reason why is, this is my personal opinion. He didn't come out firing like Herbert and the kid in Cincinnati.
Yeah, but Uncle Mace, the thing is, he needed time to adjust and adapt, and this is the same thing we're coming down to, Uncle Mace. When Manzano said, "Look, he did good on the first night before he got injured," and they said, "What did Manzano said?" He said, "You guys won," and instead of celebrating your damn win, he said what? He said with chest, "I'm still not confident in Tua." And now look, this guy. Injuries happen to the best players. You've seen it happen in every single sport possible you could think of, right?
You're
For
right, honey.
me, the guy really, really put his everything on the pitch. He tried everything he could do. And unfortunately, the way the injury happened, to me, as soon as Raven said, it looks career ending.
Yeah, I mean, it was
You're
sad.
telling me the Dolphins fans are doing this, or is it just rivals?
The national media.
Yeah, but the media hates the Dolphins, Uncle Mace. We can talk about that till the cows come home.
And also, which is going to be eerie moving forward for that franchise, is that I've been telling these people since I started this platform 2 years ago that they lie. And now everything they
lie
do,
to suit the narrative that the media can't stand the Dolphins, Uncle
yeah,
Mace.
every move they make from here forward, it's going to be scrutinized.
And it's
And no
just
one's
going to
gonna-
be stuff that makes headlines so people click it and give them the ratings.
Yeah, and people ain't going to believe a word they say now. Except for the fools down in South Florida believes everything they say.
Right.
But
Hey, what's up, Melina?
Hi, Sister Nicer. How you doing, girl? I'm really proud of you for the beats you've been doing. Listen, when you get famous, don't forget us. When you make it with all the big people, don't forget us.
Oh, I'm bringing y'all with me.
Damn right. That's what I like to hear. And I'm very proud of you. Keep working hard. I always see Uncle May saying you're busy making beats when you're not in the chat room, but you're always here. You're always supporting, and you're day one.
I'll say it again.
Thank you.
The best, coolest shows are when it's just him and Nicer talking tech.
Yeah. And you see Jefferson in the chat. Oh my God.
Acting like a fool.
He's funny. Yeah, shout out to LaShan.
Now the thing with Jefferson is, if people don't understand him, like if you don't get to know him, you're not gonna find it funny. But
Exactly.
after you get to know him, you respect the guy.
I'll do it again. Jefferson.
That's it.
Uncle Mace, is he ex-military or something like that?
His mother.
Oh, his mother.
His mom. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of some of my favorite people, my little brother's up here. The head of the corporation, him and the Grinder runs.
Yeah,
Mr.
man.
Miami's with us. What's
Yeah,
up,
man.
family?
Congratulations, man. What's up?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up?
Something like that.
What's up, 205?
What's up,
I
everybody?
I
How
love
y'all
when you.
doing today?
We're good,
Shots
family. It's
fired.
good to see you. Yeah,
Shots
everybody.
fired.
Can you do it for me, please, Mr. Miami? You know it's when I love you do. Oh, not that one. Something like that.
Something like that. You know the $1 Million Man corporations in the
Hey,
building.
we
You know
gotta,
everybody.
Uncle Mace, you gotta add that into like your sound effects thing. That'd
Yeah,
be
when I
cool.
upgrade, when I get me another
Soundboard?
machine,
Yeah.
I'm going to add a lot of different sounds.
You know,
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna add.
you know, everybody can be bought, like the corporation.
Hey, the first time I was up here, right? The first time Bargav invited me up here and told me about Uncle Mace's channel. I come on, right? And Uncle Mace has the clapping sound with all the cheering, and I'm like, did I hop on YouTube or did I hop in a radio show? I was so confused.
Thank you. Yeah, just try to be different, but
Yeah, it's really good. It's really fun.
by the way, I gotta remember the young lady's name, but now it's in Miss V's room this morning. One of her supporters, I know her first name is D. I want to thank her. She kept giving me flowers. I'm like, wow.
Wow, you got a lady
Flowers.
friend.
Yeah, flowers, bro. Yeah.
Me and my lady friend.
Mm-hmm.
Mace got the Midas touch.
Leave me alone.
Soon Uncle Mace is gonna be talking about the sisterhood in nice ways.
Yeah, I think some of it is the argument I had with some guys a couple years ago when I first started. I told them, I said, fellas, if you really want, because they would get mad at me. How come these women come to your room? And
Oh man.
yeah, one of those guys. Yeah.
Dang.
And I had to shut
Well,
him up. I said,
when?
bro, I told him, bro, maybe because I'm
He
not
was trying
afraid
to
to show.
do something different.
No. I'm gonna sound a little conceited right now, but this is me. I told him I got nothing to hide, bro. I know I look good. I said maybe if you stop using your avatar and show your face, maybe you would get the attention you want.
Nah, cause you know what they if they show their face, they
Shots
gonna
fired.
they gonna scare them away. That's what they put their avatar.
Yeah. Oh, Uncle Mace, I have to tell you this, and Grinder, while we're
Yes,
on that
ma'am.
topic. So on Twitter, right? On
Mhm.
like Raptors Twitter and stuff, there's a lot of people who do these Twitter spaces. It's kind of like what we do on YouTube, but they do it just on Twitter. And there's guys who end up using pictures of women that they don't even know from like Instagram or from Pinterest in order for them to get cash apps, to rack up cash apps. And people
Really?
don't know they catfish. So they just leave the mic on mute and let other people talk. And they scamming people.
Yeah.
Damn
Wow.
right.
Dang.
On
Fucked
Twitter?
up. On Twitter, yeah.
Hey, Mr. Miami, who's the clown? The Dolphin dudes. There's two of them. They're partners in their chat room back. If you pay them a certain amount of money, they'll bounce the guy off their platform.
Oh wow.
I don't know. I'll stay away from that channels.
Yeah, that is crazy.
There's a lot of the hi brother Raven. I don't want to deal with you tonight.
What's up,
You
brother
know,
Raven?
I don't be over there. I'm at
Bro,
work.
this Raven said some white dude from wrestling, I forgot his name now, is my taste. And I was so offended, bro.
Oh yeah. That was Sunday night when Raven pulled that stunt.
He really went there. But it's all love, bro.
Raven, let me ask you a question. Do you see that thumbnail? Do you see that avatar? Let me bring it up a lot more because I see this on Instagram. It puts a smile on my face. There you go.
Get out of there.
Thanks.
No, it's
thanks,
not me. You
Uncle
know,
Mace.
Laurel.
Oh yeah.
Laurel that night.
Now
made a
you keep that for like one more minute, Miss Melanie.
Thanks,
Dang.
Brandon.
Laurel made a complete
I
ass
saw
out of
Lara up
himself
here
that
on.
night.
I saw Lara up here on
Sunday night, he
Sunday
was here.
night. I was in the chat with
the Astros.
Plus Sharpie. I think it was Platinum and Iman Perry.
Yeah. I had
I
a big
can't
crowd,
remember.
son.
I was
There
up
was a
here
lot.
Sunday.
And Mr.
Yeah,
Miami was up here.
Raven was up there. I think I joined for a little bit. I can't remember.
And you
Manzano
never
was
thought
up
about
there.
being, and you never thought about doing modeling.
Uncle Mace, you're taking the piss now.
Oh, I'm
Mm.
not taking the fifth. I'm
Uncle
being
Mace,
honest.
first it was Raven, now you two.
No, I just asked you a simple question, honey. If
Man,
I
Uncle
offended you, I'm
Mace, I
sorry.
ain't. No, you ain't offend me. I ain't no model. Hell no.
Okay. Don't tell that to Laura.
Hold on.
Hey, coach.
Oh my
Hey,
God! Did he
coach.
make a fool out of himself that night?
Was
I
it
said,
Raven who was for the same thing like Laro for 1 hour? He was trying to shoot his shot with Toya and it was just going nowhere.
Where's Toya?
I think it was Raven. Was it Raven? Like a while ago though. I don't know. Raven, remind me if it was you, bro. But Toya was up here.
I mean, again,
I can't remember though.
What's up, Raven?
yeah, Ravenson. He came. He was one of my first in here tonight. I started at 6:35.
Wow, he was early today.
Yeah, man. I told
How's
you that.
the sisterhood at work, Raven?
Yeah, she wants to know how's the sisterhood at the job, Raven.
Something like that.
Bro, Miss Miami, how was Monday Night Raw?
Monday Night Raw was good last night.
There you go.
Oh,
I gotta watch the highlights. I missed it.
Y'all
Bro.
want to see my drink that I made?
Yes, you made it.
Screwdriver.
No, this homemade. This come off top of the head. This is chunk pineapples.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
And then also I put little caramel. I put caramel in the bottom, then the chunk caramel. Then I add Fireball cinnamon whiskey in it.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
But this is the key though. You could drink it like that, but it's better that you put it in the refrigerator.
It'll be nice and chill.
Be nice and chill. I said about 45 minutes to an hour. So this is I'm going to sip on when I do my live.
Man.
When I do my live.
I'm gonna be there tonight in the chat.
Oh yeah. This is I'm going to sip on. I'm not sipping on. I just want to show people. This
It looks good, bro.
Yeah, y'all gonna understand why I made that. So, but I there's a picture on my channel.
Oh, okay. On your thumbnail. On your community.
On my community tab, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll check there.
If I drink a Fireball right now, about 3-4 shots and a couple of beers, I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna go to sleep.
You ain't coming back.
I'm gonna be
you'll be zoned out for the night.
No,
bro.
you be like this.
Hey yo, Mr. Miami, you go hard on the Henny, bro.
So I ain't drinking today.
I'm surprised.
No, I ain't drinking today. I'm taking a chill pill tonight.
It's a working night though.
Yeah.
I'm proud when he's taking the night off.
You hear that, Mr. Miami?
I didn't drink yesterday.
I love Mr. Miami, bro. There's something about him, but I love him.
Didn't drink Sunday night.
He's so blunt. That's what I love.
Oh, I
he's
love
so
Mr. Miami.
upfront.
It gotta be game day when I start drinking again.
One of the
okay.
happiest moments of my life doing this platform is when I started saying, hey, I want some of you guys who are always in the chat room. Get your asses up here.
Yeah, and he was like, "Oh, should
get
I
on
put
up here."
camera? Do I have to put camera?"
Yeah. So Sean,
You ain't gotta show your face.
so Sean
Hit
came
the
up
link.
here. I'll do that in a second. So Sean came up, and I asked Sean one day, I said, what you keep so long, kid? He go, oh, I'm kind of shy. I said, dude, your family in here. Don't you ever forget that. Now, Mr. Miami, I'll do it blow by blow. I'm getting tired of seeing you in the goddamn chat room, bro. Just hit the goddamn link on your damn iPhone. You don't have to show your damn face and come up here.
Galaxy 6.
I'm talking. Then I see his avatar up here, and I had to stop what I was saying. And this is the type of person I am. I started getting teary-eyed when he came up here.
Who's this?
Mr. Miami, when he first came up here. And I said, it's about damn time. Was it that hard?
How about
You
with
go back
Manzano,
to-
Uncle Mace?
Before my Wi-Fi went out, cause you.
When the first time Manzano came up here,
Yeah.
I think he came up here a little bit before you and Bargoff and Relentless did. Just a little bit
Yeah,
right
because
before.
Vargav told me
I
about
was on the
Manzano before.
sidelines.
Vargav told me, basically, he said, there's a Chelsea fan from America that I talk soccer to. So then he told me, oh, we can talk soccer on here. And that's why that time you were doing NBA. It was the NBA season. So Vargav was like, oh, you got to come up here. He knows ball. And he showed me the link. And then both of us took it to Relentless and said, yo, bro, these are your people, bro, from New York. You gotta check. They're from New York. You gotta check this out. They're putting New York on the map.
Yeah.
And then we brought him up here. And then after that, we brought Steve. We brought King Sai. About a friend of mine named Charlie. But Charlie just came in the chat and subscribed.
And I want those people, your friends, to be up here when you, Bargoff, Manzano, and Relentless does the World Cup coverage in a couple.
Yeah,
in a
I'm
couple
looking
weeks.
forward to that. Couple of weeks now, and we'll be doing the live play-by-play. We'll be doing halftime show, so people can come on in the chat. We'll always drop the chat the same way Uncle Mace does. Hopefully, he'll do the tech stuff for us, and we'll just talk. And anyone can come up, even if you don't know anything about soccer. You can come up and ask your questions.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Malene, when I'm gonna get you?
Grinder, I'm free this week actually, bro. I'm free. Thursday night, I'm free. Friday night, I'm free. Friday night, how about Friday night?
Okay, all right, Miss Malene. This is what I need you to do. I need a beautiful picture from the app. No, I don't need a beautiful picture from you. And it was very much appreciated. You can go on your channel, let people know, do the pre-record.
Yeah. I'm gonna
know
tell
that.
people I'm coming on your number one grind channel.
Yeah. This is serious business, y'all. Miss Melina.
I'm
Yeah. Well, what
excited to
time
talk.
Friday night?
I'm free anytime, bro. Yeah, I'm free anytime. You let me know. 6, 7 p.m., 8 p.m.
Let's make it. Can you make it 10?
10 to 11 might be a stretch.
Okay. What about 9:35?
9:35 to what? 10:30?
It's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Do that. I'm gonna send you the picture now.
Yeah.
Sponsored by NyQuil Chicken. Mr. Miami, can you please explain
What?
to me?
Okay, what? You said what? NyQuil chicken.
I wanted to ask you.
Miss Melina, I'm gonna see you my email.
Somebody
Okay.
Somebody cooking some chicken with some NyQuil.
There you go.
I'm looking forward to going on Grandis channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be a good. It should be a good thing for you too, Miss Melina, because when Grinder talks to you, he makes it very. What's the word you want to use? Very, very relaxing to be on this podcast.
Yeah, he's very chill. You forget your life. It's the
I've been
same
up there.
thing here.
Oh, there it is.
New Year's.
All right, Miss Melina. Now, when I do a chopper, that means it's not an you can ask me questions too. So engage.
Damn right.
Ask me
I got questions already prepared, bro.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I don't know what made this woman, as good looking as she is, to love sports like she does. But it is a blessing. God has blessed us in this.
I'm gonna tell you one thing, Miss Melina. You would do
She's
good
terrific.
in sports as a sports
Lara
commentator.
said that for about an hour, Lara came up here calling me the sixth Kardashian, and
Dang.
she
Oh
came in
yeah, that was
he
the
came in my
night when.
YouTube, and he said
I was up here.
I should do sports media, and I said, Lara, you haven't laughed. I said, Lara, you joking around.
He couldn't believe when I
But
told
he was
him.
dead serious. He told
Yeah.
me.
And he couldn't believe when I told him that you're big international. He was like, "Get out of here." I
Yeah.
said, I'll take another look. No.
So Miss Melina,
Hey, I'm going to England end of this month, October 26th. I'm going for 11 days. I'm gonna go watch my first soccer game of Arsenal.
Huh?
Wow.
And I'll record a clip for you
Dang.
guys to watch.
And wear that jersey proudly.
Yes, I hope we win though.
Yeah, she should send me a picture, y'all.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Melina, you got these guys up here simping.
I know.
I'm just playing.
Whoa. Let me
I
clear this
straight
up.
up like O.J. Simpson.
Listen, I'm not a simp. I'm not a simp.
I'm
Not
just
a
messing
simp.
with you guys.
I'm not a simp. But I tell you one thing: when I hook this thing up, I guarantee it's gonna be boys to y'all gonna be running.
if they ask, I'm married with 10 kids, and I have a cat. I have 6 cats and 6 dogs. I don't have time for a man. I'm not interested in no man. I'm like the sisterhood.
Yo.
I'll leave the last
Friday
comment
night, I'm
alone.
looking forward to the show.
There you go, Grinder.
That's right. Yes, man.
And then we got football, jam-packed football,
This Sunday.
and we got Dolphins.
Dolphins at Jets.
But the real team is
America's team.
you already know, is
I'm
Dallas
Melina. See what I mean about these Cowboy fans, bro? See, Raven, what I mean about these Cowboy fans?
How about the Cowboys? Jerry Jones.
Yeah, I remember that.
Steven Jones. Troy Aikman.
Yeah.
Michael Irvin. Emmitt Smith.
Roger Staubach. Golden Richards.
5 times Super Bowl champ.
No one's gonna support us except us, the Cowboys.
Two-time Jones.
Like I said the other night when I was up here, one thing about
To
Cowboy
be honest,
fans.
Uncle Mace did give us our cigars.
You know, one thing about the
I
Cowboys.
was gonna say flowers.
For you get flowers. Men get cigars. One thing I would say about the Cowboys, I'll say it about their fans. When you tell them, and I remember I did it 2 years ago to
That we
start
have
this platform.
potential.
That whole summer, I was saying Dallas fan, Cowboy fan. I don't want to hear it. 13-3, Super Bowl, a bust. Yeah, man. Yeah, Ty Church. Every time I saw Ty Church, you damn right. Super Bowl. I'm like, okay, Dallas, I give it to you. I give it to you, Dallas. You guys every year expect Super Bowl.
5 times Super Bowl champ.
So Miss Melina, again, you said this Friday, 9:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my time, right?
Bro, I'm free this Friday 9:35 or Thursday 9:35. Up to you, bro. Anytime.
But I'm saying because I'm on Eastern Time.
Yeah,
So
I'm in the same time, bro.
Yes,
Oh, you're on the same time?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, which day is better for you? It doesn't mean
Anything. Thursday, Friday, it's fine. It's all the same to me, bro.
Well, you know what? I'm a nice guy. I'm gonna make it Friday. How about that?
Here you go, Miss Melina.
That'll be a good way to start the weekend. I'm excited to
I'll be watching that as soon as I get off the air on Friday.
I did one before with the first time I did one was with I forgot her name now.
Miss Cajun.
Yeah.
I forgot her real name, but yeah. I'm gonna leave that alone.
I was on sideline.
While I'm talking to y'all, I'm gonna set Miss Melina thing.
Yeah, I'll get Melina up here for one-on-one also. It's been long overdue. But
Yeah,
the reason why I don't offer her one-on-one, because to me, she's part of the family. Right. I only give one-on-ones on people I rarely see up here, but I get along with in the manosphere. Like I had Melody about 3 or 4 times.
Oh, I remember that name. Yeah.
And she was terrific with me. You know? And people could say what they want about Game Changer. Give Game Changer a lot of credit because he don't have to be by her side like he's the protector from goons. Mm-hmm. Good for him, bro. I get along with both of them very well. So, you know, but then
Is
again,
she not around no more, Melody?
Yeah, I haven't seen her in a hot minute. I guess her new job, that's why.
I don't see her in other rooms too. But
Yeah,
the only other room I watch is Auntie and DJ Kuda.
There you go.
But I watch Mr. Miami's videos when he uploads.
Yeah, Miami's funny when he wants to be. Something like that.
Something like that.
I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Miami. Seriously?
He reminds me of Tackman with the one-liners, bro.
Yeah, man.
What's that?
You like Tackman
You.
to her with the one-liners. Like when Tackman tries to be
Tackman's
funny.
really funny.
Sure is. He should have had his channel up long ago.
He has one?
Him, no, I told him, bro, you should start a comedy channel. You definitely should start a scouting channel. Because he is a tremendous scout.
He's really good
The
with
guru.
the drafts.
He the
And he
guru.
Yeah, and I told him to start something that may surprise you, Miss Melina. He is great with the stock market.
Really?
Sure is.
I know Laro is the crypto guy.
Me and him, before I started this platform, one night he was telling Kuda and a couple other guys in the chat room stocks. So I said, yo, do me a favor. Hit me up with a couple of stocks. He said, Mace, this is some of these stocks. They cost 12 cents a share.
He showed you what to invest in.
Yeah. And I said, bro, I said, you know what? I said, you all right, man. I said, from now on, I said, when I start my channel next week, I said, you're part of the crew. You in? He said, yep. War Master, you in? Yep. Church, you in? Yep. The man who really believed in me, Commandante Lou, you in? Oh, hell yeah, Mace. We're all behind you.
He's up here all the time in the chat.
Yeah. That's why, because he likes good sports talk, so I give it to him. I mean, I had to do something because, of course, and I told him this today when I gave him a cash app. Without Kuda, I'm nowhere.
And you also told me that Kevin Samuels as well with Kuda helped him a lot.
And I'll surprise you too. Who gave me the most confidence to do this? TD is one. Mr. Miami know who that is.
Who's that?
Yeah.
He runs a big Dolphin chat room. The other one, and I don't think you know him, but these guys up here know him. Donovan Sharp. What Donovan Sharp told me meant the world to me. He didn't have to do it. He said, you know what? He said, I like you, man. You know why? We was in, I think Nice to remember this, because she was always, me, her, Iman Perry, and Officer Faulkner. We was in this guy's room every night. We was in Kevin Samuels' room every night before he blew up. I left right before he exploded.
Yeah, same here, man.
Yeah, me, Nicer, and Iman Perry, and Charles Faulkner every night. Ben Cisco, number one, shout out to Ben. See, like I said, I keep the people who help me the most are the chat room people I've come across these 3 years. And every time I see somebody, like I saw Tech Red today in Coolest channel, and I greeted him well. We exchanged pleasantries. That's the way it should be. And I'm glad people remember me as the guy who always said nice things to everybody, because I meant it. I mean, Africa was in Kuda's room today. He said what I've been saying. I'd probably be, honestly, I was on life support until I found the manosphere. Real talk. I was on life support.
But you're talking about James Kills? Because I remember he was on the panel too.
Yeah. I was so out of my mind until I kept seeing this ugly guy's face every time I would watch my videos. And it was O'Shea Duke Jackson. Every time I said, what this ugly dude doing? And then one night it said live. I said, let me see what this ugly guy is all about. And what I found out is something that I don't think is funny, because I think everybody sounds stupid. But it was the Rumble. I said, what the hell is this?
The Rumble?
Yeah, he used to do a show every Sunday night called The Rumble, where black people act like fools, curse each other.
I heard about them Sunday Rumbles, man. They were legendary.
Yeah.
That was before my time, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was definitely legendary. I can tell you
it's
that.
like roast sessions.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you got beef with somebody like Auntie's what you call it?
The Purge.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, it's like that.
Ooh. Ooh. Don't do that. You're gonna call Ism up here, man. Ism gonna pop up out of nowhere.
And I told, and it was so nice of Auntie. You know what made me feel happy? When he did his first one, I was in the hospital, and I watched it from the hospital. And then when I came up in his chat room, he stopped his show. He said, "Yo, Mace, man," he said, "I love this man. Shout out to Mace Taggart, bro." And I knew everybody in the chat. I just was in pain, and I just popped up and said, "What's up" to him, and everybody in the chat room, male, females, you know, there was women were sending me kisses and flowers and stuff,
Aw.
and I'm like, damn.
No, I say this all the time. When you were sick for the first time, like in hospital for months, Uncle Mace, I think you were gone till January. No.
I came back in January. I had to go back in. That came out in February. I had to go back in, and then in March they sent me to a rehab center to walk again, and they told me I was going to be there.
When you were gone, I was watching Kuda, and I saw his channel and Aunt T. Like they in their show they would say prayers for Uncle Mace, and that's when like everyone was so concerned for you.
Yeah, I really, you know, like when I say things like I did the other day, when I thanked everybody for having me, you know, for supporting me. I'm gonna say it again. There was a brother that, you know, me and Mr. Miami know. I'm not gonna mention his name. Miami know him well, and because I respect him as a human being, I like him a lot. So does Mr. Miami. I didn't say, you know, I didn't get mad at him, but he told me that dealing with us, manosphere people, black people, would never work for me where it worked. If it wasn't for the brothers and sisters back in 2021, when I did every playoff game when I got out of the hospital. I'm sorry I missed the Knicks' first game against Atlanta because that was Madison Square Garden. I heard, and Grinder could attest to this. Grinder, it was the loudest you ever heard Madison Square Garden that Sunday night, right?
Yes.
Everybody told me that. And I missed that, and I'm sorry I did because one thing Grinder knows, he's from New York. I'm from New York. I keep telling people this. When that team is good, this city rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Even Kareem, who lives in Brooklyn, don't give a damn about the Brooklyn Nets. He's all Knicks all the time. That's the way it is here. Except me. I'm not a Knicks fan. You know, but, you know, I don't have a beef against the Knicks, so I was happy for them. And I remember that night when me and the general had that war against each other up here, when I was giving the Knicks all the love. He couldn't stand it. Remember that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. I was on the sideline when
he was all mad because the Knicks clinched in New Orleans, and he didn't like the way I was destroying Zion Williamson, but it had to happen.
I remember you did one about LeBron too, and the LeBron stands came at you.
It was like this. I said, "Come on, man, let that man eat his mama's fried chicken."
You're crazy.
Oh man! Well, every time this year, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I said, "Is this man ever gonna play again? Can he lose the weight?" I said, "I told you guys, eating those damn Doritos, playing NBA 2K, eating mama's fried chicken."
Now he lost all the weight. You can't. It's still on the race tape. It's still on the
Leave me alone.
mixtape.
Yeah, don't get. Hey, look, I tell it like it is, and people like my mother, who's been a Knicks fan since 1967, people like Grinder, they deserve a good basketball team to cheer for, and I was very happy for the Knicks. If you heard my preview tonight, I did teams 20-16. I got the Knicks at 19. I said, but I think they'll bounce back. I really do. And
wait, can I get Grinder's take on if he's confident the Knicks will make the playoffs?
Go ahead, Grinder.
Do you want, like my late father said, do you want the sugar-coated truth or the truth?
You got low on them, bro?
Yo, Grinder.
No,
Bro, Grinder.
Yes,
You sound like me, the Leafs fan, the suffering Leafs fan, bro.
No. I'm gonna say this.
Maple
I mean, I gotta say this, Miss Melina, because you know the grind. You know when the grind to give it to you, I give it to you, right?
I'm waiting to hear this. Go
All
ahead,
right,
bro.
listen. I'm going by when the people say. Now, brother may say that he get tips to All Star. I'm not giving tips no All Star. He better be 6 or 7 get over 500. I'm talking about the New Year's Eve. If it's sub
You hear that,
500,
Mr.
they better
Miami?
let that ass
I'm
go.
listening.
I'm talking about fire the whole doggone coach bay. The whole coach staff, and I want Mark Jackson.
You remind you of somebody, Mr. Miami, a year ago?
You?
Of course, you know who it's about.
If
Mr.
Gasher
Miami,
don't
go
if
ahead.
Gasher don't get over 700 yards and 10 touchdowns, I'm gonna cook him. I'm gonna cook him on Thanksgiving Day.
Mr. Gaston.
I was like, bro, I was pissed off last year's draft. I'm not gonna lie. People still tell me, yo, we never seen you more angry. When they took Waddle, I lost it up here. Mr. Miami, I lost it.
He lost it.
I mean,
Yeah.
and then they didn't take my boy at 18. They took and I said this earlier tonight, Mr. Miami. I said this, I'll say it to you. I said earlier tonight that I wanted Micah Parsons, and you know I wanted Sewell. You know that. And the funny thing is, the Dolphins let them both go past them at 6. And I said, and I do believe this, even though Waddle's played very well, I cannot knock him. He's played very, very well. The problem is Micah Parsons is looking more and more, him and Sewell, like Hall of Famers, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And Jalen Phillips.
I'm gonna leave Jalen Phillips. No, I know that's your boy. I'm gonna leave him alone. I like Phillips. Don't get me wrong. You know. I keep saying it to everybody. When I came out of that rehab center, and I came on that day, when Sean was up here, I told him, I said, bro, I've been telling you in the chat, best Dolphin off season in years. And so far through 4 games, all those guys that they signed are playing very well. They've drafted well. You see the way that rookie from San Jose State's playing? I mean, Texas Tech is playing so far?
Yeah.
And he's the 4th receiver. Now he's going to pass Wilson as the 3rd receiver. And what I like about that kid is he got a big body for a receiver.
And he got an arm to catch.
Yeah. Reminds me of Chris Chambers, doesn't he, when you think about it?
Yeah.
It reminds me of Chris Chambers.
Yeah.
And I didn't like Chambers either until I grown to like him. It takes a while, bro. Like, I'm glad the guys who were up here on Sunday morning all said the same thing to me. They said, Mace, one thing we all respect about you, bro, you are hard. You keep your teams accountable. Damn right I do. Shit.
And you expect more from them.
Exactly.
Exactly. And also, I did post a link for this
I like the
Friday
video,
for Mr. Molina.
Grinder.
You do?
I already left a like on the video.
You did? Oh, you like that? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Boy's going to come to the yard.
When
Grinder, listen, Grinder, I got 7 kids. I'm on welfare. I got 6 cats. And I'm a sisterhood sister.
Okay.
That's the script. When they ask you, that's the script.
All right.
Belina, I'm
Unless
you,
they look
girl.
like Giannis or Steph Curry, you can send them my way.
Okay.
But I'm gonna leave that alone. That's too personal.
Yeah, that's
Not so far. We're gonna leave that alone.
Exactly. Her crush on the player on Arsenal. Did you get his jersey?
No, but he saw my artwork. Raheem Sterling is a fine ass man as well.
Oh God! Don't tell me the Sterling on Team England.
Shoot.
Yes.
No.
Oh God!
Who?
God.
So, Mace, who's she talking about?
This player for Team England. You guys know I support England.
Oh yeah. This him?
This guy is the fastest player I've ever seen.
He is one fine ass man.
He's scared to shoot the ball. I've never seen
We're
anything like
gonna
that.
leave that
I
alone.
do illegal things with that man.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
This guy blows past his defenders, bro. And he's breaking down the sideline. And then he's about to make that turn and doing his footwork. And instead of shooting the damn
He
ball,
loses
passes it.
possession. Yeah.
I'm like, nigga. No, the real talk. I'm in the hospital bed, bro, with my busted spleen. And I'm watching England. And he was doing it over and over. And I'm like, and you know Kate Abdul, you know I love her. Wait till you guys see her doing the World Cup on Fox and Sky Network. She's giving him an excuse. I'm like, honey, are you kidding me?
It's right in front of him. Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's the fastest guy in the field, bar none, and he's scared to shoot. God. What's my coach? What's our coach name again, baby? What's our coach? Yeah. He's gonna make excuses.
You know, Sterling plays for Manzano's team right now.
Yeah.
He signed for Manzano's team, Chelsea.
He's on Chelsea now.
Yeah, they got him for 85 million.
Yeah, well, that man stole $85 million. Never seen a soccer player in my life in the World Cup 4 years ago, blown by everybody and scared to shoot.
Scared of his own shadow. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh.
Hey, Mr. Miami Grande, you guys and Nice, are you guys cheering for Team USA or you don't care?
Who cares?
Grindr,
Grindr,
you have to put it
professional
like that,
wrestling.
Grindr. You have to put it like that. Because I love the World Cup, bro.
Hey,
I like the
Mr.
World
Miami,
Cup,
what about you?
but no, let me say this. I went to he finished.
Go ahead, talk.
No, my thing is this, that the USA, like the women's team back in the days was good, but it's like there's a difference, right? And you know a little more soccer. Makes you in the Miss
Melina, not me.
Melina.
Yeah,
you know more soccer than me, but they don't homegrown their own players, and they players end up going around the world. And
you mean like the Americans end up leaving for better opportunities?
Yeah, they don't homegrown them. They don't. I mean,
that's what bothers you. That they leave America to go play for the money.
Why you building soccer on fields that y'all don't have no facilities?
They don't even play. Yeah,
they don't
give
even
them
play.
a chance. Yeah. I hear you.
But you go to Canada, you go to other countries, it's all year round. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You cannot play this game season. That's one thing I know about it. But that's why when Americans, who cares? I'm being honest.
Thank you, Grinder.
Here in Canada, Grinder, we got indoor soccer, we got outdoor soccer, we got it's all season round here. Yeah, but it's the same thing for hockey. But I agree with you. The same thing happens here. Our players leave to go play for European teams or go play for Spanish clubs because of the dollar. The money talks. In Team Canada, they don't pay that. They barely pay anything close to that.
And see the thing about Mason, what I'm saying, we in the USA we had indoor soccer.
What you're saying is, what's the point of supporting a team where the players don't even care for Team England, Team USA? They're gonna end up leaving anyway to international, right? Like Europe.
we just a breathing field.
Yeah,
to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let me say this to you, and I don't mean to throw ice water, cold water on this.
Yeah,
I do not hear anybody from Team USA who is a megastar overseas. Am I right about that, Miss Melina?
No, Uncle May, a megastar. Megastar is a big word. Yeah, you're right.
Thank you.
That's true.
But you know what? In the defense of Bargav, since he's not up here,
he loves Team USA.
He would have ripped you apart if he was up here, Uncle Base. He would have.
But he can say he wants to. But let's be honest.
Bargav will die on a hill alone for Team USA.
But this is what I'm saying. Right, this is my point. It's a breathe and they go other. But this is my point. They go into other countries.
So Grinder, for example, there's a team in Europe, right? That I watch in Britain, and what Jesse March. I think that's the coach. I think it's him. 1 second, I'm just gonna check. Yeah, I think it's him and Aronson, Harrison, people from Team USA. They play for that team. Yeah, it's Jesse March's team, and he coaches that team. They have Aronson, Harrison, and another American. 3 Americans playing for them, but that team is still around 15th in the league right now.
That's my point.
Right.
To answer your question, Grinder, you don't have nothing to worry about because the American players go overseas.
They're not really gonna make. They're gonna flop.
They're mediocre players at best. No lie, real talk.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You go and get the money, but you know you ain't no show. So
basically, you're being wasted talent overseas.
It's a waste. It's just
and a waste of our infrastructure.
It's like dirt. You dumping dirt on assistant dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They go for the money, but there's no show. So when you come in
and about this topic, right? It's different in basketball, though. You see Americans, other people from other countries, right? It's the opposite for basketball. Let's say you bring a European player like Giannis, right? You're not going to get everyone like that. You're not going to get a Giannis type of player. Some Europeans come to the NBA and they flop. They don't make it. You get the same thing in other sports. But I hear you. Americans in England and Spain, they don't really tend to do, the highest quality of playing wise. They don't end up making it. I don't know if it's because they don't have the talent or because they just aren't given the opportunity.
Or maybe maybe, sweetheart, America don't breed their players like they do in Europe and South America.
That's what I'm saying. They don't breed their players.
Yeah.
Because you know why?
It's just for the money.
When you look at our national team, right? Real hard, they're not big guys.
Yeah, Barrett hypes them up like they're Messi and Ronaldo.
And he's gonna be sadly disappointed when we whip their ass when we play them in a couple of weeks.
He's saying they're gonna trash us. Bargav, I'll let him run his mouth now until Team England finishes them off.
It's me, you, and that boy. We love Team England.
Yeah.
And that boy takes it more seriously than me. Oh, he don't like it when him and Bargoff went at it up here about that. Yeah, that boy.
And Marco's gonna be at the game too.
Yes, I was telling at the cooler today because Marco was in there, and I told him the story about all 3 of you, Bargoff, and Relentless, that you 3 was captivated by Marco Grande's not only his travels,
were asking,
but his love for he goes to all the World Cups.
He told us how expensive it was, but he still makes it happen. That's a hustler.
Oh, because he's a businessman.
Yeah.
He flies in his own private jet.
When I first met Laura, wait, what? He has a private jet.
Yeah, he flies in his own private jet. Yeah, he was showing it off today on Kuda.
Private jet?
Yes, he does. He has a Gulfstream. Yes, he does.
Damn.
Yeah, he was showing it off to us today. He was in the plane, smoking a cigar.
The only private jet I got is a toy one.
Hey. Shout out to Marco Grande, the beautiful Angie. Say hello to me. The one he showed up here who likes
me. Oh, you know what, Mace? When I get back home to Alaska, I'm definitely going to have my own plane.
There you go.
Nice. Are you from Alaska?
Well, my family's from Alaska, but I'm actually from Minnesota. So I've never been yet.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it was pretty cool,
It's gonna be just one of those little planes, nothing fancy. Right?
No, Grinder's in Miami.
Oh, he's in Miami.
No, Grinder is in
Virginia. I'm in Virginia.
I've been
in Virginia for 10 years, but I'm originally from New York.
Yeah, Brooklyn's own. I never went Brooklyn.
Yeah, Brooklyn.
I'm the BX.
Yeah, he's the BX.
Boogie down, Bronx.
Relentless. I spoke to him the other day.
Boogie down, Bronx.
Yeah, he's Harlem. Relentless.
Yeah, his dog had an operation. He got a dog last year and it wasn't doing well, so they did an operation. And I was talking to him last week. I said, "Yo, bro, I ain't seen you around. How you doing?" He's still in college in Buffalo.
Yeah, he's probably getting ready to start his college basketball season.
Yeah.
He plays basketball.
He's good people, man. Good kid.
Yeah. It really touched me.
We check up on him to make sure he's
all
out of
right.
trouble. His this is a bit personal, but his mom passed away when he was young.
Oh, he never told me that. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Hmm.
It meant the
So-
world to me when he said, when you told me that story about him,
Yeah, he
how
was.
much he missed me.
He every day he would message me and Bargav saying, "You hear from Uncle Mace's nephew? You hear from Uncle Mace's nephew?" Uncle Mace, I ran out of options on how to contact you, so I ended up remember? Oh, you used to put your, I think you still put it. You put your nephew's website for his graphics in the chat, right?
Yeah.
In the description, and I had to read your damn stinking long description to find that, and because when you used to promote the HMP, you know, the stuff that your sponsors used to put that stuff in the writing. And then I found the link, and then I found his Instagram on there, your nephew. And imagine messaging some random guy from New York, and this guy's probably thinking, "Who the hell is this?" Asking about his uncle. And
shout out.
I had to say, "Hey, I'm from YouTube. Your uncle's really inspiring to us. We're worried about him." Like,
My nephew
Yeah,
was
shout
really,
out to Relentless. That's a young brother with a good head on his shoulders. He's
Yeah.
definitely going places.
yeah,
Shout out
he
to my
is.
brother.
he's
Yeah,
really
shout out to
nice, really good people. Yeah.
Hope his dog is okay.
And yeah, so we were really worried about you. Like, the Relentless was so he was shocked. He kept watching your stream back, like the last stream that you did before you were in the hospital the first time,
The one with DJ
trying to
Cooler.
figure out if you said anything.
I was up
that,
here. I was up here when
yeah,
I was
because
with DJ
you just left suddenly, and we were trying to figure out, did he say he's not gonna be on? Like, usually you tell us when you're not gonna be here. Now usually when I'm up here, I ask Uncle Mace, when are you not being here? When's your day off?
Because I was getting ready for my birthday.
Yeah,
thought- Who brought that up?
Mr. Miami, we did the birthday stream when Uncle Mace came back. He
Yeah,
made
yeah.
a special thumbnail and everything. We had a birthday party up here. I still remember the first day you came back from the hospital, you did a 12-hour fucking long stream.
That's me.
That was crazy. And you had everyone up here.
That's the
I remember
coolest
came
thing.
back. I remember came back on April the 2nd.
That's when I came back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I remember the first time I got my kidney a year and a half ago. And I'll never forget that Friday night when everybody from the Manosphere was up here
Showed up here, yeah.
wishing me well, and that meant the world to me. And like I
Yeah,
said,
you really influenced a lot of people, Uncle Mace. Even you don't realize it, but
these people, everybody, whoever I deal with, people I meet along the way in the chat room. It's like I said, I meant what I said. I was on life support. I'm not gonna lie to all of you. I ain't know when I was
Oh
gonna get
my
a kidney.
God.
I didn't know. And every day I would wake up, I'm like, what
Not
the
knowing.
hell? What
Yeah.
the hell I'm gonna do today?
shit.
And once I found the Manosphere, I was there every day, just chilling. But one thing I learned very quickly: don't make your life 24 hours in these spaces. And a lot of dudes do, and I don't know how they do.
That's
it.
true.
And they still do.
I know.
Yeah, some people need to touch grass outside.
I think
Get outside.
You know what I feel about this space. And me and
Get
Mace,
outside.
me and
Yeah.
Mace
Yeah,
talked about
take a
this though,
vacation.
too. The problem in this space, and I'm
Go
talking
to
about
Beirut.
this space, it's not they do not have diverse they do not have diverse
Discussion.
conversation.
Yeah.
Anything to deal with diversity, they don't want to deal with it. See, as for me, I'm a diverse person, so that's who I am.
You cover
I
a
get-
wide range of topics, yeah.
Yeah, and also most of the things I dealt with. You know what I'm saying? So I cannot help it. I'm diverse.
And you talk about real life situations, Grant.
I
Yeah, I
got
try
a lot of compliments from guys with me and Grinder know and nicer that they told me, bro, that show you did on Malika Andrews was one of the best shows I ever heard about Malika Andrews. And I asked the guy why. He said, because Mace, you deal in sports every day. These other dudes who talk about it, they're talking out there behind. And I ripped them all today on Dakota's channel. Stick to
Holy
what you
shit,
do.
Uncle Mace. Hold
Mhm.
on, pause. That
Damn.
video you did on Malika Andrews has 1,000 views on it.
Told you.
Yeah, and also, when Mace did that,
Wow.
I did a live continuation
And,
what
and,
Mace
and it
was
has
doing.
46 likes, Uncle Mace. That's insane.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I
Damn.
mean, I
That's
spoke
brilliant.
and that was only, I did a 7-hour stream that night. That was the first 2 hours and 45 minutes
Mhm.
of the show. I really wanted to get away from it and talk real sports that night. And the guys gave me 4 hours of real sports. So I appreciate everybody that night. But I was taken aback how many people have seen that. And I told them,
But
I said,
you never sugarcoat, like, this is the topic, right? The white man would be triggered by it, as you said, right?
That's right. And
But
that
the
guy,
way you put it on stream, you said it how it is without no sugarcoating, no and ifs or buts. You said, this is how it is, this is how we are, and this is how, the sisterhood acts.
facts.
Oh, Miss Melina, I already sent you the link to get on the panel. Right?
Okay, did you email it to me?
Yeah, I email it to you, and also I'm going to email you the
Okay.
show. I'm going to email you the link to the show too, so you can send that out to your people.
Okay, bro, I ain't got your email, so let me know when you send it over, bro.
I already did.
Oh, you already did?
Yeah, just check it. That's all.
That's how Grinder operates.
Mm-hmm.
Grinder's getting ready to get his thoughts ready. Going
Yeah, I get
live
my
in 8
thoughts.
minutes.
Yeah, I would say this that they ain't gonna be looking at my notes and everything. It's just that it has to be said tonight.
I'll be
Damn.
there, bro. Trust me.
The roast.
If I'm not
No,
there,
there
bro,
ain't gonna be no roast, but it has to be said, man. I mean, like people is. I can't say that. Y'all just have to be there till 9:35.
yeah, man. I'll peek in. Let everybody hear what you're talking about. No doubt. But I'm very proud that I did that show Friday night.
Yeah, I never expected you to go that hard, Uncle Mace, too.
Look,
That's why I say. That's why I say boycott ESPN.
That was
because
the episode 1 of the mixtape coming soon.
Volume 2 of the
Oh.
mixtape.
the best show I ever did, it got so many views, and I did it for 12 and a half hours, believe it or not, sweetie, was, I would say it was what? February 2012? I mean, skip 2012. 2021? My mind's not all there. But I did a 12 and a half hour show, no sports. It was all about the manosphere.
Oh, wow.
2020
I think I had, no
episode
lie, I think I had like,
100.
yeah,
Oh, I
100,
was there. I was there early that day.
yeah.
Bro, Grind, I ain't got your email, bro.
Well,
Melina?
I sent it to your email.
I refreshed it, I ain't got it.
Melina, I had over 100 people in the clouds.
100 people in the clouds, damn.
Dang.
Yeah. That for that show, yeah, I had a lot of people. And after that show, no lie, a lot of people I never even knew.
Respected you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said, Mace, man, we didn't know you had it in you. We're proud of you, man.
Hey, now you got people from UK respecting you too, from
I
England.
appreciate that so much. You know, I say it again, and I don't toot myself in the horn like that. The best thing I ever did was I didn't collab with other dudes.
Yeah, you did it on your own 2 feet.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Same with Grind.
And I think the thing that helped me a lot was doing the NBA playoffs every night 2 years ago. in
The
21.
only criticism I have, and it's not for you, Uncle Mace, but it's for the little brother up here, Mr. 305.
There you go.
I'm
He
innocent.
uploads- Mr. Miami, I see your videos. I got the notifications on, but this man uploads only once a month. How about that?
Wow.
Like once a month.
And Mr. Miami, I changed my mind. I'm gonna
Bro,
get
we're
you
trying to see you grow. We're trying to see you
exactly.
We're trying to see you succeed, brother.
I'm gonna get you something different for your B day, bro.
All right.
You will not be what I wanted to get because I believe you need this shit now, bro. Because, and I'm dead serious, as Stanton has said a monster blast I'm gonna say this again, bro. Your idea is a brilliant idea. Nobody else is doing it, bro. And
Yeah.
I think
It's
the
original.
sooner you work, you get your shit together, you're gonna be okay, bro. I'm dead serious. It's gonna be brilliant what you plan on doing, bro. And you've been talking about this shit for over a year.
Bro, that's the thing I was gonna say just
like
now.
a
Is
year and a half.
Mr. Miami, I don't know why you're nervous all the time. You know what you're fucking talking about, bro. And
There you go.
You do it better than anyone else I know.
I think your show is gonna be a bonanza,
You
bro.
just gotta have some confidence, bro. All you need to think of is sports and the beautiful China White, and put those two together.
She took the words right out of my mouth. That's exactly what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, bro, when you start your own channel, I can guarantee you one thing: there'll be one person waving your pom poms, and that's China White, bro. I promise you, she'll be there, bro.
Okay,
My sister.
Miss Melina, check your email now. I sent
Okay.
something before I get up out of here, because I got to.
Hey, Grinder, I appreciate 2.5 hours of your time, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Thank you
hey,
very
brother
much,
Grinder.
man.
Hey,
Yeah.
brother Grinder, we're gonna need some new members. We're gonna need some more. We're gonna need some new members of the corporation.
Yeah, man. I got you. I got you.
Got
I'm
China
talking
White
about
already.
see, I'm talking about the corporation. I'm talking about some more members of the corporation. I'm talking about the army.
I don't know. We got a hand picker because
I think Mr. Miami, seriously, you want your army? Wait till you start your channel. You're gonna get your army, bro.
Nah,
We
bro.
gonna-
Grinder, I ain't got it. I ain't got no email.
Well, you know what? Send me. You got my email. Send me something about my email now.
Okay, let me do
Because
that.
I'm wrestling at Royal Rumbles. I got an opponent for
Bro, my
Royal
nephew.
Rumble.
Oh, bro.
Bro, my nephew is gonna do your thumbnail nice, bro. I'm getting ready to change mine. I'm getting two. I'm getting one with the American ball players, and I'm getting another
I
one
just
for the
sent you one
European.
now.
I'm doing another one with the best soccer player. That's why I asked Miss Melina who's the best.
Oh, I remember you told me that.
She likes Henry. Lewis Hamilton will be on the second one.
I love Formula One. I'm a Mercedes fan too.
There you go. I'll have soccer. I'll have tennis. You know who's going to represent tennis? It's not even a question.
I should do one like yours, Coach.
Federer?
No.
Nadal?
Hell no.
Djokovic?
You damn right.
Football.
Bro, you a Djokovic fan, Uncle Mace?
Huge.
What about the ladies? Williams sisters?
No.
Maria Sharapova before she got busted for drugs?
No.
I don't know.
I used to be a big Monica Seles fan before she got stabbed.
Yeah.
Dang.
Because I couldn't stand Steffi Graf.
I like watching Sharapova, but then she had that drug problem.
No, I can't take Sharapova. Every time she sees Serena, she crumbles.
She got you're right.
Yeah. That's her Serena.
But you know who I do like, and Mr. Miami knows I'll be pulling for. I love my Coco.
Oh.
Coco.
Okay.
Coco.
Okay,
Yes.
Miss Melina, I got to go, but check your email. Send me. So I just send you the link to the panel Friday, and I send you the link to the show later on.
Yeah, bro, you can send it. You can send me the link to the panel on Instagram because I'm not getting it in my email, bro.
You're not getting your email?
Nah, bro, I ain't got anything, and I even checked junk email.
I want to do like one like
Okay,
I sent you an email, bro.
I sent it back, and I got it.
Damn, I ain't getting nothing.
Maybe you might have to
I refreshed too.
No worries. I send it to you. If you get it, just let me know. I send it to your Instagram.
Okay, bro. Okay, thank you.
Okay, let me get up out and start my show.
We'll be there for your show, bro.
All right, brother Grinder.
Yeah, and brother Mason, Mason, if you want to say anything about the show tonight, if you want to, you can. It's up to you.
All right, brother. I'll do a simulcast later, right?
Yeah.
I got you, bro.
All right, peace.
Thanks for coming.
All right, brother Grinder.
Number one Grinder. What you were saying about you want to make your setup like mine? You said.
Somebody do a banner like yours. Like I want to see. I want to have one.
Yeah,
I'm have
that's what my nephew wants to do for you.
have
So, Mr.
football.
Miami, if I see you upload regularly, I can shout it out to my friends. I can get you some lady friends from Canada.
Look at that. Look at that, stud. Look at that. I mean, stud in a good way. Look at that. Look what Melina's worth to do for you.
I made him speechless, bro.
Thank you. Thank you, Melanie. Thank you.
It's okay, bro. I'm happy to help. I want to see everyone do well. You guys are good
So
people.
do I. So do
Thanks.
I. I'm the same way. Yeah, I'm gonna send you something different for your birthday, bro. It won't be the Akbar jersey. I'm sorry. I was gonna get you that, but you're too damn slow, bro. I gotta get you kickstarted, man. I mean that, man. I'm talking to you as a big bro, bro. I mean that, bro.
Now I'm sweating.
Look what. Ask Sean what I did for him, bro. And Sean, bro, he rides and
Does
dies
Sean
with me.
have a channel?
No,
Big money, Sean?
no.
Is he our age?
Sean is always he's 27 years old. Yeah.
Oh, he's older than us. He's around Bargav.
Yeah,
Bargav.
but he's only a year or two older than you. You just celebrated your birthday, gorgeous. He too.
Yeah,
Happy
I turned
birthday.
25. Thank you, brother, Mr. Miami.
Yeah, Sean was September 5th. It was the 5th of
Okay.
September.
Dang.
And him and Brownie Ellie was the same day.
Yeah, she's beautiful, by the way. She is really
Sure
beautiful.
is.
She gorgeous.
She sure is, boy. Damn right.
Shoot, me and
Let me
Max.
find this.
Me and Max got a birthday coming up in about 2 months.
Who does?
Me and you.
Yeah, we do, bro. Mine's is
Wow.
two months from tomorrow.
Mine's
No, Thursday. Thursday. Last year was on a Wednesday. I remember that.
Let me see,
December 4th.
No, me is the 8th.
December 8th. Oh, my auntie has the same birthday.
Oh, tell her I said hello.
Yeah, I'll wish you. I'll remember now. I'm Mr. Miami. You January or December?
Mine's December 22nd.
2 weeks.
Wow,
2 weeks to
close to Christmas.
Yeah, 2 weeks to the day after mine.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mad Chad Sports Tavern. He puts this show on the TV there.
I was born the same day as Tom Brady.
Appreciate that. There you go.
19,
Yeah, but
19.
you better than Tom Brady though, bro.
Hey, let me tell you right now, all seriousness.
He is so pretty.
There are so many, and I mean this, I don't understand why. There are so many beautiful women in these streets. I'm talking about YouTube streets. And these men, like Kuda said today, these guys cannot even get one woman to talk to them. I don't get it. Yeah, she is absolutely galvanizing. Shout out to the beautiful Brownie.
Yeah, she is stunning. Jaw dropping.
Mm-hmm. And another woman that I can honestly say, yeah, Mahogany's great. She's another one that I just scratch my head and wonder where these guys drop the ball.
But it's really like one thing is this platform being on here saved my life, Uncle Mace. And I told you that when we in Canada here, right, our friggin' prime minister, we had 3 lockdowns during coronavirus when it first started, the COVID shit.
Oh, what a beautiful person. Let me show you this. This is for you, Melina. You talk about good people. Look what Grindr did already, 3 days in advance.
Yeah, he scheduled the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really nice of him to do that.
Oh, yeah. I'm computer literate, so a guy like me, I let my business manager do everything. My nephew, he does everything for me. What a beautiful shot, gang. Show it to you right. There she is on the right-hand corner. What a beautiful shot.
Thank you.
Look at that.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, he's gonna get viewers Friday night. Guys gonna go, where you get that? Where you get her from?
Dang.
Yeah, man, just telling it like it is.
I remember the first time I went in Kuda's chat room and people were like shouting me out, and I felt weird because I only know them from your channel. But Third Ward, he remembers me from you. and he would come in my YouTube when I do the soccer play-by-play. And then Laro showed
Yep.
up one time when I was live, but he didn't say anything bad or anything like weird, but he was just supporting. Mr. Miami pops by. Nice to see that. But the thing
Yep.
is, this channel, the openness of, you know, anyone can come on. Just be respectful and know your sports. Know what you're talking about.
Oh, Whitlock went at Malika Andrews again. Wow.
Again?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm surprised Stephen A. Smith stood his ground. I'm surprised.
I'm staying away from Stephen A. Smith. I'm staying away from him to all 2022 and all 2023. I'm staying away from Stephen A. Smith.
Bro, I
That's why I
can't
say,
wait till
boy.
basketball season starts. This channel's gonna
2
be
weeks from tonight.
poppin'.
Well, for me and Nicer and Mr. Miami, 2 weeks from tomorrow night.
I'm ready.
Let me see who's playing
Is
that
it
night. Let me see. Nicer too.
already?
Yeah, 2 weeks
Already?
from.
Hey,
2 weeks?
Sister
Wow.
Nicer, how's college, how's school and everything for you? Good?
I don't go to school.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know who
thought
told you
was in
that.
school.
No. No.
Well, I heard you do. You gotta send me your beats one day if you have like SoundCloud or something, or where you post them. I'm gonna share it out to my friends and help you get more views
I just put beats on my channel for now.
on your channel. Oh, okay, I got it there.
Yeah. Yeah. I was talking to Kuda, I think not the last show, but the show before that, when I was on this panel, and he was telling me about Distro Kid. He wants me to
Make
get an
beats.
account with them.
Yeah.
That's another music site.
And
But you
Nicer,
have to pay.
do you sell beats for people? Like, do you do it as a business?
$250
Yeah.
a beat.
$250 a beat.
What the
Yeah.
hell?
I hate to tell you this, Mr. Miami. That's
What's
not
that?
only that's the going rate for her, but for her, but a lot of others too. Some people charge $1,000.
I know. Now I'm talking about this wrestler match.
And Nicer, Sister Nicer, you do intro beats and stuff?
Yeah. I've done a few for free. For content creators. I've also mostly, when I first started, the channels that I really respected. This is on my original channel.
Oh, you had one before.
There's some content creators. It wasn't really an intro, but more like a tribute video where I took clips of that respective content creator, and put it on a beat, and then put it on my old channel. Yeah, I did that for a few of them. Like,
oh wow, damn.
like according to the music that I think they like some have like a rock influence. Like I did one for Sir Ism. I made it funky. I did
remember
one
Sir
for
Ism
Mace. I made that
from,
one funky too. Yeah.
I remember him from Uncle Mace's chat before.
Hey, coach, some dude in professional wrestling. He wearing a red coat with a ski mask.
Really?
Yeah, 100 degrees outside, and this fool wearing a coat with a mask on. In the backstage of professional wrestling, WWE.
Yeah, bro. Crazy, man.
I'm happy for you, Uncle Mace. I'm happy to see this channel grow. But the one thing I always say is, listen, your health comes first all the time.
I appreciate that, honey.
And I pray every day for all of you guys, and I hope everyone stays healthy.
Yeah, we need, to my opinion, I think one thing I would say, and I think all three of you will agree, more rooms should be like this one.
Very laid back.
There you go. And everybody who support us is welcome.
And everyone gets along.
Yes, exactly.
That's true.
That is as true words as I've ever heard. And I appreciate all of you for supporting this platform. It's our platform. That's the way I always call it.
You come a long way, and you're only going upwards and onwards. You gotta remember that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. You know, it's like I said. One thing that I love about doing this is it's made me really humble. It really has, and I appreciate that.
A shout out emoji.
James Brown is in here. What's up, family? Know how we do.
What's
What's
up, brother
up,
James
emoji?
Brown?
But you know what I did, Mace? You guys, I know I told Mace this before, but one day I was like, you know what? I want to go back and see and watch his Mace's first videos.
Oh, I
And
did that. Yeah.
even back then, you know, you can tell he's a natural.
I always love you for saying
Uncle
that,
Mace
man.
told us before, he used to call into the hockey shows, and they'd always let him on to share his views about his team. And
You
he
back,
got
Sean? Oh, go ahead, baby.
experience from
Calling all
going
these
on those,
sports talk shows,
yeah, going on the talk shows.
And
and I knew,
560.
and I, and I knew that I can do something like this, but you don't never know until one day I asked who I forgot I asked. I asked somebody that we all know. I said, "You can really do that?" And he said, "You could buy the equipment and stuff." And I said, "You always wanted to start my own radio station." I said, "Okay." And then when I saw Kuda every night, and him and this guy was good until the shit happened. A game changer, and that was cool. Nicer, you were like this. It was a Sunday night, right? So game changer had to go early. He had to get up for work the next day. So you know what happened? Uh, real talk. Kuda put his link in, told everybody to come, and we all went over there. He was DJing live, and he gave everybody wrenches. That's pretty cool.
He
You didn't
made
have to do
everyone
that.
mad. Yeah. Respect to everyone running your own
Well,
channel is.
Kuda, he's a hidden gem, and he really is a valued treasure in this
And he
space.
helped a lot of people rise up in this space.
Even when there's people that don't recognize it, not even go as far to say, but the few that actually ran a smear campaign against him to try to get him up out of here.
Yeah, I think Kuda's taking too much grief for no reason. And I think one of the reasons is, and I told him this,
People
is
are
that
jealous.
yeah, that he knows so much and he's smooth about it, and people didn't appreciate him being that way. So what happened happened. It shouldn't have happened. And I know the guy's person who attacked him, and I get along with two of them, and Kuda understands that. But I'm not one of these guys that I worship them. You get what I'm saying? It's like I told Kuda, if I had my equipment that night, I would have seized some of that shit. Because that shit didn't make no sense. And someone who he helped so much to get to where she is now was in that chat room cheering for the dudes who was getting on him. And I didn't like that either. Cause how you gonna have somebody help you as much as Kuda helped this person, and yet she did what she did to him that night? That was effed up. What's up, Rain? Rain gets equipment ready. Yeah. So, yeah, Mr. Mime, I'm gonna get you something that you will appreciate for your birthday.
All right.
You know how we do. I'm finally gonna get nicer what she likes, but I mean not what she likes. What I wanted to get her. You know. Hey, sweetheart, be looking at your mailbox, all right?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I still got your all the things you sent me since last year. So I'll find
Oh,
it
that's
and
what's up.
then I'll send it to you.
All right, cool.
And I'll take care of Miss Melina a little later. So I take care of everybody who looks out for me. That's what I do. Looking at these new uniforms the Heat got, Mr. Miami.
What's my the new the new jerseys.
No, like yeah, but the home white. You know what it has now?
They have a alternate.
Oh yeah, I love the Heat.
The
What the
fire.
ultimate?
I love that burning orange. Love that jersey. Oh, like they call it the flaming red. I love that flaming red.
The throwbacks
Yeah, always
from
good.
1993. I like this
Hey,
jersey.
oh, yeah, I like that one
Well, I
too,
like the
bro.
Lakers one that you're giving away for the fantasy, the winner of fantasy.
If he beats me, he gets it. Yeah, the purple and the black, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he got swept this week. He didn't win. I caught up to him. I'm half a game ahead of him.
Uncle Mace, do you guys do NBA fantasy?
I do. Yeah, my draft is on Saturday.
Oh, this dude got his he got his
Are you
eyes
doing
took
that
out.
live?
Yeah, against sweetheart.
Are you doing that live?
Oh, not in here. I got a league I'm in. Moji James Brown. What's up, family? Now, guy, you want to know the truth? And this happened to me and Laurel last year, and I'm glad Laurel took it in stride. I was pissed. I wanted to do a football draft last year, and you know, guys fronted, and it reminds me one thing about my culture: they are cheap as hell, and that had to bring me back to a hard reality.
Oh yeah.
So I just don't. Again, I just don't check for nobody. No reason to. Right, the Patriots be wearing their red jerseys. Their throwback days, Mr. Miami can't stand. The same jerseys they won the AFC title in 1985 in Miami in the Pouring Rain.
Yeah.
The Tony Eason jerseys. They're bringing it back on Sunday.
That team I can't stand them for us.
Tom Brady was like, "Damn, they brought back the red jerseys." He said that back in the spring when he found out. Damn.
Do New England take on Tampa Bay this year?
No, that was last year. Remember what I predicted?
Yeah.
And look what's happening to the Patriots now.
They last place.
Tom Brady's crumbling apart.
Josh Allen on Josh Allen. You can say what you want about him. That's a cool dude, bro. For him, he told the whole team when that tragedy up in Buffalo in June.
Yeah.
He told the whole team, "I'll charter a plane, get all you guys on the plane, and you coming up here to pay respects to the dead, and we're gonna donate money. We'll pay for everybody's funeral." And all the players flew up there and they paid for the funeral. They didn't have to do that. That's what you call a leader of men. The latest one, Mr. Miami's gonna like, is that he couldn't believe that over 1,000 Bill fans have made donations to Tour's charity.
Hey.
And I can say this, and I'm not ashamed to. And James Keels, if he was up here, would sign off on it. Buffalo is a very racist place. You know, Buffalo is a rough town, especially outside of it, like where James Keels live in
Yeah.
Rochester. Is rough up there, very rough.
Buffalo, New York.
Yep,
It's a lot of Hicks down in Buffalo.
hell yeah.
Have Buffalo won a championship yet?
Say it again.
Have Buffalo Bills won a championship?
Nope, they lost 4 Super Bowls in a row back in the 90s.
So only people that only success is New York Giants then.
Say it again about the Giants.
New York Giants are the only ones that had championships in New York.
Yeah, they won 4.
And they helped with Eli Manning with 2.
Yeah. We killed Eli Manning up here on Sunday. I loved every minute of it. to the chagrin of Iman Perry.
Mm-hmm.
But like we told him, if his name wasn't Eli Manning, we would be in the going to the Hall of Fame. Answer is they're probably not. So damn right with.
Mm-hmm.
Dolphins point spread has moved up, but they're now 3.5-point favorite over the Jets.
Mm.
That should be an interesting game on Sunday.
Gotta get this win.
I think they'll win Sunday. Big game Sundays, folks, is early. I believe Pittsburgh and the Rams. I mean Pittsburgh and the
And the
Pittsburgh.
Marlins lost some.
Right?
Marlins they lost some tonight.
So the Braves won the division. Good for the
Yeah.
Braves.
On our floor.
Buffalo. Good for them. Heat getting blown out by Sister Nicer, beautiful Nicer's Timberwolves tonight in Miami.
Dang.
Yeah, they got that center. Gobert.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Minnesota will be very interesting.
That can score much points now.
Yeah.
That center. And they can
Minnesota rolling. Season starts 2 weeks from tonight. New York Knicks ran Detroit out of Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, that's not a challenge. I want to see him play
I'm
like.
looking forward to the season starting.
I'll get you a Raptors score, sweetie. If they play tonight.
Game over.
Once we try these cheesy chicken tacos.
Just to name some games tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Philly played yesterday.
Who played yesterday?
76ers.
Yeah, they played the who did they play yesterday? Oh, they played Brooklyn yesterday. They beat Brooklyn.
Yeah, we play Boston tomorrow.
Yeah, that should be good. Up in Air Canada Center or in Boston?
In Air Canada Center.
Okay. I got the Raptors as my 18th best team in the league. But like I said, Miami, Toronto, Chicago, Knicks, and Cleveland could be anywhere between 6 and 10.
Hey, Belena, it's a game on Sunday for hockey. I mean, not hockey, soccer on USA Sunday by 11:30.
I know Arsenal's on NBC Sunday.
For
11:30 in the morning.
for which team?
Arsenal. I saw the commercial.
Yeah, it's
I
on
just saw
Sunday
it
Night
too.
Football.
Liverpool. We
Yeah.
play Liverpool.
Yeah, that's going to be on our NBC here.
It's in the morning at 11:30.
Yeah.
always-
Yeah, that's the
Liverpool.
game, bro. At
Because
Liverpool.
it's 6 hours ahead over
I hope
there,
we don't.
5
If
hours.
we lose, you ain't gonna see me, bro.
I know me and you, Mr. Miami. I'll be up here Sunday morning. I'll probably start 8:30 Sunday morning for the pregame. Then you got Giants and Packers from
Game
London.
day.
That's a big game too. Both teams 3-1.
So I'll be watching the game.
Oh, after that I get Jets Dolphins.
But man, since I'm up here, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask me anything you want, bro.
The sports thing.
Yeah.
In prediction, how well you think the Knicks gonna fare this season?
I got them as in the playing game.
Okay. Do you think that they're gonna make? I know they signed RJ over the summer, and
That was a
I think
smart
that-
move. Told Danny Ainge kiss their ass. Good for the Knicks.
Yeah.
They call him
And I expected, but the shocking thing and the saddest thing about all this is that he is the first sign in over 23 fucking years.
That is true.
That is not a good sign. That to me is the players that you got, and mind you, back in 1999, what happened in 1999? They went to NBA Finals.
Yep.
But see, during that same year, I think that either at beginning, actually during the off season, that's when they signed one of those guys that was played under the rookie contract. Was it Ward,
Yeah, that was the player, Charlie Ward.
the point guard? Yeah.
Yep, and then they traded him to San Antonio.
So it tells you that since then they were not, and mind you, at the time, the son took over. At the time,
Yeah.
I think the son took over in 2000, right, or 1999.
Yeah. He got the first thing he did was fire Marv Albert.
So he took over after they went to the finals, right?
Yeah.
Now it makes sense why they have not gotten no progression over 23 fucking years.
But you know what though?
And his father loved not only everybody, he loved the basketball. That's why the basketball did so well up during his leadership. Even to the point when he won the 2 championships back in 72 and 73. That's roughly 40 and 39 years. Actually, 40.
Oh, 50 years, bro.
No, actually, it's 49
years,
and now going to be 50 years this season.
Yes.
Yeah. So when I think about it, and mind you, they drafted Patrick Ewing, and they eventually did went to the finals twice. They said one went in like 95, I think.
93 and 94 and 99.
94 and 99. What that tells you, Mace. So they were able to go one time, and they only had a short stench under 5 years to go back to the finals.
Yeah.
And I'm doing the math here. Since 70s, they took a strong stench for the past 94. That's over a decade, 11 years. Then it went back, and last time in 99. So we look at the math and we cut it, and I want y'all to follow me this. They only missed the finals during their father's run leadership to it was only over 10 years. Now we look at what it's doing. They have not even got close to it, and it's now pushing a generation out.
Well, I think, see, I look at it this way. If you haven't won a championship in so long, which for the Knicks will be year 50 right now, since their last championship.
Yeah.
Nobody's to blame but them.
Mm-hmm. And remember, the better the odds you get to the finals, the better chance you're going to possibly win a championship. You get me?
Yeah, of course.
Now we can't say include Cleveland Cavaliers because at the time Cleveland Cavaliers just start getting to the finals, and they've been a franchise since 1974 after Knicks won their championship back in 73.
No, Cleveland started in 1970. LeBron did what he had to do.
I thought it was 74. Let me Google it.
70.
1970? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna argue that. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So they did not even get to the finals until 1970. So we look at 37 years later. They went to finals. Then they went again in 2014-ish, 2015. My fault. 2015 up to 2018 or 19.
You really thought they could beat that Golden State team with KD there?
Yeah. And mind you, they only went, if my math is right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, almost 6, 7 times, and won one championship out of that six times.
Cavaliers went 1.
Come here, it's 2007, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, and so 5 times. All right, there we go. Makes sense. So 1 out of 5, that's 25%, right?
25% of their history?
No, I'm talking ratio of the odds of winning championship of the going finals 5 times. That's 1 out of 5 or 1 out of 4. Because one of them years they did win a championship. But come here, 2007, 2015, 2016 won championship. That's 1. 2017, 2018. So we look at that's 1 out of 4.
Yeah, well, sometimes
25%.
When a player like KD is available, you go get him. That's what they did to end that LeBron talk.
Mm-hmm.
Now the talk is, can this group Do what Draymond said, win 7 titles.
How many times they won so far?
They won 4. He predicted they'll win 3 of the next 4.
To go back to back, you might win maybe 5 or 6, if give or take, if they stay healthy, maybe.
That's the
But
key
really,
word.
but really, you understand how the NBA works. They don't make teams on average win three straight championships.
No, they don't.
And if people don't think that we're lying, the only team that got away with it was the Lakers, and that was back in 2000 to 2002, and that's roughly now 20 years now. And the reason why I say you're not going to see that again is not because they can't, but it's not good basketball. Now, Lakers were exceptional, mind you, Mace. That's why they allow it with Shaq and Kobe. But anybody else that's, I just don't see it.
Well, we're gonna find out. Oh well, we can't find out. No one's.
But really, I'm not saying that the Golden State Warriors can't repeat this year. But listen, if they got to go through Kawhi Leonard, they got problems. He did not play last year, and he's one of the players, like Giannis said, hardest person to guard.
Oh, we'll find out about that.
Yeah.
You know,
And right now,
it's,
I'm not sure who's their point guard. They got John Wall as their point guard, right? I
you
mean,
got John Wall, yeah, but he's an injury waiting to happen.
yep, and that's the problem. That's why they should. If anything, they should have. Well, they couldn't invest in Alonso. Because Alonso's still recovering from an ACL injury.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know his brother got signed to a contract with Charlotte.
Interesting.
So it's going to be interesting how he performs.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Because the only thing that will make him any valuable is he's going to have to perform.
Yeah.
Remember, if he didn't do that stupid shit, I think he might have got a chance to get drafted, possibly. But like I said, I think as far to pulled out, unless they were not going to let him play again, then I can understand why I did it. You know? But really, truly, you know, he screwed himself personally. He made that dumb move. You know? Screw yourself now. Because think about it. He, out of all the ball brothers, he's not a point guard. He's more of a small forward. And he could shoot. That's what they say he's good at. You know? But we shall see. I mean, I think that the Charlotte Hornets have a good shot of making the playoffs this year now. If they get the right seeding, that's their only focus.
I don't think so without my man there.
Who?
He's out of the league. Bridges.
So they spent for the whole year?
Yeah, he's not playing with those charges, bro.
Wow. Yeah, if he's not playing, they're not going to really make the playoffs.
They're not going to make the.
Wow, that's crazy. You know, they kept that quiet lately since over before the summertime.
Well, when you got a lot of the facts, you know, what are you going to say?
Yeah. You can't fuck up the bag, man, because your baby mama or your whoever she is, you know, just saying, and up at daring her to go tell people, I say, nigga, are you crazy? You're not even out your rookie contract yet. You have not even proven something yet, and you
about to get paid, and he blew it.
He blew it, but you know, it tells you how. This is why a lot of young men, black men, Mace, they need actual mentors and guiders in their lives. They cannot operate in this world now, in this new era we're in, with Me Too, all this nonsense. You know what I'm saying? This woke shit, this bullshit. You're gonna get buried out here now.
Oh,
one little scratch.
Like I said, such things that you talk about and that you think about, and there's other things that are a little bit more interesting going on. And you're right, that story with Bridges and his wife, that was back in the summer. You don't hear about it no more.
You know that they had to bury it now because listen, once the season start, you're not gonna see him in the lineup.
when season start, you're not gonna see him around the premises, bro. Forget the other thing, bro. This guy did what
Bro,
he
it's
did.
just crazy, man.
Yeah. Well, what do you figure? So you don't follow football, do you?
No, man. I was the only sport I did attempt to play back in the high school days, but I didn't stick with it, you know. And mind you, the only thing I know with football is probably the video game, but not anything else, bro. I'm not really into it like that, so I never gave it too much attention.
I feel you.
Personally, I know a lot of people now. They're sports fanatics and they follow everything.
I do too, but football is my number one. And this is only week 4 of the season. America's game. I totally agree with that. And um, it's a good topic. You could talk football all year round. The other sports, hockey you can't talk about unless you follow it like I do and the beautiful Miss Molina does. NBA, you could talk about it, but really it doesn't really matter till after Christmas. And baseball is baseball. Baseball puts people to sleep. Football is the only sport. And if you live any other country but the United States, soccer is the number one sport in the world. And I don't do soccer. That's the beautiful Miss Molina up here. Football is king. And in my room, I talk the NBA somewhat, but again, the season really doesn't get started until after Christmas or after Christmas. So that's why I leave that alone until it starts to get serious. And then I'm all in on the NBA. You get it here every night, every game. I do every game during the playoffs every night. I'm up in here doing the NBA playoffs.
Okay. But strangely, with basketball, it's like or any other sport that it's not really on the radar until people start saying we're at the first first month or first 2-3 months into it, see where we at.
That's why I said Christmas, because they're playing in 2 weeks to start the season.
How's Ben Simmons doing?
I don't know how Brooklyn's doing. I haven't been following it, man. Like I just told you, it's football season.
Okay.
And that's
so you're gonna wait till, like I said, the end of the year before you start really looking into
after
it.
Christmas before I start talking basketball.
That's fair. Well,
basketball got April, May, and June where it really matters. Now there's nights where it's quiet and I talk the NBA. I'll have the game on behind me, and I could tell you guys what's going on. But other than that, basketball is good at the end after the NCAA tournament. That's when NBA takes off.
Okay.
No, I'm just being honest with you. When that college basketball tournament starts, everybody gets basketball fever and basketball crazed, and that's when it really takes off. And the NBA, like I said, got April, May, and June to get the country captivated on who's who in the NBA Finals. I'm gonna answer this one question because I got this audience to deal with. Who you got in the NBA Finals?
That's a rough one, bro. Check back with me in the
All-Star break.
I would say before they start to go into the playoffs, that'd be fair. I can't say now because too early. I can't predict because I like basketball. I mean,
I like basketball too, but like I said, football is king, bro. You come in here every night, starting in the middle of April. You know I'm going to be doing the games live, so know where to come. Get your NBA coverage. It's going to be right in here, bro.
Yeah. And what's funny? You can't play no sound, nothing like that, right? Of it, right?
Nope.
Because the algorithm trips it up, right?
Yep,
yeah, he'll get copyright strike.
Yeah. The algorithm said, if I hear it say 3,
lock off your channel.
Then be 2039 time to get a channel
It
back.
happened before when we were. It happened before we were watching a small wrestling clip, and the next day Uncle Mace couldn't even go live for like 3 days.
Like
Yeah,
a
man,
month.
they're very strict.
Nah, about a week.
Yeah, a week. That's
yeah,
right.
about
Yeah.
a week we missed.
And they were harsh on me too, which I didn't like by you. They were very harsh on me.
They trying to say on they trying to say I told Mace show that the wrestling clip. I didn't show the wrestling clip.
Yeah, they don't want to see us succeed. YouTube is like the sisterhood.
Nope.
There you go.
Let's see when I come up to Drunkest Fair, see I'm gonna do like MVP. I'm gonna do like this. I know him. Come on. I know him. Come on. I know her. Come on. It's like you go to a club. You ain't coming to my club. Hell nah.
There you go. There you go.
See my channel, ain't gonna be no I don't want no stress.
Yeah, I know. Ain't
nobody gonna argue neither, cause my
you
channel
ain't
you
go
Emoji
live yet.
James Brown's
But bro,
see my channel if you
bro,
if
Mr. Miami, you'd get more views and stuff, more interaction if you go live, bro. But
Yep,
you need the
true.
equipment for that.
That's something I'm gonna surprise him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of him telling me when I'm giving him advice.
He makes more excuses than Ben Simmons, Mr. Miami.
Damn, Mr. Miami, look at that.
no, I don't. I am gonna start my channel.
See, you just make him an excuse right now, bro.
Mr. Miami, we're just playing with you because we love you, bro.
Yeah,
I know.
You know,
Oh, what I
Something
walk
like
back
that.
into?
Something like that.
what you walked back into? Well, me and Chaos Green was having a little talk about the NBA, and I told him the truth. I said, I like the NBA. I used to love the NBA. I don't love it no more. But the one thing I do like about it now is that they're going away from those dream team type teams, and they're going and they're marketing, and you gotta give Adam Silver credit for the John Morant's a big superstar in the league. Jokic,
Yeah,
Doncic,
yeah, Doncic.
Giannis, Embiid. And it's funny about the NBA. Chaos, you still there?
I'm here.
You're gonna find this fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
2 years ago, when the Lakers lost to the Suns, you know the NBA that year had a 29% increase in the playoffs with no Durant and no KD and no LeBron.
Oh, really? I know that.
And then last year the numbers were amazing for the NBA playoffs last year. And I think one thing that helps is we have a changed culture now of people. They got NBA got new fans. And I think those new fans do not like super teams.
Mm-hmm.
And
We're gonna get Boston back.
Yeah, when you have a team like Boston, who is 5 games under 500 at the All-Star break, and they come back to win the East. And I said last year in July, when Klay Thompson said he was 100% again, I picked the Warriors Heat final, and I got a lot of pushback from the Laker crowd. And like I've been saying, where is the Laker crowd now? You know?
Mm-hmm.
To all those guys, those Laker lovers, the team was too old. They didn't even bring Carmelo back.
Dang,
I think Carmelo's out of the league.
he might retire.
I don't think it's retired. Then he signed a year away. He signed your contract or something.
Last year, he's not in the league right now.
He's on league.
No, he's not in the league.
Interesting.
I think what's his name might retire. What's that dude name? He played with Atlanta. He played with the Lakers. Got his name. I think he's gonna go to WWE.
Oh yeah. He's talking about Dwight Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in wrestling now.
So he retired?
Yeah, he's in the WWE now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, things happen, man. Guys are getting old. You know, Dwight Howard's playing the NBA 18 years, bro.
No, he's been playing for 17 because he was drafted in 2005.
No, 2004.
What for?
2000.
Yeah, he was number one pick. 2005 was Andrew Bogut's draft.
Okay.
That's when all those high school kids went.
Okay.
Chris Paul draft. That was 2005.
That was 2005? Okay.
Yeah, Chris Paul, Darren Williams. Bogut went number one.
What
yeah.
Hey, what month that when Kobe got hit that 81 points?
2006. I saw that game.
I think his anniversary coming up when he hit that 81 points
Against the Raptors. Remember that game, Miss Melina? I was you too young.
Nah, I was way too young. I was in diapers.
I think it was around that time.
Yeah, it was 2006. I'm never forget that night. He did it. I knew he was going to do it.
I seen that game that day.
Kobe's the ultimate nut ball player. God bless his soul. Probably the biggest nut of all time.
Next month, Sean Taylor's anniversary coming up.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And Brian Fowler of the Miami Hurricanes. After we lost that game,
Mm-hmm.
that's when what's his name got killed. Brian Fowler.
Oh yeah. Mr. What's our boy? Eye test knew him.
Yeah.
There you go. Fortunate. What we got tomorrow night? Tomorrow night, I'll do my first annual N.F.L. top 10.
Oh,
Friday night, we'll do my N.B.A. rankings.
I'm looking forward to the NBA rankings.
NFL rankings.
15 to 11 will be Friday night. Then next week will be 10 to 6. And then the Monday, I may do an NBA doubleheader show on the day of the NBA.
Okay. Well, I can't wait. All right, I'm going to jump down.
Hey, yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 18th, I'm gonna do a doubleheader. I'm gonna do a show early in the morning to celebrate the NBA coming back, and then I'm gonna do a show that night, and I'll have the Philly Boston game, then Golden State getting their rings against the Lakers. I'll be on.
Okay. All right. Take care, everybody. Take care.
Appreciate you, man. Hey,
Bro.
Chaos. Remember, bro, don't be a stranger, bro.
Oh yeah, I'll try.
Respects for joining the panel.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thanks, brother.
All right.
Chaos Rain, Commandante Lou's in the chat room saying hello to all
Shout
of
out,
us.
brother Lou.
What's up, brother Lou?
Nice to see you.
There you go. Salute to Lou.
Hey Lou, I got the lean on ice.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Got the lean on me. Crazy.
See, he's always causing trouble, Mr. Miami.
Innocent.
That's right. Until proven guilty.
Something like that. Or something like that.
Something like that.
There you go. Good to see everybody up here. Chilling.
Hey, was Manzano up here tonight?
Nope.
Probably busy with family.
Yeah, he's in another Dolphin platform. Manzano go anywhere with their sports and stuff. He likes to be into it. I told him, bro, I'll never forget, you wasn't around yet, sweetie. I know when I told the room that I have a life, and my life is not just this channel.
Yeah.
You could hear a pin drop in here. Real talk. I said, what do you guys think? I'm thinking about you guys when I'm chilling. I do not think about this platform until 15 minutes before I come up.
Yeah, Uncle Mace, I'm not gonna lie. As soon as you schedule a stream, I'm up here already. Like,
yeah, you was like
early.
that the other day. But you know what? But Melina, know what happens? when I come in and say hello to you, you're not there. You understand
Oh
what I
yeah,
mean? They
yeah, yeah,
erase
yeah.
you from the chat.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, because I always say what's up to you first
Oh
when I see
yeah.
you in here early. You know. But yeah, it was great that I told these guys, I say, you think I'm thinking about you guys all the time? I said, I'm doing things. You know what I'm saying?
I do watch your old videos.
I
Episode
appreciate that.
561. Episode 561.
I
What
can't
was
believe
that
we're at
about? I
episode
don't ever
700.
watch myself. What was that about? I swear to God, what was that about?
No, it was me. It was me, Artes, and Marzano,
God
and
damn, you know how long was that ago, bro? That was probably back in June.
in June, no, last year.
Was that 561 last year?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Damn. Oh. I like the fact that I numbered the
Nah,
episodes.
this year. I was
I
just.
told you it was this year. I knew it was
It
this
was.
year,
It was.
bro.
It was this year because
Probably back in April, around the draft.
no, that was
'Cause I missed a
that
lot of
was
time, bro.
that was like back in like February or March.
There you go. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. That was
Cause
nice of him too, what he said to me when he saw that I was on the air when I came back. He said, yo, Mace, man, I thought you was dead, bro. Yo, I'm glad that you back, man. We miss you, bro. I don't know. I just never figured I had that much of an effect on everybody. But I appreciate all of you. I really do.
Hey, we appreciate you, Mace. Boogie down, Bronx. Hey,
Boogie down, boogie down.
you're gonna get
South
sick of me,
Bronx,
Mace. You're gonna kick me
South
off the
Bronx,
panel
South
one
Bronx,
these days, man.
South Bronx,
I will never kick you off the panel.
Sister Nicer, if Uncle Mace let me say I like Raheem Sterling live on air, he's not gonna kick you off the panel. Don't worry, bro.
or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's
man.
amazing. I remember that one time I was joking about him having a. I remember one time that was all right. I think the worst thing I ever did, joking wise, was when I came up here and I said, Mace, were you gonna hang up when you get your studio up and running? You gonna hang your autographed Ben Simmons jersey in the back? He didn't kick me off then, so I know you. There's nothing I could. There's no.
nothing you
All
can
right,
say.
that's as bad as it gets, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Something like that.
Was I really that hard on Ben Simmons? That playoff, that summer of
Yeah, that
2021?
one
Well, you
time
was
I
on him.
remember
You
I was
was on
up
him.
here. I
Yeah,
don't
You was
remember
on him
what
like
game it
5
was,
innings.
man, but you was going in on him. I was like, whoa.
Dang.
And I felt bad in a way because see, the one thing about me, and I can honestly say this, I in my life have been down low, and I felt for him, and even Trey Young felt for him, and that was very class of Trey Young to really apologize to him because Ben Simmons, as good of a player he is, he's only one dimension. He's 2-dimensional. He can rebound, or he can play defense. In the NBA, you know how humiliating that was for him that he was pulled for an offensive replacement. You know how humiliating that is for him that he has to be pulled late in the game because he can't shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just never liked him. I guess because what he did in college, right? He didn't give a damn. He told LSU one year going pro. You
What
know,
college did he go to?
LSU. You know, but the Nets did the right thing for him. They told him you don't have to shoot. Just distribute the ball.
Lou said you get him off the ground in 2020.
Well, let me ask you, Mace, because
Yeah, go ahead.
I barely remember when our Timberwolves drafted Christian Laettner. Would you consider him a bust?
You better believe it.
Yeah, I remember people talking mad smack about him when I was growing up.
So back then, we could stand Christian
Laettner.
whatever that dude,
Laettner.
Laettner, whatever his name.
Yeah, that was his name, Christian Laettner. You know what he did for Duke, and no real talk. He really put Duke on the map because Duke used to choke year after year after year in the 80s. And when they got him, you saw something about Duke you never really saw. You saw toughness. And he brought that to the Duke program. And when they got Grant Hill, forget it. You know, to win 2 championships beating my Rebels, my running Rebels, was undefeated that year. And then the following year to beat the Fab Five, you gotta give those Duke guys a lot of credit.
Back then I wasn't in like college basketball.
Oh, I was.
See, I was watching WrestleMania.
Yeah, I know he was. I was too. I didn't get the pay-per-views in the 2000s though.
Like WrestleMania.
I got 25 for my nephew when Shawn Michaels beat Flair. I got that one. I didn't buy it. I paid pay-per. Cost me what, $80?
When Blockbuster used to sell them on the VCR tapes, had WrestleMania.
Like I said to you, man,
VCR tapes. Hey, that's what my mom had. 305. She had the old WWF. She had one WrestleMania. I think the other VHS tapes was just like regular matches.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Miami.
Yeah, from wrestlers back in the 80s. Yeah.
I told you before, bro. I got WrestleMania from 1 to 18, bro. Cause that was remember we're talking 15 years ago when I got that set. Bro, I got all of that. I got the whole collection for $29.99, bro.
Dang.
Which was uncalled for. But I got it.
I got 15. I used to have 16 on DVD.
Come to think of it. Check it out, because my mom and stepdad, they had the big TV that had the built-in DVD player and the built-in VHS player. I should have asked them for it. Oh man.
Nice. Yeah, I used to record the paper.
I got 15. I got 17, 18. I used to have 19, 20 on DVD.
20 and 21 was nice, bro.
21
they had in Chicago.
Yeah.
That was
20
nice,
was good.
bro.
20 with Randy Orton took on I think he took on Chris Benoit for the belt.
Yeah, he probably did. Yeah. When I bought that for my nephew, and you know how much those like single WrestleManias cost me, Mr. Miami? I can believe this
30,
shit.
About $30-some.
Bro, I got that shit for $4.99, bro.
Dang.
Real talk. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And WrestleMania WrestleMania 17 came out I think about 2000, about 2020, 2001.
Which one was that Safeco Field? Remember we looked it up?
Yeah.
Is that 17 or 19?
Hey, let me have to Google this mark right here.
But the cool thing was, right? My nephew got all of them in his house. He got WrestleManias 1 to 25.
Dang.
Yeah, I had 1 to 18 with the set. Like I told you, I paid $29.99 for that set.
I might play on WrestleMania 17 on DVD.
Yeah, bro. I ain't never had wrestling on Blu-ray. I have more on DVD. I didn't care as long as I can watch the matches. And like I said, I don't do bootleg.
I don't do bootleg. I got my DVDs at Music Land before they closed that mall down.
Yeah, that for me that was House of Music
Mhm.
Video, HMV. I love that place. HMV,
Music
and what was
Land,
the other one? The other one they
Sam
had.
Goody,
Sam Goody, yeah, I miss Sam Goody. I miss
FYE.
Music Land,
FYE.
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 Yeah, I
Yeah, we
bought
had
mine
that
at
here at the
FYE.
Mall of America. We had the Sam Goody downtown Minneapolis. And we had the Music Land that was downtown Minneapolis too. It was about 2 blocks from each other.
Nice.
15 was in Boston.
I remember that.
I think
All
16
right,
was
good
at
night, Melina. I see Melina dropped off.
We love
16
you,
was
Miss
in
Melina.
Philadelphia. Good night, sister Melena.
We
16
love
was
you,
in
girl. Yeah, she gotta go to work in the morning.
16 was in Philadelphia.
I remember that one. I didn't go to it, but I remember it because up here, it's like I said, Philly is 70 miles away. A lot of New York people tried to go down there to get tickets and they couldn't get tickets. They were pissed off.
17 was in California, Anyhow, California.
You know, that's my
The
spot.
Arrowhead Pond, the Arrowhead
Arena, yeah,
Pond.
right across from Angel Stadium. Yep,
17 was in Houston.
where the Texans play.
About the Texans.
Where was
Well, you know
19?
what? I'm such a music geek. When I was in LA, I used to go to Amoeba Records all the time. That was on Sunset. I heard they closed down though. I was so sad when I heard the news.
Have you ever
And that
been to the
store is
Capitol
big.
Record? Have you ever been to the
I've
Capitol
been
Record
by that
building?
building. I used to see it all the time because it's tall and it stands out and it's
Mm-hmm.
circular.
That's on Hollywood and
Yeah,
Vine. No,
yeah,
Sunset and Figueroa. That's what that stuff
yeah.
was.
It's somewhere on Sunset because I used to ride
Yeah,
the bus that goes up and down Sunset that goes all the way to the PCH.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
Sunset people, Donna Summer.
that's man.
The
18
darkness
was
is back.
in
Go ahead.
17. 19. 18 was in Connecticut. Toronto. Let me see.
is that the one
19
with
was in
the rock?
yeah.
Where was
19 was
19?
Okay.
in 19
So I
was in
remember I
Seattle.
seen a video
There you
clip.
go.
Somebody clipped The Rock, man. He was going in on them Toronto fans. Oh, hi, we're from Toronto. That's where we're from. He said Toronto. Yay. I was like, man, The Rock is a fool, man.
He
And
can. He
and
is
um
funny. Yeah, there you go.
and
19. That's the one I remember. I was
20
living out
was
there
in
back then.
20 was in New York,
Yeah, I remember that to celebrate the
Madison Square
20th
Garden.
anniversary. Yep. No, I remember 19. 'Cause I was living out there, and that was a big deal out there because out there in the Pacific Northwest, when they had the Sonics back then, all they had was the NBA, and David Stern effed that up.
And
Yeah, how that?
WrestleMania.
What happened to that place? I really want to know.
Well, and I hate to sound racist, but it was racial why they got rid of them, why they moved them. You know, you had a new tech crowd. We call them the Microsoft people that moved up there, and they wasn't used to. You know, you from the Midwest, you really don't know nothing really other than the Bulls, and the Bulls was gone by then. Jordan probably
Right.
retired by then, and they didn't like what they saw as the Sonics. So, the guy who owned what you call that shit, Starbucks,
Mm-hmm.
he was okay, but then it came out he was lying all the time. But he really wanted to sell the team, but he did like the team, but he felt that he catered to his customers, and out there is Starbucks. That's where it's born and
Yeah.
still reigns supreme. A lot of his customers said get rid of the NBA any way possible,
Wow.
and unfortunately for them, they better be glad. And I'm not kidding about this. Two things. Number one, the Seahawk run. Number two is the Seahawk run this past decade. But number one, and you guys are gonna roll your eyes when I tell you this. Sue Bird won 4 titles out there, and they just named her the greatest athlete to ever play in Seattle. I know that didn't go over well with a lot of those great Seahawk players, all Sonic players.
So they just wow.
And I can say it now. Sue Bird is God out there now.
Oh, she is.
Oh God, do they love her out there?
But see how the NBA, how they direct, I mean, deliberately erased them. And those were some great Sonic teams back in the days now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Great Sonic teams.
I love Key Arena. It was dingy after a while. You know how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was dingy, but hey, I got great seats to see Allen Iverson as a Denver Nugget, bro. That's the night he earned my respect. April 1st, 2007. Look it up, Mr. Time.
So the Seahawks? I mean,
Iverson, Denver Nuggets versus Seattle Supersonics. April 1st. It was on a Sunday night. I was there. 2007. Look it up. And then the next day, I got to see Felix Hernandez pitch. I think they beat Oakland 12-0, I think, on the Mariners opening day.
the Tigers?
The Mariners, they beat Oakland A's that day. That should be April 2nd, 2007. But I'm talking more of Iverson, Denver at Seattle, 2007, April Fool's Day. It was really in the evening. That game started at 5 o'clock Seattle time. Yeah, that was. I never seen Iverson before. I never liked it, Iverson. But when I saw him that night, he gained my respect.
Why you didn't like Iverson?
Well, my attitude was different back then, and I didn't like the thugs, and he was definitely the thug. I think it was unfair that the white suburban crowd, back in the Michael Jordan era, when the Jordan era ended, blamed Iverson for the NBA going down. I think that was wrong.
It was wrong.
But he gained my respect because I saw it right in front of my eyes. I had great seats. I had center court seats right near the middle of the arena, like the middle level, well, a couple of seats down. And I just watched and marveled about how much of this little dude in NBA world, he's little, 6, was getting his ass knocked all over the place, and he was still busting the Sonic's ass. And I said, you know what? I said, this little guy in basketball terms, I said, this little guy shut me up tonight. And I see why everybody, like the brothers, loved him so much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I give credit where it's due.
You know, he's born and raised in Newport News.
Yeah, right by you, right where you at right
Yeah,
now.
at the same time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's downtown.
He's from the South.
Yeah, he's from Virginia Beach.
No,
Yeah,
Newport
that's
News.
the South.
Newport News.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about AI today, if you've seen him lately, you know he lost a lot of him. He lost his entire fortune. He still doesn't treat people right.
But
The
I
Pistons
think
took on Seattle.
I think if he lived to see 50, he gonna I think Reebok gonna give him like 30 something $million something.
Go ahead, say that again about Pistons in Seattle.
Pistons took on Seattle April 1st, 2007. The Pistons won that game 107-103.
All right, go back a day then when they played. Trust me, they played Denver at around that time. I was there. It was a Sunday night.
I'm about to check it out. I'm about to see the schedule. Or just go to the schedule.
What's up, Serpent? What's up, Jerry?
Hey, Joey. What's up, Lou?
Right. Find out right now. I found it. Here you go. Found it. Denver beat them 114-103.
It was April 4th.
No, I got it right here. April. Got it right here. I'll bring it up. Thank you to the Land of Basketball site. Basically, played a home and home.
I got the pitching schedule.
Miami, I'm about to bring it up right now. Got it.
Blow it up.
I'm about to.
You know, everybody ain't got good eyes no more.
That is true. I got my eyes are bad, bro. But I don't show my glasses.
I gotta get my eyes checked.
Put this up here for everybody to see. Here we go. Let me blow this up a little more so everybody can see the thing. Tell you, Seattle was bad this year. You can feel the vibe that they were ready to get the hell out of there. All right, everybody, you see it?
Mace, they left 2010, right?
No, 2008.
Okay.
Here we go.
I can't see it.
You'll see it. There you go. See April 1st, game 73, 2007. Supersonics versus Denver Nuggets. 114-103. Denver. I was at that game that night. That was Sunday night. Everybody sees it. April 1st.
I can see it a little bit. It's like at the eye place.
Third to the bottom.
I see that part.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, April 1st, 2007. I was at that game. Yeah. Fascinating.
Do you ever think they're gonna bring that team? They're gonna bring
There's rumors that they're gonna put 2 expansion teams in the West. Phoenix. Did I say Phoenix? My apologies. Vegas and Seattle.
Vegas.
And they'll move Memphis and
really?
and I think they're gonna move Memphis and New Orleans to the east.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
New Orleans?
Yep, I know why they're doing that. You
Think
get
it
two
might
of
be
the
another-
you get 2 young superstars in a conference, but let's be honest, it's fading. I mean, right now you look at the NBA. To me, only 2 teams can compete with all those Western teams, even the young teams. Philly and Milwaukee. Everybody else can't beat those Western teams, bro.
And what do you think the 2 teams that they're gonna put them at in the East with City?
Like, what 2 teams is going to move east?
Yeah.
Memphis and New Orleans.
And what city?
No, they're going to move to the Eastern Conference. They'll still be the same guys, like Zion and
New Orleans
Ja.
will be in the East?
Yeah, and they're going to put Vegas and Clippers. I mean, Vegas and Seattle in the West. Yeah.
New Orleans in the East? Wow.
See Supersonics.
The reason
gonna
why
be
they're
that-
doing that, the reason why they're doing that is that you get to see Zion and Ja just about every night.
That's true. Yeah, but the traveling, the demographics, though.
It's not that bad. Remember, Memphis and New Orleans is far from Portland and Golden State and the Lakers and Clippers and Phoenix. That's a long flights. Well, at least you fly in the East Coast. You know what? Atlanta is what, an hour and a half away in car.
To Memphis.
Charlotte's like 2 hours. And that'll be good rivalries for them. They'll have Dallas. I mean, they'll have Atlanta. You'll have Miami. They'll have the Orlando Magic and the Charlotte Hornets.
You think it's gonna be? You think it's gonna be done within 5 years?
I say 2 years, 3 years.
Get the stadium built.
Well, those two places got arenas. Vegas got the brand new T-Mobile Center where the Golden Knights play. And your WNBA World Champions, the Las Vegas Stars.
But I think, that's what I want to happen. Before you do Las Vegas, they should do Seattle first.
They're gonna bring them both in the same time.
So I mean, Seattle gonna have they'll have a new arena then.
Yeah, they already redid Key Arena for the 5th time. That's where the hockey team plays. The Seattle Kraken, that's where they play.
Oh wow.
You know? You can put them where the Washington Huskies play, the Bank of America Center. You could put them there if you want to really do that. It's nice. It's like that state arena's been around for about 15 years now.
Yeah, so is they still gonna be the Supersonics?
Yes.
Oh.
My question is this: will that city support them with the greatness of Sue Bird? I forgot the center they got now for the Storm, and what Lauren Jackson did when she was there. I think that's going to be very hard for Seattle, because I can tell you right now, I've been up there in a hot minute. You guys know that. I don't think they're going to accept the Sonics. I don't.
Like the old Browns.
It's been so long, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's changed. I mean, I told people this all the time. They think I'm crazy, but the number one team in that town is the Sounders, the MLS team.
Yeah,
they're the number one team in that city. I mean, they love the Sounders up there, out there. They love them. The Sounders won Husky Sports too. That means the college teams. They're 2. The Mariners are 3. You saw how they won the other night to finally make the playoffs. First time in 21 years. How they celebrate all night out there. But the problem with the Seahawks, I know you guys are going, how come not the Seahawks? The Seahawks are a regional team. And what I mean by that is their fans are the blue collar fans. They're the lumberjack guys. So they get fans from Oregon, Montana, British Columbia, Alberta, Canada, and Idaho. That's where their fan base comes from.
Beirut?
No Beirut. And it's easy. It's easy for them because the Amtrak puts you right. That's the last stop in the United States, by the way, for Amtrak, Seattle.
Yeah.
And if you ever hear, like, you watch the Mariner game, right? And you hear the choo-choo train, it goes, that means it's either going into Seattle or it's leaving Seattle. Yeah. First stop, the last stop in the United States. It's nice. It's like, if you drive there, you're gonna know you're in Seattle, because the stadiums, like in Baltimore, Camden Yards, off I-95, that's what you're going to see first. In Seattle, it's the same way. You're going to see where the Mariners play Safeco Field, and then you're gonna see Chase. You're gonna see Quest Field, like 3 blocks from it. They're right next to each other
I heard Seattle, they ring out there a lot throughout the year.
all the time.
During football season.
A lot of suicides up there, sadly. Suicide capital of the world because people are depressed.
Mm.
A lot of New Yorkers out there, Grinder.
Mm.
They were good to me, bro. They say, "Hey,
Dang.
you're from New York." I said, "How do you know?" He said, "Your accent." And those people were so nice to me, bro, because they showed me where I can get New York bagels, freshly baked every day, where I can get coffee other than Starbucks. You know, I can get a good New York burger, the way they make it here in the on the grill at the diners. If you're from New York, you feel at home there.
Mm.
No, Seattle, they got that they throw the fish at you.
Yeah, that's in the Fisherman's Square. That's downtown. Yeah. You catch that big fish, you keep it.
Mm.
Dang. They cook it for you?
Nah. But they'll wrap
Dang.
it up nice. Like let's say I bought my mother what the hell did I buy my mother? I bought her something, it was big. Cost me like $40. So they said, we'll give you free shipping in the United States. I said, bet. I gave my old address, and my mother got it like 2 days later. They pack it in deep ice, and they fly it to New York or wherever you live.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't cook it. They just keep
Yeah,
it.
yeah. My man was mad cool because I had a brother. There ain't too many brothers in Seattle. It's not, unless you work for Microsoft or you play for the Seahawks. There ain't too many brothers out there. You got a lot of swirlers out there, but you don't got a lot of brothers out there. So, the guy who was working at the market. The guy. One of the workers was a brother. So he said, "Yo, this stick with me. I'll hook it up." Okay. He said, "What type of fish you want?" I picked. I think I picked a tuna, and that shit was heavy. I caught it. So he said, "You do whatever you want. You know, I caught a tuna and I caught something else. Right. And I bought the big fish from my mom. Like I said, it cost me like $40. So they packed all that. 'Cause I don't eat seafood, so they packed it up and shipped it. And my mother got it in 2 days, and she was all giddy. A lot of people catch fish in that market, by the way. It's not like Mr. Miami drop. It's not like it's hard to catch it. All you have to do is focus if you want it that bad enough. But I tell you right now, that makes a good meal. And I don't like seafood. I can tell that makes a good meal.
Well,
Especially,
I'm allergic to seafood, so
you allergic to seafood?
only I can eat whiteys. That's all. White. That's all I eat.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. All right, Mr. Miami will like this. I'm gonna switch over there live. Your Astros is pitching a no-hitter tonight.
Dang.
Let me go over there and check it.
But they use them. I can't wait to get the Dodgers.
And you hate those Dodgers.
You know it. No, I can't stand the Dodgers. Everybody jump on their wagon.
All right, I got the Astro game on right now. That's the beautiful thing of having the baseball package. Phillies clinched last night.
Huh?
The Phillies clinched last night. So the Astros tonight is burying them. They're up 10-0.
That's good.
lot of empty seats in Houston. I promise you. Next Wednesday night, every seat will be filled in Houston.
Playoffs.
Yep. Dodgers and Astros looking like another collision course, but who knows? You got a good Met team, a damn good St. Louis team. Got a lot of good teams. American League, I think, is trash.
Like the Royals.
I think the Astros should win the American League outright. They should. That may make Aaron Judge's decision a lot more easier. You know what I mean, Grinder, right?
Yeah.
Imagine, and this can happen, folks. Don't think it can't. If the Mets win it all, they get Judge before Thanksgiving. Yeah, I think Judge will be signed before Thanksgiving. I do.
Imagine the Astros get back in the World Series.
I see them in the World Series, Mr. Miami.
Who?
The Astros.
This time on, we don't. I hope we don't get the what's that team in Atlanta?
The Braves.
Dixieland.
Yeah, the Braves.
What, Dixieland or where that?
Yeah, Dixieland. That's Dixieland. You know that.
Yeah, Dixieland. Yeah. They always been Dixieland.
Away, Dixieland.
Away, Dixieland. Away in Dixieland.
And the sails will rise again.
What was it? What was Arkansas's chat? Sweet.
Yeah. I remember I did it for Lulu Rock. He was on the floor. He came up here and I said, "Oh, dog, sweet."
I hate hearing that every
People
day.
are crazy down there, bro.
Yeah.
It's like listening.
You see how they treat. You see how they treat the great Hank Aaron.
Yeah, they didn't like him there.
It's like listening to Florida State music every day.
Yeah, that's the Braves. Yeah, that's it.
I'm talking about Florida State.
That's what I'm saying.
Like that time Miami got beat by Florida State.
Yeah, I remember.
Somebody played it. Somebody played the music in the ride with some 15s. I said, "Oh hell no!"
I was happy for the Braves, and I'm not a Braves fan. I was happy for the Braves when they won it last year. They should have won it 2 years ago, but like I said, we had those fools like Acuna and the other clown, the Dominican clown, dancing on top of the dugout when they have 3 games to 1 on the Dodgers. I said, "You're gonna regret that, bro," and they did. You can't have these fools dance with that merengue when you're trying to win a world championship. But then again, you're dealing with a manager that he has no control of the clubhouse.
Yeah. That's how that Met manager was last year. He ain't had no control.
Yeah. With the Mets clubhouse?
Yeah, he didn't have the manager last year. He didn't have he didn't have no control, man.
Yeah, I think what Javi Bias and Lindor did was stupid. Hey, Dixieland. That's right.
Plus they let the players talk. They let the players talk about their fans like that. I'm saying, that's not gonna fly, right? I told you it's gonna be a manager. No, you know, Toa Grind. Watch this.
On the nicest jerseys, and I got 3 Met jerseys. I got the black. I got the.
You got the Yankees?
Yeah, I got both Yankees. Yeah, I got a Munson and a Tim Raines. Yeah. Yeah, the Mets. I got the pinstripe Beltran. Got the all. Remember the all white with no piping grinder.
Huh?
The Met jersey that was all white but with no pinstripes.
Mm-hmm.
The Outlighter jersey. I got that in Piazza.
What?
And I
Dang.
forgot who I have the black one.
Let me ask you, what you think about Outlighter?
Well, when I met him in 1988, during the warm up, when he was the rookie with the Yankees, when they hyped him up, that ass clown gave me the middle finger, bro.
Damn.
Dang.
But you know what? I'll say this about him. As a pitcher, for what position he was in, when the Yankees gave up on him, and he goes to the Marlins and he wins a World Series, not
Yeah.
bad. Not bad.
I remember he won the World Series. Remember that
97.
World Series, '97.
Yeah.
I went to the parade the next day.
I love the way Mr. Myrie talks. You did, bro?
I went to the parade, yup.
Let me let you guys talk. I'm late to take my medicine. That boy, you want to come up here, bro?
I had fun that day too.
Come on, join the party, that boy.
The second one I went to that World Series. I went to that parade the next day. A couple days later,
Yeah.
I was in Miami Beach.
Mm.
I was eating ice cream on the beach.
You know, I never celebrate a parade, but the one parade I went to and I regret it, and this is gonna make Grinder smile. And I'm sorry I went to this fucking parade. It was the '86 Met parade.
Yeah.
'86.
86.
I just wanted to
Sorry.
go for the experience, bro. And I said never again.
Heard it was whack, man.
The parade was pretty cool, bro. But you had too many let me put it in a nice way.
Yeah.
You had too many weave and stuff there. You know what I mean, bro?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, I went to that parade. I regret it every day.
The Yankees fans, they cool.
Well, they finally, I forgot what year it was, but they give the Yankees a parade before their opening day here in the Bronx. It's pretty cool. You know, they drive them all down Grand Concourse. Kiddies are happy. That is one thing about here, where I live here in Miami.
Uh-huh.
And the Yankees are good like they are right now. Everybody wears Yankee caps, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
They call the Bronx Yankee Universe, bro.
Yep. The cathedral.
Yeah, man. And those white girls, they be talking a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, kiss my ass. We're the 27th-time world champion.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, we hung around that night.
You know what I
Yankees
said?
fans.
Remember what I said about them when Montreal was in the finals?
Yup.
That shit was funny. When the Canadians made the finals, I know
Yup.
there were two guys who was watching everything the Montreal Canadiens did because I'm one of these guys. If they would have won it 2 years ago in 21, shit, I would have recognized the Yankees, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, really? You do know the Canadian is two behind you, right? Oh yeah, don't want to talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
I had a guy curse me out though one night. No lie, I was in Penn Station. We catch the Amtrak or the L Long Island Railroad. So the Canadian fans are cool. Now they come all the way down from Montreal. If they're either playing at the Rock out in Newark against the Devils, or Long Island against against the Islanders, or at Madison Square Garden, they're fun people to chill with. You know, the Montreal Canadian fan. So one night they were playing the Islanders. So all the Montreal fans was going on the Long Island Railroad. So one of the Canadian fans was talking mad shit about the Yankees. So this Spanish dude got all in his feelings, bro, and started saying like "F you, F Montreal, F this, F that," and I'm looking at him like this guy lost his mind. And I said, "Damn, you feel that threatened, bro?" I said, "You do know it's 27-24. You got lucky during the Dieter era. You do know that, right?" F you, F you, you fat fuck, F you. That's what he would say to me.
Dang.
I was laughing my ass off, bro. I said, "Bro, when's the last time you guys were relevant?"
Right.
You want to stick at the Yankee fan? You do it just like that. When the last time you guys were relevant?
Or something like that.
That's right, something like that. Shit.
You not want to piss no Spanish people. Oh, if they say something in Spanish, oh shit.
Picture it when if Judge go to the Mets and they become a dynasty. Oh my god.
That's gonna be a rough few years for Yankee fan. Tell me else. Oh, the Astros are a strike away from a no-hitter in Miami.
So I'm checking it out right now. But I ain't got the baseball package. I gotta have
No, it's on MLB. That's showing this live on MLB. One strike away. Oh, that was a strike, bro. You should have gave it to him. It's 10-0, bro. That was a strike.
10-0.
Don't let this kid get a hit, ump. No hitter for the Astros. He got it. No hitter.
Yeah, that's good.
Yes. Hell yeah.
There goes Orbit running with the Astro flag. Oh, the Astro season's over. They get a week off.
Yeah. They got the number 1 seed. In Dixieland.
Go away, go away, go away, Dixieland.
Woo-wee.
And see you rise again.
In the South.
And see you rise again. I saw that woodpecker sing that one night. You're talking 1997 or 98. Me and my boy, we was on the floor laughing.
What, woodpecker?
Yeah, you know these people from Arkansas, with the pointed nose.
Yeah.
It was funny, man.
Remember that one time somebody played Florida State music in the ride.
Yep.
When the Hurricanes lost to when the Hurricanes got when the Florida State beat Miami, I heard that music the next day. I said, "Oh hell, no, I hate this music."
See, James Brown, put in the chat what you mean by that. The guy cursing me out because he was a fucking Yankee fan. Oh shit, that was funny though that night. I was laughing.
Like at one time, Ed reading them, they listen to that music.
That hillbilly country chick music. I hope he doesn't, bro.
Who?
You said Ed Reed, right?
Come on, Ed Reed for the Miami Hurricane.
Yeah,
They
you
said
said, but he listened to that hillbilly music.
nah, they heard that they Florida State music. They said turn it off.
Yeah, there you go. Let me go take my medicine for the night. I'll be right back. You guys can take it.
The seven ending stretch.
Well, you know, some of that bluegrass music, like you seen that movie, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? That soundtrack knocks, man, for real, for real. That was a really funny movie. You know, with George Clooney, John
Yeah,
Turturro, was that his
I
name?
remember that movie right there. That movie was pretty good.
Yeah, that movie was
James Brown,
freaking
it
funny.
bothers you that much with the Astros, bro? Everybody can talk. Go ahead. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, Mace left. Damn, we're in a tight spot. Hey, we're in a tight spot. you know that scene in the barn where the law catches up to him and they set the barn on fire?
Yeah.
And George Clooney like, oh, we're in a tight spot.
I remember that movie. I think that movie came out like 95, 94,
I think it was
95.
the early 2000s, like 20 years ago.
Back in 96, 97, one of them two.
Yeah, it was a while back, man.
Like Forrest Gump. I seen that movie. That movie came out in 1994.
Yeah, I remember that movie. Jenny.
In Alabama.
Me and Jenny was like, what do you call it? Peas and carrots.
Jenny. Yeah.
Hey, he loved that Jenny, man. She was no good for it. She was no good, man.
Nope. Dirty,
She was no good, but he loved her. He always had her back, man.
She was a player.
Mom always said, life like a box of chocolates.
Like Waterboy, I seen that movie.
Yeah, that was another funny movie. Oh no, we suck again.
Crucified him. That was a good movie right there. Yeah, Bill Cowher and Jimmy Johnson.
Who is that?
Two football coaches.
Okay.
That's what movies was good back in the 90s.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now these movies are trash.
Right. They're just unoriginal with the writing, and that's whack storylines. Like I heard they went in on the Black Panther sequel.
Yeah.
Even the Coming to America sequel. Well, I agree that movie that movie certainly didn't live up to the original movie. The original Coming to America. Now that one is a classic.
I like the first one. Second one, nah.
Right. See what Lou say. JJ was back in the day when the Cowgirls won games. Okay. Yeah, I think when a movie is great, like the first movie, it's like usually the sequel is hit or miss. Like I remember when Creed first came out, I was like that movie was so dope. I went to the theater to see when Creed 2 came out, and I was like, it didn't live up to the first one. I didn't even stay to watch the rest of the movie either.
Like
When he was fighting that Russian son, you
yeah,
know, the Russian that Rocky fought over in Russia, was that Rocky 4 or 5, one
Rocky
of them?
Rocky 4 born.
Yeah, Rocky 4. And then they had this one, the Russian son versus Apollo Creed's son. I'm like,
Yeah.
I didn't even stay to watch the rest of the fight, but I'm guessing Creed won.
3. I like 1, 2, 3, and 4. The fifth one was
The
born.
Rocky movies, yeah. The fifth one, I think, when he's training that what's the name, Tommy dude, and then Tommy
Yeah.
turns on him, and they end up in the street fight.
Yeah.
The street fight was probably the best scene in the movie, but you have to sit through the whole movie to actually get to it, which kind of, yeah, that
See, I like the fourth. Fourth one was good. Fifth one, I did see the fifth one. That movie born.
yeah.
That's when Blockbuster was it not when before Blockbuster was out of business.
Well, it was just like cause too many people died. Like when Rocky lost his trainer Mickey in the second Rocky movie, and then
Yeah,
the one before that when he lost Apollo
yeah.
versus the Russian. Yeah, it was like yeah. Yeah, I love them Rocky movies. I seen them all. I even seen the one they did. I think it was 2008. It was just called Rocky when he comes out of retirement because I guess the storyline with that one is they did like a computer simulation versus Rocky versus whoever was that uh
The
champion at the
Apollo.
time, something Dixon.
Yeah.
Even though Rocky he was in his what 50s in that movie, but they still they still allowed him to fight.
I hope they'll come out another Rocky.
But yeah, I like to see another Creed movie with a better storyline though.
I seen
They
that
did
one.
a great job with the first one. Michael B. Jordan and Rocky,
Yeah.
they had great chemistry together.
It's like let me see, like Rambo. I seen all the Rambos.
I think I
Classics.
seen the first one, and that's it.
I seen all of them.
Okay, you really into them action movies, huh?
Yeah, cause this lady you should let her use her VCR tapes. But she
You said you seen them on the VCR, and you going
yeah,
way back.
cause she we used to go to her to rent the movies. But she passed away and I think she passed away like a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think she passed I think like 90 something. One of my mother's friends.
Okay.
She deceased.
Oh, rest in peace to her.
Yep.
Rest in peace to her.
Yeah, if I can get my hands on the VCR, I'm gonna take very good care of it. Um,
I still got my VCR.
Oh, you still got the VCR?
Yeah, go. I still got my VCR tapes too.
Wow.
Like I still got Super Bowl 27 on VCR tape.
Hey, take care of that, man.
It's already been it's still in the thing.
Okay. Yeah, I got a little RCA boombox that's got a tape player and a CD player. 'Cause I got a
Dang.
shoebox full of cassettes. I had two tape recorders I bought from Walmart, right? I was like a couple years ago. I went dug in and brought my shoebox out because I wanted to listen to these tapes, and that's when I found out both of the tape recorders, the speakers had went out on both of them. So it'll play the tape, but you can't hear the tape. But luckily, I got my boombox. I just got to make sure before I try to play it tape to clean it because I don't want it eating up and messing up none of my tapes, none of my cassettes.
See, my radio died. My radio died in 1990. I say my radio died in 1992. Just because I had to get me a stereo.
Oh, Lou's roasting you in the chat, man. You see that? He said, Mr. Miami, you got a telegraph machine and a blanket for smoke signals. Oh, that's messed up, man. He said,
Hey Lou, I got the lean on ice.
If that boy is still here, yes, Bengals and Ravens Sunday night.
I got a funny feeling Bengals gonna beat the Ravens.
God damn, Mr. Miami, you got a telegraph machine and a blanket for
Dang.
smoking signals.
Damn. Lou,
That's
man.
crazy,
He said your radio died last century is buried beneath the mammoth bone. Wow.
I like some of the stuff.
You got that old Miami. You got that old Flintstones radio, right? You got that little bird in it. You got that little
There's a
bird.
town I know where the people go is Bedrock. Twist.
Or something like Miami? That. Yeah. From the Flintstones.
Yo, Five got that card too. You got to start it up with your feet.
Yeah.
You got to pat your feet really fast to get the car going.
On swingers. It's warm in here.
My where I'm talking to you from right now is freezing in here.
It's hot in here. You know Florida got that hot weather.
Hey,
sometimes in Florida it do get hot in here too. If I even turn on the air conditioner, it's gonna get cold.
Crazy, man. Hey, look who's back. He's been gone for a hot minute.
Who?
Where is she at? Oh, no wonder why she's been gone. She's been doing a lot of shorts. Yeah, Melody's back. Good to see her.
I don't see her.
She's not in here. I'm looking at who's on right now.
Oh.
You got a nice panel too. Some chick named Ruby, of course, Game Changer, and Kane the God. Yeah, I could see that. $9 Carissa in the chat room. I'll let baby girl do what she do. Oh man, they took her monitoration away.
They did that to me too.
That's fucked up. Why did they do it to you?
Because they said I ain't having enough watch time hours, and that's a lie. That's a long story.
What's that, Coach?
What, like monitoration?
Yeah.
That means that when you get like a dollar sign symbol underneath where people chat, that means people pay you. Mm-hmm. Like people who like what you're doing You have to read the comment, like the nice thing they say about you, but you're getting paid by the public.
And they can send you anything they want. They can give you anything they want.
Yeah. That's fucked up. I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
Mm-hmm. So the more people watch it, they will go on it. But it depends. It depends. People, you know.
Mr. Miami, was you here when Melina said that she checked it on Friday night show? I had over 1,000 views, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was on the panel Friday night.
And I know you was. I didn't know I got 1,000 views, but I got a lot of guys tried to check me defending the sisterhood.
If I was up here when it was going on,
Melody's on. I guess she got rid of the men. Because there used to be a lot of dudes on that channel.
So it was.
You know, Kuda will be back on later tonight. See when this one going to be on for Mr. Miami, make him happy.
what's that?
Trying to see the next time China White's on. Again, shout out to China White. Well, you know, go say hello to her, Mr. Miami.
Let me go say
She's on
hello.
right now. The mindset of a black woman.
Be back in a second.
You gotta go.
Or something like that.
Mr. Miami, I'll be back.
I got you good.
I
I got
straight
him
set up
good.
like O.J. Simpson. She's my sister.
So damn well that's not. Hey, come up here. Please come up here. I'm gonna send you the link. Come on up.
That's my sister.
Just use your iPhone or whatever phone you got, baby. Come on up. Beautiful Brownie Ellie's in the building again.
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, you take your time and go see your girl. Go ahead, tell her I said hello.
That's what I was gonna do. I'm trying to get over there.
Get over there.
I'll be back.
Brownie Ellie will be up here in a second, hopefully. She'll enjoy the conversation we've been having tonight. The underrated one, you know him as the #1 grinder. The beautiful Nicer, and of course, Mr. Miami. Hopefully, Brownie Ellie will come up. That'll make the night for me complete.
Mm-hmm.
I was taken aback, and God bless her. Take your time, baby, of what Melina said about her, and that was very classy of her. Because you guys saw it tonight. Melina is a knockout. She's just being humble, but I'm right, underrated.
Yes.
There she is. She is one of, oh, that's Manzano. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Mace. Did you see the issue that happened with TD?
No, what happened?
Apparently, you know the guy that you don't get along with, the I'm not saying his name, the guy up in Canada.
Reason.
Yeah, he complained to YouTube, and YouTube took TD's channel down. Apparently.
Oh, wow. I'll get back to that. One of the most glamorous women I've ever laid my eyes on, along with the beautiful Nicer and Miss Melina, has popped up to give us a little time of a beautiful time. The beautiful and glamorous Brownie Ellie's in the building. Got me smiling up here. How you doing, sweetheart?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm always good when you're around. I'm glad to see you. How was your day?
Good. I'm glad you were on because I know you had asked me to come on this morning.
Yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate you. You know that.
I was exhausted. I had to take a nap.
I feel you.
I'm
Everything's good. How was your day?
My day was pretty good. How was yours?
It's better right now. I ain't gonna lie about it.
Oh, that's sweet. How's
There you
everybody
go.
else's day on the panel?
How you
Yeah.
doing?
How are you guys up here right now tonight? That's what she asked you guys.
Yeah, we good.
There you go.
I'm doing pretty good.
Before I get back to
Trying
this
to
beautiful woman, shocking what we just
trying to get
learned.
over this hurricane.
Manzano, what's the word around the streets about this? Tony. I'll wait till Tony comes back. I do appreciate you joining us, honey. I really do. And I appreciate you all the time, and I'm glad that you're up here. And again, you bring something to Manzano left, so I'll get to him. We'll do that later tomorrow night. We're basically just talking and kicking it around. So you was in his room today. I didn't go in the room today. How was Platt's show?
It was a plat show.
It was platinum as usual.
Yeah.
There you go. And
I
one of
don't
my
think
favorite
I
people.
describe it in any other way.
That's great. That's great. I gotta ask you. I didn't get you up here since you had your birthday last month.
Mm-hmm.
You were so giddy for your birthday. Was it one of your best birthdays in a long time?
Honestly, the way I grew up is like we're real big on birthdays.
Okay, I feel you.
So like we do like multiple birthday cakes,
Nice.
all of that stuff, and stretch birthdays out. So it's like always an exciting thing for me. And like people around me, I get excited for other people's birthdays.
Really?
Like yeah, like I'm a birthday person.
I grew up with someone, and me and him are still friends today, or to this day, and he makes his birthday out to be a crusade. I mean, rents out a nightclub. They all go to support, give him gifts and everything. I'm not a nightclub guy, so when I wish him happy birthday, I call him the day before and ask him what's the party gonna be like. Wait, man. Um, so you stretch your birthday out and you get multiple gifts and multiple cakes, huh?
Yeah, we get 2 birthday cakes.
Nice.
Well, not this year because I'm trying to lose weight. So I've been trying to stay focused. So we had to limit it down to 1 birthday cake.
Just one, huh?
Yeah, so just 1 birthday cake this year.
Are you drinking water with that sweet?
I only drink water or like
There you
low
go, girl.
sugar juice
There you
if
go.
I do drink it.
I just jumped on the smoothie kick about 2 weeks ago, and the one thing I noticed is I'm losing water weight, which is great, you know, because I'm urinating all the time, so I feel like Niagara Falls. But I ain't gonna ask you about your weight or anything. But have you seen progress with your diet?
Oh yeah, over the summer I lost like 30 pounds. Like
Congratulations.
I've
I
been
mean that.
I've been sticking to it.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, because to me, when I lost my weight the first time, it ended up, unfortunately, it ended up putting me on a dialysis machine for over 10 years. I lost 145 in 10 months.
Oh wow! Congratulations.
Well, thank you, but put me on a dialysis machine for 10 years.
Oh.
You know, and you know, every guy. Let me put it this way: all my haters asked me, "Was it worth it?" And at first, I said, "Yeah," but then as time goes on, you're definitely walking on a tightrope of death because you never know who's going to give you a kidney. And if the kidney's good, I was blessed. My kidney was a 96% match.
That's beautiful.
Thank you, honey. And the point I'm making here with you, because we're both, I'm on a diet too. Matter of fact, I walk 2.5 miles a day, and there are days where I do a lot of cardio work after I walk. I'm saying I go to the gym and I use the elliptical machines and stuff like that. Have you found it an easy transition for you, or at first it was pretty hard for you that you had to mentally stick to what you have to do on your purpose to get the job done for you?
So with me, I'm trying to do like lifestyle changes. So I'm trying to like every other time that I've tried to lose weight or that I lost weight, it was probably through like some crazy diet or like me like being like super restrictive. So this time I'm trying to give myself I'm trying to find like a good balance to be able to like maintain it through this time. So I've been giving myself leeway to have weeks where I can like kind of eat normal and eat a little bit more, and then have my other like weeks where I like eat less and I try to focus on like losing what I've maintaining what I've lost for a couple weeks, and then I'll go back to like trying to drop a couple more pounds.
There you go. Beautiful brownie Ellie is with us, and it's a pleasure for me to have her up here again. Oh, you got a major compliment tonight by one of my panelists, the beautiful Miss Melina. She said you are one of the most beautiful women. She said you were certainly beautiful. Let me put this avatar up. Let me ask you something.
Mhm.
Is you doing your hairstyles part of what you enjoy doing?
Yeah. I told like when we first talked, I told you like I'm a girly girl. So I
Yeah.
like my hair. I keep my hair up. I do my hair once a week at least. Like try to like wash it and get it ready for the week. I
There you
like do
go.
my makeup. I've been feeling better, so I've been like more into doing my makeup. When I was like a teenage girl, I was like the kid that spent like out like the girl that spent like hours in the mirror getting dressed to go like nowhere. Like you know, like that niece that's like
Yeah.
always like spending time getting cute, and you like, no, you ain't going nowhere.
I
That
remember in Platt's chat room, somebody was talking to you, and you made it sound like you used to live the yacht club party life. And I asked you that in the chat room because I was laughing because whoever it was he was talking to, he said, I don't think I can. Let's call it what it is. He don't think that you're in the same league with him. He thinks that you're surpassed him. Did you live that type of life where you was partying all the time when you were young?
yeah.
I can understand why, but just looking at your avatar, right, I can see why.
Honestly, but you know, like I've been in a relationship since I was 20, so I haven't parties and things since I was like 20. Like I got all of my like I feel like a lot of things that people do now at like 28. I'm 28. It's like things that I did when I was like 18, 17. I was kind of bad. So, yeah.
There you go. When are you planning to go to Gibson's?
We're planning our next date there. We were gonna go there this weekend, but we changed it because, like I said, the diet thing. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go necessarily go out to eat this time we do something. So next time we have a date where we go out to eat.
Yeah, I
We're
think you should.
focused
If
on it.
it's on the weekend, I think you should diet all the way to probably to Thursday to get your stomach ready because you are going to eat there. Trust me. Trust me.
Their menu looks beautiful. I can't
Isn't
wait.
it?
I'm excited.
I know when I went to the one in Arlington Heights, right next to the hotel I was staying at, and it was right there, right downstairs. And they gave me the menu, and my mouth dropped. Back then I was 300 pounds, so when I saw all that food available to reach out and touch it, oh goddamn, I did that Saturday night. I'll lie to you. They sell these ribs there. You're gonna see it for yourself. It's like the old Flintstones, the pterodactyl ribs. That's how they make it.
Big.
Yeah, Mr. Miami. Oh yeah. Grinder you too, bro. You get out to that city, bro. Uh, you will enjoy the ambiance of any food you want. This is just me, honey. But
Mhm.
your town is the best food city in the planet.
It definitely is.
Oh my god.
It definitely. When I moved,
Woo.
when I moved here, I gained like 25 pounds. Really, I gained like 25, 30 pounds
Oh my
that
god.
I haven't been able to lose
You
because
know
everything
what?
is just so like when I first got here,
Mm-hmm.
like everything, like I just wanted to try everything. like I told you before, I have like places like all over the city that I like to go to.
There you go. There you go. It's like for me, it's like especially when I used to be obese. To me, it was like being on Fantasy Island, eating all those foods there, and the one thing I haven't tried there yet. Next time I go there, I gotta try the pastry shops there. You know, it's one of the few cities on the planet that still have pastry shops. You notice that?
Yeah, I go to the pastry shops
There
too.
you go. What do you get from
I
there?
go to the cheese shops.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
can't nobody
I
can't
feel
nobody
you.
ask me. Whatever occasion I
Mhm.
have somewhere to go.
Yeah,
Like
I feel you. I
all of the
feel you.
fancy cheese places. And where you have to buy the cheese by the pound and you buy wine and jam and bread and that's
Oh,
all
you
it
one of those
yeah, I can yeah, we can go there. Like we can take it there.
wine and cheese crowd. Okay. Brownie Ellie with us, Mr. Miami, of course. Underrated, the under number one grinder, and of course
For
the
the
beautiful
corporation.
nicer. There you go, the corporation. Um, when you first started YouTube, right? You started following it. Who was the first show that popped up on your algorithms?
I first started following I got into this space from like Kevin Samuels.
Oh, you was one of those.
Yeah, I'm new. I'm new. I haven't even been in the space for a year. Everybody else
Oh
has
my
been for like
God! Did
five
you like?
years,
Did you
3
like Kevin?
years. I did for a minute. He was too repetitive. I don't
Okay.
necessarily have a
Okay.
thing with men talking me because I gotta know like that's how
One of
men
the,
talk.
one of the reasons why I'm here, believe it or not, seriously, I used to be in the room, me and the beautiful nicer here religiously every night. Um, and wow, you talk about a man like, uh, wow, how can you say this? Because the pandemic, he just blew up.
He did.
I mean, I was in his room, me and nicer, no joke. He only had 20,000, 25,000 subscribers. And um, one night I'm doing this platform, and nicer say, I don't want to go in there no more because, it's too packed and the chat room moves too fast. I went and took a peek and I said, nice, you ain't lying, honey. I cannot believe how this man has blown up.
Yeah, it
You
was
know?
kind of crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. I miss him so much. I feel it's like, how can I say this? When you do like what I do here doing this platform, you know, you're used to certain people in your group. And I had Platinum here the other night, and he talked about a little bit about how much he loves his platform now more than ever, and I understood what he meant. And um, when someone you don't see for a long time, and you're so used to them like passing by in chat rooms and stuff, it makes you the word you want to use. It makes you feel a little sad because you don't know what happened to that person. Um, you said you was in Kevin Samuels. Who else he was in?
That's really it. Because before I was on YouTube, I was on Instagram a lot. So
Okay.
really, I used to watch we used to watch Kevin Samuels on Instagram, but it got like me and my husband, we used to like debate his content. So we used to pretty
Yeah.
much watch his content, and then we would talk about it back and forth, like as far as like his from a male perspective and how he thinks like views things as a different man other than Kevin Samuels, and then how I
Mm-hmm.
interpret things.
There you
So
go.
it used to be like a conversation starter. We used to watch Kevin Samuels and eat dinner and discuss what was going on. And, I always try to root for the woman, and then they
I
always
know what you mean by that.
disappoint.
Yeah, man. I feel you.
Yeah.
Emojis. James Brown says hashtag the Roger Report. Have you ever been in that room?
I've been to the Roger Report a few times. Now I'm in the YouTube streets, so you can kind of see me a little bit everywhere. I've been
There
kind
you
of
go.
expanding my territory. Like now, I realize that I'm in the algorithm with all of you guys. So now,
I appreciate that. I'm even in your
embracing it.
really. Am I in your algorithm?
You popped up way before I followed you. Before I
Okay,
saw people.
appreciate that. Appreciate the love. Thank you very much. So everything's good with you.
Yeah, everything's going pretty good right now.
There you go. There you go. When you gonna start? When you gonna start? I know you got your computer back, right?
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
Okay. When you gonna reopen your shop, which is your channel?
I've been trying to. I don't know. I have been trying to come up with like content ideas and content strategies and things like that and things I want to do. And there's a couple of other things that I'm working on.
There
So
you go.
I've been trying to ease into it. Um, I think I'm gonna start doing a couple of shorts though. I'm gonna start off doing shorts pretty
Make a
soon.
lot of money doing that right away. I was told. I have a colleague. Again, if you didn't hear me say it earlier tonight, um, MTGV TV Miss V. She said this morning that she only did one short, got 151,000 subscribers.
Whew.
And she said to me, she said to the audience, I was in there early this morning. She was live. She said she got like 178 new subscribers.
Yeah, that's good. I need to. I'm gonna do some shorts because my algorithm isn't like fully just
Yeah,
this
mine's is
big.
back on the rebound. I'm
So I have
very
a lot of
happy about
art
that.
and makeup videos that pop up as well.
Oh, you like I said, your studio fits you. I mean that.
Thank you.
That's not a problem. No, you
Oh,
did
and
that.
I upgraded the studio. I made it a little bit better. I gotta
Nice.
wait for some. I'm getting some like furniture so I can be more comfortable.
There
And
you
Mhm.
go.
I'm
And
back.
there you go. Grinders back. So you know when you get your stuff together, you ready to go live. Just let me know. I'll come support you like always do.
yes, sir.
There you go.
Mhm.
So this beautiful lady up here, Johnny Ellie, beautiful nicer up here, and got some people watching tonight. Hey, let me ask you this: do you follow any of the stories like you saw around the Manosphere this past week that just passed? Like the Malika Andrews story. Did you follow that?
No.
Okay, good for you. Get into it.
Boycott
I,
ESPN.
I saw her talking crazy about oh boy.
You-
I saw her
you-
talking crazy about the coach, and I saw that she was talking crazy about another. That she was talking crazy about a basketball player that had died. But I can't say that I followed it too close.
Okay, so let me ask you this: sisters like her, what do you think of sisters like her, who always bashing black men?
I think that anybody that is always bashing or always nasty towards like anybody in general is probably somebody that's typically unhappy. Um, so I just gotta leave it at that. She's unhappy about something. I can't. Maybe she had a bad interaction with black men. You know, I heard she was engaged to a white man. I don't know. She could be like on a divester tip. Like,
Oh, I know she is.
Oh
This
shit.
is this is her. Go ahead, Granda.
Oh, she is.
Oh yeah, here you go. This is her and her man. Put this up. Let me tell you, I've done
Ivory White.
yes, I've done a lot of thumbnails. My one, my nephew did this thumbnail. I swear to God, everybody, because I wanted to do this earlier last week, but I was in the hospital in the emergency room for 2 days. I could not believe that for the first time in all the time I've been on YouTube doing my own platform, that my own thumbnail came up on my phone, and I was like, wow, you know. And lo and behold, they told me early tonight got over 1,000 views. And I'm like saying this must really touch a nerve to some people. And this is Malika Andrews for everybody. And I think sometimes it's better, and this is my opinion, to speak out on things that you don't think is normal.
mm,
Um, in your opinion, do you look at her as someone that is given too much liberty because by her bosses, because she does trash black men and try to emasculate black men. What do you think about that?
Okay. So on the I don't like what she said tip, I can be like, oh yeah, like she said some really messed up things about black men, you know? But then like I have this part of me that is like to essence to my core that people can say what the hell they want to say. And you can't control what somebody say,
Okay,
but you can control how you receive it, right?
there you go.
So I don't like censorship. I don't like telling people that they can't say what they want to say. I rather let people say what they want to say so I can take it and interpret it as needed and move accordingly. I don't want you to sugarcoat things. I want you to say how you feel, like say how you really feel. So I think that, black men watch ESPN. Like black men should make it an issue with ESPN. If they don't want to
And
see her and they have an issue with it, they make it an issue with ESPN because I'm pretty sure her white execs don't really care what she's saying about black men, which is why she
of
gets away with
course,
saying what she
yeah.
want to say about black men.
Well, let me ask you this: the last question I'm gonna ask you, and I'll let you go to you finish what you want to finish for your night, sweetie. Uh, do you feel, in your honest opinion, that black men, from what you experience in your life and what you see in the manosphere, do you feel black men are not strong enough to stand up to society?
I don't think that black men aren't strong enough. I think that black men have to realize how strong they are. I feel like black men spend a lot of time complaining about irrelevant things, fighting things that don't matter, things that are real trivial, and not really like combating like the issue. Like, it's, have you ever had a conversation with somebody and you try to point out like a thought like a pattern of action that they do, and then you bring up an example and then they just focus on the example and they're like, well, I was doing this when this and this happened and this is why this and this, and you're like, well, this is like a consistent thought train like pattern that you have with you that I've seen, but they like just focus on the example.
Yeah, yeah.
I kind of feel like that's where it gets stuck in the rut. So it's like instead of focusing on improving and being better, you just get focused on the example and get deflected by the example, and then you just get lost in the sauce because then you're just making up excuses for the example, and you're not necessarily addressing the reason on why the things are happening. And I feel like a lot of times that black men should probably take a little bit more charge. I feel like a lot of times men are passive, and I said this before, like just talking to like my husband. Like I feel like a lot of times, just like even observing, like men are really passive in life. They always like, oh, my baby mama did this, or oh, this and this happened, and oh, this and this, but you don't really take any charge in taking control of the situation that you have at hand, and you leave yourself at mercy. So I feel like at a certain like limit that black men and at a certain capacity that black men should, take charge and should be stronger. Because a lot of times when you deal, especially when you deal with people that are incapable, you have to realize and recognize and you have to step up.
Ryan, do you got anything to ask about this topic?
I can't even ask her. I think that as a black man, now, do I believe that black men, talk about women all the time? Yes, I think the issue should be more diverse, but I would say that there are still injustices that's really happening. But I think we need to be more focused. Like, no, I, she's right, but I would say this as a black man, there's still injustice that we still have to talk about. We had to deal with, and I think that is the problem that sometimes they are talking about. There are some black women fail to understand that, and and there are some women that do go contrary and stuff like that. I believe there are some men do take charge, and they're like, and you do take charge, but we don't talk about them. We always talk about the ones who are not willing to take charge. Just like I would say this that there are black men know why we not together because we fail to understand them to understand each other's existence. Just like I was talking about on my thing like almost an hour ago. And I think until we understand that our diversity of a black man, I mean, you don't have to have 6 figures to know that you're a man. You don't have to know certain people, but your value does count. And despite we can fool ourselves, our society respect that they really don't. So I feel like this that it has to be. But us back when we do, like she says, you gotta take charge. Yes, you gotta take charge. But there's a quite few black men do take charge. So we should acknowledge that. And the ones who do not want to take charge, who not willing, believe in the black man existence. It goes for a black woman too. They needs to go. You don't need to be around.
Interesting.
Do you think that I just lost my train of thought. Okay, like you were saying that like when I meant take charge, I don't necessarily mean like outside in the world, but I mean like in their life. And I feel like a lot of times the men that take charge of their life aren't the ones that are complaining.
I would agree with that.
I agree with that.
I
The
agree
men
with
that
that.
are taking control of their life aren't the ones that are complaining about things. I feel like a lot of times things go by the wayside. Like a man will know that he had a child with a woman that's horrible, like, or that he interprets as horrible. But like the way I feel like it's a lacking of like emotional intelligence, situational intelligence on both, and how people deal with situations. So a lot of times they make it more than they need to be, and I feel like a lot of times that if inactivity leaves yourself at the mercy of the person that's in charge, meaning you don't want people to hold things over your head. Like, don't let no woman hold child support over your head. Don't let no woman hold things over your head just because she's a vicious woman. Like, you still have to take charge. Like,
Well, yeah, but I get what you're saying. As me being 56 years old, so and I'm going by like personal, I'm going by experience and what I know. It was. You have to understand this. Once upon a time, I'm talking about us as black man. I'm not talking about I'm talking about us black men. We didn't have no voice, and it took years, take struggle of decades to have a voice. And this is like go back to my point when I'm saying that we have to talk about injustice of a black man. So we have to have a space to talk about injustice, and some black women have to understand that they are feminists and they are toxic black women. I'm not saying all. Let me repeat that. I'm not saying all. Because there are some women that are very against the toxicness of feminists. So let me say that there are women in selective positions are making it hard. And yeah, you're right. Gotta take charge. But I think also too, it has to be a space to acknowledge it and act on it. But let's be loud and clear that the system, the people who work in this evil system, they not gonna let it go like that. So I said for me that me born and raised in New York, living in Virginia, I see brothers that are trying. And when I was coming, I see brothers that was trying. I witnessed my friend that, they was married, they got divorced, and he didn't get a chance to see his kid through for years. He can't even go to the school pick him up. He had to be a few feet away to see the break and see they just trying to break him, be in tears. Now, right now, they good right now. They grown now, but that was trauma. And so we have to understand that, and it goes for black men too, who work in this evil system too, that are part of this too. We can't leave them out too. The alphabet people. I'm not even getting involved with that, but we have to understand there are vicious cycles of our people that are perpetrating this. And until we understand that the cycle going continues. But I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. No, you're not wrong. But we have to understand that they are rich people that look like us that work in this system. And the only way we're going to get it fixed, they need to get cast out. Now, we always say we can make better choices. Yeah, that is true of either side. But I'm saying this, that I'm saying is this system is real and it's breaking families up. And we have to understand that. And until we acknowledge it and see for what it is and break that chain, it's going to continue. Now fall back.
Yo, what up, y'all? What up, y'all?
Yo,
Up,
peace.
What's
Yo,
up, my brother?
Yo, what's going on, man? Is Mace
Chilling, my
here?
brother.
I'm right here, man. I'm just letting people talk. I ask questions. And
Yeah,
talk.
let me. I asked to share the screen. Basically,
I got you.
I got something that just goes to underrated point, and I want to get y'all thoughts on this real quick. All right, can y'all see it?
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all seen this yet.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
That's what I'm saying, right? You know what I mean? I mean, I'm sorry I cut you off, brother. I just cut you off.
Nah, go ahead.
And that's the problem.
I was about to say, it goes straight to your point. That's what we fighting against right there.
That's what we fighting against. And so when we gonna have conversations about that? You know, when we gonna fight about brothers is I'm saying brothers really selling out their masculinity. They are women selling out their feminine. And these are ones that in office. These are in higher positions. When we gonna talk about that?
Hello, you want to come up? You can. The link is in the chat.
We gotta get serious over that. Thanks for brother showing that, and that's what I'm saying. But it seems like when I bring it up, or other brothers bring it up, like we complaining. But these are the people. Some of our people. These are the people they worship.
Ain't lying. Mello, you want to come up? You come up, honey. The chat. The link is in the chat. And thank you, people in the clouds who's watching it. See what you do, Brownie?
What's your thoughts on that, Brownie? What's your thoughts on that?
Okay. As a woman, I really don't care what nobody do with whoever they want to do it with outside of me and who I'm doing, what I'm doing, whatever I'm doing it with. I can't be focused on that. But I do see like the bigger issues with it being like pressed on, our kids. I don't have a problem with adults. Yeah, I don't have a problem with adults being adults. Like, I don't care. Like,
yeah, I wasn't talking about the obvious Big Frida or whatever. I was talking about like the fact that this is worse than booty to the polls, and pretty much they using sexuality to try to get to influence black men to vote in a way that's not in their own interest.
I mean, I honestly just think that it's more of a reflection on how they think that
about
white people's mental capacity works.
There you go.
I'm not even gonna say like, oh, it's a target towards black men, because a lot of women support Saucy Santana too. So
anytime, sweetie.
But I will say that it's definitely a point to how they think that we think. But look how we talk. Like, you have 90% of the channels that talk about sex. You have most of the channels, they always, even every panel they have, they always end up going back into the gender war. And then somehow the gender war always goes back into relationship issues. So it's a big thing in our community. And we highlight kind of like the more remedial things. We don't talk about things we don't even focus on things in our own community that matter. Like, we'll sit there and literally argue about the same gender war topics, the same relationship problems. I mean, you can only have so many relationship problems until they get redundant. And if you have people sitting there talking for like 4 years about relationships, and then every time, like, you can bring up the water crisis, and then somebody will tie it into the gender war, and then end up talking about relationships.
Well, I think there are, so in this space, I think there are some good channels. It's just the problem is we don't want to search for it. We don't want to branch out there. I know about maybe good 3 or 4 channels off the top of the head that we could support. And then while there's a channel named Fourth Quarter Talk Big Dude. He talk about health and fitness, talk about Brother Sheed. He talk about marriage and stuff like that. There's a channel on Alonzo Hall. He talk about finance and stuff. And then you got other women. I think 2 women. I think Sheila, and then also even including me. I talk about everything. So there are channels out here. But the sad thing about it, we got to be very honest and about it. Some of us do not want to search for these channels. We love drama. We don't want to be transparent, like you say. We don't want to be we got to be
What's up,
honest.
brother? Third Ward.
So we don't want to be transparent. So that's what I'm saying. So let me get out here because I'm tired because I've got to gonna talk to my niece in the morning. So
Yeah, same here. I'm finna head out, man. I just got off
thank
work.
you. A nice meeting you, sister.
Nice talking to you too.
All right, peace. Everybody.
All right,
Hey,
brother.
Grinder,
All right, brother.
thanks a lot, man. Appreciate you. And Dorf, thanks for coming, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna head out. I've been at work
NBA
since 10
tomorrow, so
o'clock.
come on up when you get a chance.
All
I
right,
got
bro,
you, bro.
brother.
I got you.
Appreciate
All right,
you.
Miami. All right, y'all. I'll holler at y'all later.
Holler at
All
you
right, bro,
too.
brother.
Thanks, Dorf Slow.
Hey, man.
Okay. Let's see, what time is it? I'm done. Oh yeah. I'll stay up here to 20 to 1 Eastern time. 20 to midnight your time, sweetie. This woman's the first time she's ever been up here. And it's very nice to have up here. Beautiful Miss Mella too. Welcome, Mella. Nice to have you here. When she gets her mic on, I'll mute it. So Brownie, let me ask you this. How did you like that convo you had tonight up here?
Oh, it was nice.
Yeah, more than sports, right?
No, yeah, I think I was on mute for a moment.
No, that's okay.
Oh yeah, no pressure, no pressure. That was a great introduction. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart.
I
I
appreciate
thought
you.
all this time your channel was a sports channel. And I was sadly mistaken. These were some great discussions
I
about
appreciate that,
how
Mella, coming from you.
our
Really,
people
really.
relate to one another. I really like it.
Oh, that's one of the reasons why I said earlier tonight that the manosphere saved me from life support. I'm not lying. I mean, when I was doing that dialysis, it really caught up to me. I was dragging when I first was in this space, and it made me feel a
A
lot
lot
better,
of
right?
people love you.
I appreciate that, and I love them too. And the main reason I like this space is because it's all of us together in one setting, and we can talk, the way we talk, not doing it the other way around. We're talking like brothers and sisters up here and acting civilized, and I really appreciate that. And it's good to have you, honey. I really did that, and I gave you a little gift for coming. You'll see what it is. And
Yeah,
thank you so much for being here, Mel. Good to see you.
yeah. The sweetness is my weakness.
There you go. What do you think about what Grinder and Brownie Ellie was talking about how the young Malika Andrews tried to emasculate brothers right on live television for the world to see. And also uh the direction as a culture that we are going with black men, black women.
Um, Having not seen how that went down, what I will say is when people become aggressive toward one another,
Mm-hmm.
it's usually rooted in nutritional deficiencies.
Mm-hmm.
There's like some biological lack of calmness in someone as to why. Like, for instance, I can be awful when I'm caffeinated, right? My reputation precedes me. I have known to be bombastic and everything in between. I've known myself to have listened to some things that I've said and respond like, who was that? It's because I was caffeinated, right? That's not an excuse. What I'm saying is, I'm not making an excuse for whatever example you're giving, because I can only imagine. I haven't seen it. However, I can imagine when a person intentionally berates someone, be it a man, in their attempts to emasculate them. It comes from a place that I would imagine they deem themselves to be insulted in the first place, which is not an excuse, because there's all types of ways a person can handle being insulted. And from what you're describing, she didn't choose the more solemn path. She chose the path of um bulldozing. That's what I'll call it. So that's what I think. Whatever example is you're mentioning that I haven't seen, any event that, as you say, she emasculated or attempted to emasculate a man, because you can't take a man's masculinity away from him. He is who he is. However, there can be conflictual conversations where it would look as if she's penetrating his psyche to the point where he no longer feels like a man. And that's not the case. Men are men, no matter what bombards them, right? And what I will say in that instance is, most likely, without having seen it, most likely she was in a space of discontent, if that makes sense. Right? She was not content with accepting her own level of intelligence to let it ride. What she preferred to do was, I'm going to show you something that I hope penetrates your psyche. And what I've found oftentimes when I look back on engagements of conflicts with other people, namely men, is that I didn't have to do that. Like, you can withdraw, you know, like, we don't have a problem withdrawing money from the ATM machine. So we can withdraw, from a conflictual situation. And I'm not saying that a man's ill behavior is excusable. All I'm saying is, to engage it is oftentimes more regrettable than not. I think about the times that I've engaged men in conflicts. That's what I'll call it, you know.
Okay.
And I think to myself, it's just better to not do it. It's just better. And it's and I'm not talking about for him. It's not better for him. Like, it's not about feeding his ego, like, yeah, I won. It's not about that. It's not about whether or not he wins. It's about the fact that there is more gratitude and an attitude of of restraint. If you know what I'm saying, there's more gratitude and an attitude of restraint when it comes to being a woman. There is, like, you can be grateful that the retaliation doesn't result as a consequence. You can be grateful that You don't have to look back on it and say, dang, I really didn't believe that all the things I accused him of were actually true. I just wanted to say that for effect. You can be grateful for having not said whatever tactic that can be used in an attempt to diminish anything that was embarrassing against you. It doesn't, you know, and I'm not on this silence is golden stuff. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
I'm just looking back over these online experiences of arguments amongst men that I've had. And I am here to say, as a testimony, I really didn't have to do that. Yeah, I didn't have to do it.
Yeah, I know
You
what
know,
you're
yeah, I did. I mean, maybe I'm notorious for it,
saying.
no doubt. It'd be different if I'm looking to promote something. It'd be different if I'm looking to promote my child. Hey, come over and check out Mella. She humiliates men. That's not, that's not what I'm about. So why did I do it? I did it because at the time, off caffeine, it was important to me to exercise some exchange of energy that was cave minded. I hope I made sense when I said that.
No, I know what you're saying, baby. Don't worry about it. I know what you're saying.
I'm not apologizing for anything I've ever done. It happened. That's what it is. Whatever.
It is
But
what it is, right?
but today I am expressing that I'm learning that I didn't have to do that.
I feel you, baby. I know Mr. Miami is
Now, what's this about you being a sports only channel and you talking about how black people actually communicate better with one another? Are you changing over a new leaf?
nah, hey sweetie. It's gonna shock you. I've been like this since day one.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
You
all
know,
about the sports.
I do that. I do that. That's number one. But when you had things, events like what happened 10 days ago, I gotta talk on it. I gotta speak on it because if I didn't, I'm cheating my audience. And I do believe it or not, Mela. I don't go up on certain guys' platforms. Like I'm gonna use platinums. I don't really go up there. I'm always in his room. I'm always supporting him. With me and him, believe it or not, are good buddies off this. But he does his thing and I do my thing. But I don't like pop up on people's platforms just to pop up to hear myself speak. This is my element in here. And when I put a thumbnail up, like I did with the young lady that did what she did, um, I expect people to come and support, and they have in droves, and I appreciate that. Because to me, when it comes to us, and I'm talking about African American people, or let's say black folks, I do care. Because I'm looking at myself right now. My parents brought me in the world as a young black boy turned to a mature, grown black man. And if I see something I don't like in our community, I'm gonna speak on it. That's just the way I am.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd rather do it in here, which is well, here you don't know the way we do things in here. To me, this is our platform, not my platform. Unless somebody gets really out of line, I check that person or I just ban that person. But the point I'm making is I do care more than I think a lot of people realize. I'm glad you caught me tonight showing a different side of me. I'm glad you realized that. Saw
I
that. And I appreciate you.
absolutely do. I remember you from DJ Cooter.
And
And
platinums.
yeah, however, more so DJ Cooter, also as well as Platinum. What
Yeah.
I noticed is that there is an element of care in your character.
Hmm.
And I only just was under the impression that you were all sports talk. That's what the impression, and so because I can't really contribute information about sports talk, I just I'm subscribed to you. I just thought to myself, in the titles that you were given out, like I don't know what to even type in the chat about sports. So, when I heard you talking about things as to how, as you say, us black folks should better relate to one another, I was compelled to say hi or type hi in the chat room, because I think that you're multifaceted,
I
and
appreciate that, honey.
you're multifaceted. You're loved by so many people, and it's just that, the story in which you've overcome, because don't think I haven't kept the eye on you. I know that you've
Appreciate that.
you've overcame, and I'm confident in the people that have supported you enough to where I was just checking you, just checking that you're still around. And because it was sports topics, I was like, okay, well, there's nothing I can do about that. However, I just took to heart, like, okay, he's still around. I'm grateful. And so thank you, for allowing me to, you know, say something coming in the gate, as opposed to being the person that would exercise the protocol of, saying hello to everybody on the panel, much due respect, as well as in the chat room, because that's the protocol. Whenever you approach a panel, like, thank you for having me, respect to everybody on the panel, and respect to the chat room. That's the protocol that I choose to exercise. I didn't get a chance to do that because I was just so excited that you let me up here. So,
Oh no, you're welcome anytime. Don't worry about it. We go back 3 years when I first started coming to these spaces. I look at you
yeah,
as family.
I've
It's
known you for a while. And the fact that you've given out everything to explain how you conduct your channel is like, what does he think I'm going to do? Disrespect him? No, I'm
no,
not.
not at all. I was talking about
I didn't come
how
up
I
here to
do
be
things up
silly.
there.
Okay.
One of my favorite guys also, my New York brothers up here. And T's with us.
What's going on, Mace? What's
What's up,
up,
brother
Miss
NC?
Mella?
What's up,
Brownie,
family?
Ellie, Mr.
Hello,
Miami.
long time,
What's up,
darling.
my brothers?
Good night, Lou.
Chilling.
We love you, bro. Good night, family.
Life is good.
There you go.
What's going on?
I'm just
Brownie
chilling, bro.
Ellie,
Just sitting back,
I want
chilling.
to say hello
Yeah.
to you as a woman.
Hey, Mella, how are you?
I love what you do and how you do it.
Thank you.
All right.
It's one of my favorites. Always a big supporter of Platinum Elite. So, she's, I'm a big supporter of hers too.
Mr. Miami, nice to make your acquaintance.
How
If
you
I
doing,
ever
Mella?
had any disagreements with you, I apologize in advance.
No,
Okay.
he's not. He's not in our sectors, baby. This me,
She's
Okay.
she's
Okay.
and
apologizing.
Mella.
She's
Drunk
I just
apologizing
want
in
to
state.
clean the
advance.
slate.
There you go. No, we're not in. He's not in our sectors.
But,
There's me, you, Brownie, and T in third ward in the chat.
all right.
Drunk spirit.
I want to give a personal shout out to Miss Brownie Ellie. Yeah,
There you go.
you're gonna hear a lot of stuff about Miss Brownie Ellie in the
Let me
very,
get.
very near future. She's going to blow the hell up. I'm calling it right now.
You calling it?
Yeah, but she knows that already.
There you go, baby.
I'm gonna do some things.
That's what's up.
We know. You got Auntie, you got me, you got Mr. Miami, third ward. You got Mella, you got all of us. And like I always say, that the best thing, in my personal opinion, when you start up again, just go full throttle and stay in your lane. Like for example, me and you, we like Platinum's room. Chill there. Everybody loves you in there. I see it every day. Auntie, go there, chill there. People look out for you. You know, don't like if you see something that you are curious about or it's toxic in that room, don't go in. Just keep it moving. And most importantly, do what you do. Don't worry about nothing else, and you're going to be just fine.
Yeah, I
my-
definitely agree.
There you go. Because you already know you're good people.
Hey guys. Hey Miss. I'm back.
Listen, Tony, stick around.
What's
I
up,
want to
brother?
talk about.
Hi, Tony.
What's up, Monzano?
Oh, this is a question for all the three people who, and Mace specifically, who have channels and stuff like that.
Yes.
Someone, I was just on another sports channel. Apparently, another content creator, like, called a person's sponsor and pulled them because instead of just copywriting them, they just called the sponsor and told the sponsor to pull their sponsorship. Is it hard to get sponsors on YouTube in general?
I'm gonna
Yes
let
and no.
Auntie. Yeah. let
Yes
Auntie
and no.
answer.
Yes and no. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, how to get in touch with them, how to be made available to them.
No, I'm talking about being able. Is it hard to get sponsors approved by YouTube? Is what I'm saying. Like, is it
Not
is it hard
necessarily. Nah.
No,
because
not necessarily.
Yeah.
yeah, no, the
Let
reason why I
Auntie
asked
talk
that
to
is
her.
because people apparently there's someone that called a sponsor, another channel sponsor, because they were talking about this guy accused them of profiting off of someone's injury or something like that, which wasn't true, and the guy who called the sponsor and the sponsor actually pulled sponsorship from these people.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is, how low do you have to be to do something like that? How low?
I mean, believe it or not, people get sponsorship pulled all the time. Happens all the time. So, people are gonna do underhanded stuff. Chances are, whatever that was, the sponsor was going to find out anyway. You know what I'm saying? They were gonna find out anyway because that's their job. Like, as a sponsor, your only concern is with the analytics. That's it. That's the only thing the sponsor is concerned with. They're concerned with what demographic is watching you, how long they're watching you, what they're engaging in. You know what I'm saying? The type of content, and of course when they're engaging, meaning they're putting comments in the chat box, they're hitting the like button, they're subscribing, they're sharing the videos, things like that. When they're dropping off, that's how they determine when they're going to place ads, or when, as far as sponsors are concerned, when you're going to put in your paid promotion.
No, these were
and
long-time
advertising.
sponsors. This channel has had these sponsors for like 2 years and stuff like that. That's
Yeah.
what, and
Oh.
they've had these people have had subscribers analytics showing that they've had subscribers 100,000 subscribers consistently for 2 years, and this person had the nerve to call the sponsor and pull them because he got mad that they were criticizing him for calling him out.
Yeah.
For
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, if a sponsor doesn't want to be associated with a certain type of content or content creator, they won't know that usually at first because they're only looking at the analytics. Most sponsors don't even watch the people that that sponsor their products or their services. They don't. They just care about the analytics, making sure they're appealing to the certain demographic. So when they find stuff like that out, it doesn't matter right or wrong. They don't even want to be attached to it. Most businesses don't. They'll just get another person to sponsor.
Yeah, no, but that feels wrong that you have the nerve to do that. Like, that's low and underhanded. That
Bro,
you're
this is
taking someone's
warfare,
livelihood.
bro. What are you talking about? This is warfare, dog. You know what I'm saying? Whenever there's money involved, you know what I'm saying? There's underhanded shit to be done. That just is what it is, man. I feel where you're coming from, but
people rarely police themselves when it comes to money.
yeah.
Once they see that there's an opportunity for financial growth, they're going to accentuate what sparked that initiative. Unless they're brave enough to just do something different.
Yeah, no.
Now, when
I'm
it
just
comes
saying.
to
Yeah, no,
sponsorship,
the,
as Auntie
but
said, a, there's if there's more than one sponsor out there,
Yeah.
so they'll get somebody else.
Yeah, they'll if they got the analytics, they'll just get somebody else. If they got the analytics to get one sponsor, they'll get another one. It's no big deal. It
And the
might not be
coolest,
a sponsor as big, or willing to pay the same amount, but they can. Yeah, I mean you can make up for it once
yeah,
you're
the
there. You're
sponsorship
fine.
was giving a
No one
this
is
sponsor,
irreplaceable.
Yeah.
yeah, no, the sponsorship that this channel got taken away was giving them $100,000 every stream. That's the
Right.
issue.
Then another company will give them 70.
It still hurts though,
100,000.
Auntie, when you think about it. That
Hell
still
yeah.
hurts.
Yeah, it does. I'm sure it does. I mean, but it's the game you playing. I'm just being honest. Like this is social media. We're literally in the early stages of social media and the internet. Period. Like this shit is gonna have its own chapters in history books.
Oh, all
50,
right.
60, 100 years from now. So right now, this shit is the wild, wild west. That's
Okay,
my point.
with that being said, no one likes anything to quote unquote be taken from them. I think, Tony, you can correct me, of course. Is it your understanding that it's wrong for someone to take something away from somebody?
Yeah, no, it's wrong that they called us. What I'm saying is, it's wrong that this person got upset that they were criticizing. Like these people fired back at this guy for accusing them of profiting off of someone else's injury, which wasn't true, and stuff like that. So the guy who called a sponsor accused these people of profiting off of another person's injury, which wasn't true. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, hey,
And
that's wrong. I agree with you, dude. I agree with you, Manzano, bro. It's wrong, 100%. But I'm just saying, right now we are in the wild, wild west. People are doing underhanded stuff, and even Mela knows, man. People are getting people's information. They calling people's jobs, getting people fired. They calling CPS on people in the smaller sectors. It ain't even about sponsorship. They doing this stuff for a laugh. You know what I'm saying? Sending people 35 pizzas, stupid stuff like that. Okay.
crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Just making people's lives difficult.
It
Just
is.
for a laugh. They call it trolling.
It's atrocious. Tony, what would you have done if you were in that position to make sure you didn't lose your sponsor?
I would have sent a worded email to my sponsor saying this person accuses of, which wasn't true. Or I would have sent accusing me of profiting off of someone else's injury and stuff like that. And I would have
You would have sent them an email talking about they lying, right?
Yeah, they're lying. You
I
guys
think it takes a more powerful email than they're lying.
Nah, have your lawyer send one.
It takes a more powerful.
Panels get
Yeah, like when it comes to corrective behavior, right? When it comes to protecting the relationship that a person has with their sponsor, it takes more than they lied. It takes more than that.
Yeah, that's why I said the letter would have came from my lawyer.
No,
the email would have came from my lawyer.
This channel's contacting their lawyer and having the lawyer send, like a copyright lawyer, send them an email to the sponsor saying whatever this person is saying is not true. We were never profiting off of someone else's injury. This guy just was being vindictive that we criticized them and stuff like that.
Mr. Miami, you there?
I'm still here.
You hearing all this, right?
I'm listening.
This is
okay,
what happened. No, I'll give it to you in a second. Auntie, I'll give it to you in 1 second. This is why, Mr. Miami, I do not even waste my time with these other concept creators who follow this stupid ass team. So, Manzano, you're telling me that TD got his channel pulled because this idiot.
He could. No, he got a spot. Yeah, his channel got pulled by YouTube, and also, it was not just. It was the AFC Roundtable where it was AFC East roundtable with all the Bills fans, all Bills.
Yeah, I
It
know
was
Buffalo, New England, the Jets, and
yeah,
Miami.
it was.
And Master at Work.
Yeah, it was the one with Master at Work, Dan Mitchell, and the Jets guy. I forgot the Jets guy's name.
Richie.
Yeah, Richie, and they got he sent a YouTube first. He sent the content strike to YouTube to tell him to take it down. Then he called the sponsor and stuff like that. Apparently.
Jesus Christ, man! You know what?
Dang.
You know what? I'm dead serious here. If that ass clown Reasons is really acting like this, bro, someone's got to stop him, bro. Cause this doesn't make sense, bro.
At the same time,
go ahead,
Mace,
all yours.
look, if you got $100,000 a month sponsorship and contract, there's a contract in there. So if you didn't breach it before they can just pull out of it, they're gonna have to do some kind of investigating to make sure there's some kind of validity to that, to whatever information they got. You know, like it's got to be valid at some point. It can't just be a phone call and boom, your sponsorship's gone. So yeah, that letter would have came from my lawyer because I'm suing everybody straight up. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
By the way, just to let everybody know the situation, the person who got his channel pulled is black. The guy who's doing this stupidness because of his dumbass ego is a white guy. So basically, what I'm saying is,
hold up. His channel was taken.
Yeah, his channel was taken. That's what.
The sponsorship's gone. Yeah, the sponsorship's gone.
Fucked up.
Sponsorship's gone. There's nothing you can do about that. That's between you and YouTube. The sponsorship's gone.
Damn.
What exactly qualified the channel to be taken?
If it's a copyright claim or a copyright strike, there were multiple fucking warnings, and a motherfucker didn't follow him. Mace, you know what's up.
Yeah, and that's
what's up.
Yeah, and that shouldn't have happened.
So he brought it on himself.
Nah, the sponsorship's gone. You lose your channels. They're sponsoring. They're not sponsoring you. They're sponsoring the channel.
Yep.
You lost the channel. That's it. It's gone.
Now let me say this in his defense, okay? I'm talking about Tony. That's the guy who got his channel pulled. I'm gonna say this in TD's defense, bro. They had a blow up 2 years ago. And when that blow up happened, I was starting this channel right here at the exact same time. I would have just would have went a different direction instead of messing with him again. And look what it's cost him.
But the
exactly.
Thing is,
Some people engage foolishness instead of just letting it pass.
Thank you, baby girl.
I agree, but it's the wild, wild west. Look, we understand that. Like when we sign up for the partnership program and all of that stuff, like we understand that there are certain guidelines we got to follow, or else our channel's gone. Okay, so when you get $100,000 a month sponsorship, your only concern is to keep that damn channel up.
You ain't lying.
That's it.
And I believe his wife is just either she's suspecting as we speak, or they just
any day now.
Any day now.
Because even if your analytics drop, as long as the channel's still up, you can still get another sponsor. Like you can lose that sponsor and get another one, but you lose the channel, you're done. And he lost the channel, so I already know he got warnings. They're not just gonna take your shit down off of one offense. They're not gonna the offense has to be really bad, like really bad for them to just take it without warning you, giving you a chance to edit the content or just remove it.
Why would they do that risky behavior in the first place?
Nah,
they had a blow up a couple of years ago, honey.
They will take it off of a copyright strike if they warn you and you don't edit it or remove the video altogether.
There you go.
They're gonna give you a warning on that strike unless it's like your third strike.
Yeah.
Trust me, Manzano, you don't know what other strikes he might have gotten before that. It could have been something small you didn't know about.
Yeah.
Like, we get strikes for things that you don't even fucking see. And it's like, damn, I didn't know that shit was... Because some shit you get... Like, I'll get a copyright claim, and I could play music for 3 days straight. I play one Timberland-produced song, and I got a strike. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and then,
just because of who... You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I played
and then in the event that they ignore it and ignore it and ignore it, Next thing you know, the big whammy comes down.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to figure out is what in his mind made him think he was above consequences.
And this is a guy, and I'm not kidding. Like, I'm gonna say a year and a half ago, he had a lot of subscribers. He lost a lot of subscribers. But he's not the bad guy here. The guy who pulled it is the bad guy. And Mello agrees with me. Once I have one blow up with you, I ain't fucking with you no more.
If
That's
I
just
can't
the
trust,
way I am,
now, if I
bro.
can't trust you, we're done.
There you go. Yeah,
If I can't
exactly.
trust you, we're done.
And he should have known better that if he went, because this type of guy has a short fuse, and he loves himself. That he think he's the greatest thing in the world. And I was told that he's the type of guy that a guy like me, for example, he will throw in my face that I can never be better than him because he has 8,000 subscribers. And when they told me that, I said, this guy is half cocked. This guy, I don't understand why he would do something so just malicious like this. And I'm stunned that this shit happened again with these two, bro. If I was
Damn.
Tony, I would have left this ass alone after their first blow up.
I ain't been on this channel in 2 years.
Exactly. It only takes
No,
one time
but
for you to know when someone is a problem for your channel. It only takes one time.
No, but Mace, I'm gonna defend TD a little bit. He left him alone, but this guy went behind his back and did this. They weren't taught. They haven't been talking for like a year or so, and that's when this happened.
Welcome to YouTube politics, dog. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had to be in this shit for a brief amount of time. It didn't even have to be that fucking long to just realize, look, this is the way shit's done. It sucks, dog, and it's wrong. I don't like the rules
Tony,
to that shit
you're
because I
making
ain't
it
trying
seem like there's some type of protocol in existence that doesn't exist.
No, I'm not saying there's protocols, but in my mind, I feel that that's just backstabbing, and I agree.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Backstabbing is a factor in these situations.
This guy has,
Mello, by the way, you've been great tonight.
That's what
for
I'm
the
saying.
first time being up here, honey.
Yeah,
You've been great.
and the issue with this guy has had a
thank
history
you.
of this guy has had a history of doing this to smaller content creators too. Like,
hey, this is what happens when they make us unlock our sub counts for what? For
Exactly.
what?
You're right.
I already know it's about money. It's about money. You know what I'm saying? That they want somebody, because YouTube's already privy to our information. They have it. They don't need anything to be unlocked. Google got it. YouTube got it. Why did they want to make it public? There's a bidding war on each of us. Trust that.
Yep, I agree.
You think if
You know?
YouTube stayed private, this wouldn't happen?
Well, no, it wouldn't have happened if YouTube was private. Hell no.
Unbelievable.
Hell no.
It's
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, there was a trust me, when YouTube Google makes a move like that, that's it, we're unlocking your sub counts. That wasn't for us. RBR got a damn point. When he say $2 billion valuation and shit like that, man, you know what I'm saying, he got a point with that shit, man.
Yeah, it's right.
Like straight up, he does have a point, because it sounds about right. And like I said, I tried to figure it out for months. I'm like, why did they unlock our sub counts like that? You know what I'm saying? It makes
When
no
you guys think
sense.
this Wild West stuff stops happening with social media, do you think it doesn't stop till
Once the Supreme Court gets involved? Until then, we're going to be able to do whatever we can get away with doing.
There will be
That's
no regulation in terms of competition. Like, the initiative is to promote competition. That's the initiative. And until there's regulation, it's going to continue.
I love it,
There
personally.
you go.
I mean,
Ellie,
anything I can imagine, you telling me I can just do it? Come on. This is perfect for a guy like me.
Ellie, what do you think about all this?
Well, God bless you on that one.
I don't have to do stuff like that. I don't have to do stuff like that to get ahead.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm not gonna open the compartment of my brain that's competitive just to prove a point.
No, you have to open up the part of your brain that's creative. That's where the term content creator comes from.
I'm
then
already
you
creative.
can be a content creator. It's just you have to be able to create something. The thing that Manzano just said happened like that. That's some underhanded shit.
It
Like
was
that's
Yeah.
underhanded,
underhanded. I
very.
don't agree with that, but I
My
do know you have
goal,
to watch out for it.
my goal
Hey,
would be
Auntie, and
okay.
Auntie.
Thank God he interrupted me. Thank God.
Oh, sorry.
Oh Jesus! Go ahead, Mello. Say what you're gonna say.
No, it wasn't meant to be said. Go ahead, Tom.
Okay, all right. Ellie, what do you think about this?
No. What I was gonna ask was,
You can
have you
ask it in
guys?
a second, Tony. Go ahead, Ellie. Tell me what do you think about this, honey? All this backstabbing. Some of the things I warned you about a few minutes ago.
I think that if you're ever number one, Auntie was right. Like if people are doing it for free, why wouldn't people do it like to ruin other people's money? Like people have a satisfaction of seeing other people's downfall,
Mm-hmm.
and some people wait an extremely long time to see another person's downfall. So waiting a year isn't like out of the ordinary. But I think anytime you're talking big money, you talking like a little bit of narcissism. You're talking about a little bit of a lot of things going on, a lot of personalities, and I feel like that's a part of business. Like you can't if you work in corporate, like somebody gonna try to snake you. If you work at McDonald's, somebody gonna try to snake you. And if you're on YouTube for free, not making any money, somebody will try to snake you. And if you're on YouTube making $100,000 a month, somebody is definitely going to try to snake you.
What it also takes is introspection, right? How to place yourself in the right position at the right time with the right content so that you can propel your rewards accordingly. And that's what a lot of people aren't getting. They allow themselves to become victims of how can I put this? Being overwhelmed by outside influences, right? As opposed to sticking to a mission statement that they have conducted for themselves. A lot of people, they want to start a channel on some willy-nilly stuff. Like, hey, I'm popular. I'm going to start a channel. And next thing you know, they're overwhelmed. And I'll tell you why. It's because they never established a mission statement for themselves. They might get fortunate and people enjoy them enough to where, you know, things will climb in numbers, but it takes eventually some time for them to realize they haven't done the introspective work it takes whether or not they're going to propel to success. It's about planning. It's about actually planning. It's not about like, hey, let me strike up a live stream and see what happens. No, it's about planning. It's about marketing. It's about influencing. It's about soliciting yourself, dare I say. People, you got to
Networking.
keep your name hot in the streets when you're a content creator. You have to do that. And that is just the beginning. That is just keeping your name hot in the YouTube streets. That's just the beginning. There's more to it when it comes to building a channel with a goal of having more than 100,000 subscribers.
All right, and to go on what Mela just said, it's not just building a channel. Like when you're talking about 100K plus, at that point you are building a brand. You know what I'm saying? So you're more than just a channel. At that point you should be able to lose your channel and start up another one tomorrow and have 25,000 subs. You should have a quarter of your subs back.
I don't know about that. I think he's gonna lose more subs, believe it or not, Anthony.
Hold on.
Nah, he should be. If you're a brand,
if you hold on. If you put yourself in a position to lose 100,000 subscribers and have to build a new channel, there is something that is messed up about your marketing.
No, not necessarily.
I'm gonna say what it is.
I would dare say so.
And
No.
Auntie, when I tell you what the hell it is, you're gonna say, "What the?"
You don't squander 100,000 subscribers.
Nah, hold up. He didn't. Before you go, Mace, don't lose your thought. He didn't squander 100. From what I'm hearing, he didn't squander 100,000 subscribers. He squandered a channel that had 100,000 subscribers.
No.
He is
He
a
squandered
brand.
a channel.
That's the
He
same
squandered it.
thing I
Hold
just
on.
said.
No, but
He
he is a
spent-
brand. Those
he
same
lost.
100,000 people should just subscribe to him
Okay, you're in
again on his
competitive
new
mode.
channel.
All right,
You're in
hold on,
competitive
everybody.
mode.
When you're a brand,
Yeah.
that's it. They're gonna subscribe to you anyway.
He didn't have 100,000 subscribers.
You're in competitive
What Tony
mode.
told us
Nancy,
is that he
something.
lost his sponsorship paying him $100,000 a month.
Damn.
That money's gone from him, and he's not getting it back.
That's
That's
his fault.
fun. I like the Broncos. Now I'm gonna tell you, people and ladies, stay patient with me because you don't know what the hell is gonna come out of my mouth. The men do. This is all over, and I'm not kidding, ladies and guys. Slap yourself in the head after I say this. This is all over a goddamn mediocre quarterback. But the guy that had his channel pulled was in love with and infatuated with 2 years ago. And the guy who he pulled his channel and cost him his money, he was a guy like yours truly. Before he was mediocre. So let me get this straight, everybody. You got so angry over a piece of shit quarterback and cost this brother his channel and his paycheck? Nah. To me, that's the white man at it again. Broncos, Dutch Fun Broncos, Thursday night Broncos.
I mean, I got to go back to what Mela said here.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got like just like she said, like you got to protect yourself as far as that all of that stuff goes, and that's on you. So when you lose your channel, like you know what you're supposed to do when you got that type of sponsorship.
And you
Yeah.
lose that money, that check every when and again his wife is expected to have their sixth child, I believe. Let me see what my
Any
man
day
said
now.
again. Yeah, any day now. Jonathan Taylor is expected to play. Yes, so
I'm just saying this is why a lot of people that have subs like that, a lot of them don't even do live streams. Like what they do is they upload videos, because when you upload videos, you can edit the motherfuckers and make sure that, you know what I'm saying, no random surprises happen and shit or
Yeah.
on your damn live streams. You know?
And you know what people are starting to do, Auntie, now too, so they don't have to deal with this YouTube content strike or what is it called? The
copyright tool?
Yeah, copyright. They actually,
Yeah, I like
these
it.
people are moving their streams to Rumble. If you know what Rumble is.
Yeah,
and stuff
I mean,
like
it's
that.
all good. It's not gonna. Yeah, you can listen to all these people all you want. None of it's gonna overtake YouTube. YouTube is going to be the largest social media platform on earth within 5 years. It's going to be the only
I agree
social
with
media
that.
platform on earth.
I agree with that.
You know?
I agree.
So that, I mean, I know everybody's like, oh, it's going to be that. No, they up. This is why Elon Musk just bought Twitter for like pennies on the dollar, or he's going to. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's trying to get into the social media.
No,
game,
the company, the board of Twitter is suing him because he pulled out of the deal. Actually.
Oh, okay. You learn something new every day.
Woo.
I think we.
Damn.
Well, I mean, the valuation was in the toilet. The valuation was in the toilet, but he's likely going to go back into the deal. I think he is. I think he's just going to buy it for even less than what he offered to buy it for before.
I hope you will too, kid. And you're good people, Iceman. Don't ever forget that. People in here, we do like you in
What's
here,
up, brother
man.
Iceman?
What's up, family? See, everybody saying what's up to you, bro. You be good, man. Sleep well, and you want to come up tomorrow, you can, or whenever, bro. Sleep well, man. Appreciate you.
Hey,
man.
by the way,
But-
Auntie, did you see your next one?
Huh? I'm not watching preseason basketball.
Anyway, let me get back to this, and I want to thank the beautiful brownie Ellie, the lovely Mella for her first trip up here. And Mella, I do appreciate what you said. I am Auntie can tell you, Mr. Miami Manzano, guys who always met you every night. I talk more of into sports, honey. I talk about black issues. It's just whatever the night is. If it's a night like this, I did what I did tonight. I talked everything, but I stuck with the black issues because again, when I look in the mirror, I am chocolate look. And I'm now an Oreo cookie. So Manzano went to bed. Thank you, Tony. I was gonna say,
No comment.
I got a comment.
I mean,
This
I
movie has
actually
levels
like the
to it.
topic that Manzano came up and brought. Um, it's a cool one. I'm just saying. I mean, right now you can even see it in this space right now, or these spaces because all the spaces kind of merging. It's wartime right now,
Yeah, of
everywhere.
course.
I
Of
ain't
course.
making no damn bones or secrets or qualms about it. Even if you ain't involved in some shit, you involved in some shit right now.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
facts.
saying? So that's what it is, man. This shit, man. Everybody's trying to stick a knife in your back, in your front, in your side, in your bottom. Like they trying to put it everywhere.
In your
You know what I'm
stomach.
saying? And yes, some people want to come up by building something that they can stand on, and other people want to come up by putting other people down. It sucks, but that's just the
I've heard,
mentality of
yeah,
certain people.
I've heard recently
Good
how
night, kid.
people are making an effort to take down other people's channels by proxy of who they are associated with. It is really getting deep.
Doesn't it suck? Doesn't it suck, Mella? But
It's
it
like
is
by
what it is.
proxy, I'm gonna, by proxy of the person that I have a problem with, by proxy, because you're associated with them, you got to go there too. And it's just, as you said, the Wild Wild West. It's it's unrestricted as to who can attack whose channel at this point.
No, and it's being like, I mean, I know that sponsors are always privy to your analytics. Potential sponsors and people that purchase ads, companies that purchase ads, ad space, they're privy to your analytics. Why did they
This
make our sub counts public? I still Somebody's got to answer that for me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying that'll explain a whole lot. Because since
Yeah,
they made our sub counts public, I've been seeing people get their monetization. I've seen more people get their monetization within the last like month than I've
yeah.
seen since
Isn't
I've been
that
on. I'm talking
interesting?
about just start their channels, not even just crack 1,000. I'm talking about just start their channels, not
Oh, I
even a
thought
month
they
ago.
had to get 1,000.
Yeah, they just start their channels 2-3 weeks ago, and boom, a K. And then they're like, oh, the all of the partnership approval, all that shit came back in like 24 hours. I'm like, damn. Like when I first started, people were telling me it might take a week to get, like, they keep on lowering the criteria. People were telling me it might take a week. With me, I think it took like 3 days, if that. And now other people tell me now it's taking a day. And
Well,
they're letting me, they're letting everybody just get, they're letting you, they're monetizing fuckery. They're letting you put,
Yeah, they
yeah,
like
that
that. They like
that
that stuff.
exactly,
On the
exactly. It's
black
no
sector, they
different
like that.
than toxic rap music. It's a trend that's going to extend for a reason.
I really thought monetization for me was a shot in the dark. I was like, there ain't no way in hell they gonna improve this shit. No way in hell.
Yeah,
You
it's
know? And then I get the
yeah.
congratulations email. I'm like, yo, you guys are evil. Straight up.
There's a master plan above what it is to be a content creator. And as long as you're aware of that, you won't be surprised of their changes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm just like, this is something that I don't understand why nobody's asking this question. I'm like, why did they force us to unlock our sub counts? Whose
They're
business
asking it
is
to
that?
themselves. They're not announcing it, but they're asking
No,
it
they
to
did.
themselves.
We all got, like, okay, if you have a channel, we got the warning a month before, like a month, 2 months, like the official warning from YouTube, Google, saying, look, man, that's it. All sub counts are going to be displayed as of X date.
Right. There
Like, we
was a
got
time
that.
you could hide them, and now you can't. Right.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, they just did this shit like 2 months ago, not even.
And they did that for a reason, just like they altered.
I just want to
There
know
was
what that
something
reason
else.
is.
Did you notice that in the chat room, there's no longer timestamp notations of a person's comment. For those
Yeah.
of you who are
Yeah, I noticed.
detailed minded,
Yeah.
there was a time that the timestamp of
Yeah.
every person's comment was notated in the chat room. That no longer exists. There was a time back in the day you could actually, tap on a person's icon, find out their channel as to whether or not they're authentically, um,
And
a
now you need
long
a wrench to
time.
do that. You need a wrench to do that now.
Well, not only that, there's limitations that have been implemented with the wrench as well. And what I'm saying is there's a reason behind it. It's because it promotes competition. It's a subliminal thing that, like, oh, okay, this is different. Okay, this is different. Okay, and we're so busy trying to catch up with the difference as opposed to, as you're doing, analyze the difference. And that's what I like about what you're saying. Take time to analyze why the difference was implemented.
Because I mean, a lot of things change, and I knew a lot of things were going to change once Cardi B sued that chick for $4 million, and they opened up her financials, and they seeing YouTubers making damn near $1 million a year. Once they see stuff like that, trust me, they're coming for us. And I know a lot of people are kind of resistant to sectors merging and all of that other stuff, but trust me, it has to happen. It really
Content
does.
creators are being exploited beyond reason. And once there's legislation for you all to make the profits that you truly earn, because you've mentioned creativity, that is a profitable entity within itself. And the fact that creativity isn't designated as a profitable entity is is something that should be explored legislatively. Like
It's definitely profitable. It's just you ain't the
take for
one getting
instance,
all the
and I'm
profits.
gonna break it down to you and everybody that might be familiar with me. Take for instance, which one of you niggas was eating
Oh
ASS, right?
Lord.
Like
Here we
take
go.
that for instance, right?
Here we go.
Hey, fighter redeemed himself though. You saw him on Cynthia G, man.
No, take
That
this.
was funny.
No, I'm serious. I'm making an example. What I will say, I'm not a content creator. However, what I will say is that for whatever reason, the person that voice clipped me, he announced that, hey, that's going to, do whatever it is to your name. And I didn't appreciate it, right? And yet it kept going around and around and around
I
to
thought it
not
was
only you,
hilarious.
hold on, Auntie, not only you, but numerous of other people, for whatever reason, they associated that voice clip with my name. And any event that I chose to capitalize on that, and started off as, hey, I'm this person, and then eventually change my scope on the channel to where this is what I'm interested in. What happens by being known for something is profitable. Being known for something is profitable. That's my point. And a lot of people, they aren't aware of how to make themselves known for something. Now, I didn't do that on purpose. It was just accident.
That's
However, it is
usually how
a
it
cute
starts.
example as to what it is if you're just coming into something like, hey, I want a YouTube channel that makes some money. You have to start off by being known for something. That's what it takes. And a lot of people, they don't want to do that. They just want to say, hey, I've been on a couple of panels and here I am. No, you have to be known for something. And it also has to be the right time, place.
Good night, Manzano. Hey, baby, keep talking.
It has to be the right time and place for that to occur. I mentioned to, I'll just say a young lady that whose avatar begins with the letter J. She was
Okay.
apprehensive about initiating, a start on her own. And we were all counseling her. Like, look, strike the iron while it's hot. You are absolutely hot. Strike the iron and make money off of everybody that is admiring you. She did it. She got it. However, it came with consequences. It came with a lot of opposition. However, she's still standing on top as someone that is notorious for who she is. So,
I know who you're talking about. I'll just keep it quiet.
yeah, we all, yeah, those of us who are familiar with her, we're aware. And I think that the fact that she was apprehensive, like, I don't know, I'm not sure, I don't know, I'm not sure. And the fact that she was pushed to make, to make an example of what can be done when you're unsure, embarking upon a financial endeavor such as YouTube, it can be done. You can do it comfortably and you can be successful at it. You just have to be aware of how can I put this? Going for it.
There you
Just
go.
go for it. You know what
Ellie,
I'm saying?
Ellie, what do you think about all this?
When you got a young woman that's talking about she's going to McDonald's for lunch, and it's like, look, you ain't gotta even live like that. Start your channel, make some money, make it happen. And she's doing great. Even if she quits today, she's still getting residuals from everything she's previously done to embark upon her own channel.
There you
I'll
go.
speak on that in a second. I know Mace wanted
Go
to go
ahead,
to
Anthony.
Brownie.
Go ahead. Baby.
Nah, he wanted to go to Brownie Ellie. You got it.
Yeah, sweetie, what do you think about this, Miss Ellie?
I think like what you guys are saying is like absolutely right. Like I feel like that's kind of in the conundrum that I'm stuck in right now, where I'm indecisive and I don't know if I want to do it. So I'm just listening to what you guys got to say.
You trying to figure out how to start it off?
Yeah, kind of.
I know. It's
Nah, what you do, you just do it. Even if like you started off and you get somewhere and you're like, damn, I don't really like the way I started off. You can just delete private or members only those damn streams. You know what I'm saying? Like you can do you can set the tone for your channel, your brand, however you want it to be. I would just recommend everybody just do it organically. Don't try to create a persona or any of that. Just come up there, you'll pick a topic and just go in. Get your notes together, put it all on a sticky note. Make sure you cover certain talking points or whatever. Make sure it free flows. Then just talk to the people like you talking to a mirror.
I got a lot of special guests tonight, especially this
Facts.
man who was here last time we were together up here. What's up, Platinum?
Yeah, what's up, Mace?
All
my
good, man.
baby.
What's up, brother Platinum?
You're all good, family.
Platinum, I'm gonna slaw you out.
Damn.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh,
What's up, Plat?
cast I got
Yeah.
tonight.
Hey,
What's
hey,
up,
hey, did you ever get to start going against Pittsburgh?
Nah, I did. I got the Jets.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I put it wrong in your chat. I took the Jets last week.
Okay.
I only made a
Okay.
C note, but I sent you something.
No, I see. I appreciate it. So, do you see? You know what? I'm finna go out here and say, I know I'm looking around, and he done named Pickett the starter, and they're playing the Bills. I think there'll be a wonderful money making venture I actually had the Jets to win the game. So Buffalo, I don't want to hear what people think that Mike don't lose 17 points. Well, Buffalo is going to beat this game will be, it won't even be against a Buffalo defense. That team, Mike Tomlin trying to coach against the Bills, they might beat them probably easily 63 to 14. I wouldn't even give them 14.
My man said 63.
Yeah, this should be there. This is gonna be a blowout.
And one thing Platinum didn't mention, I'll mention for you. Buffalo's been waiting a year. They blew opening day last year to Pittsburgh at home. and they've been waiting a year to get at Pittsburgh. So I think I think Buffalo runs them out of Orchard Park.
Shout out to the Buffaloes.
There you go, baby. Yeah, I like Buffalo too on Sunday.
No, I'm just tripping on how it's just because the guy was criticized. They said he won't talk about Mike. They won't throw Mike under the bus, and it's so true, man. And the guy's just out of his league, man. And he's not. They're not going to be prepared. Yeah. So this is an opportunity for guys out here to make you some money. Just be against. If you're afraid, take the get your points, hide behind the points, or whatever. But they're not going to win. I mean, they're not going to win. They may not win another game.
Damn.
They're not a good team, man. So that's all I had, man.
Nah, I appreciate it. See, I appreciate a damn good pick because that was a damn good pick last week. Ain't nobody picking the Jets for nothing. Platt was like, I'm riding with them.
No, I did. I picked them last week too. I just don't like Pittsburgh's situation. I keep saying it. They have a horrible offensive line, and the quarterback is Tweedledee and Tweedledee. It's facts. That's how I look at Pittsburgh. Until they fix their offensive line, they will not be able to run the football consistently.
What's the most money you all have made betting on teams? Like the most.
I'm gonna say 8K for me.
8K.
Mm-hmm.
I want 10,000.
There you go.
10K.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, but
I'm not mad at that at all.
Yeah. Well, you lose, Yeah, I've had years when I've lost it, but then the next year come around, if you get lucky, you can actually, win it back. So it just depends on how you approach it and how you play it. Now the NBA, I was looking at a preseason game, had the Pelicans versus the Bulls, and I didn't take it, but before that I saw a highlight of Ja Morant. I even know he was doing NBA preseason. They Grizzlies went out and blew somebody out. The Grizzlies are always a great opportunity to win some money because they're undervalued and they play above their talent. Like they dominate people. Make some money with them.
Okay. What's preventing professional team sports from, as they say in boxing, throwing the game?
Well, it's too many. But they can get caught. They do reviews on those officials. They investigate those officials. So, and they go to jail if they get caught doing it.
Like referees that call fouls when there wasn't a foul.
Speaking of which, that Tim Donaghy story is on Netflix. Check it out if anybody got the time to check it out.
I'll check it out.
Oh yeah, and it's good too.
Check it out.
No, it's good because we
up
remember all that. We remember all those games. It's
Next
Tim Donaghy. He's a referee that did time for shaving points in the NBA.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, you can't do nothing but, you got to catch them, then you punish them. But every game's going to have a bias. I mean, everybody's
do those bettors get their money back?
No, fuck no.
Nah.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
The ones that win don't have to ain't got to give it back.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's like a bug, honey. It's like it's
the wild wild west.
There you go. Once you start winning, you get that itch.
Well, they made a killing Monday night. The public was all over the Rams.
I told you, San Francisco.
But the public was all over the Rams, and then the 49ers won, and they always make the books. They always make just a huge profit. So in the end, they're going to win anyhow. So I mean, you can only win a couple of games. If you don't quit, you're going to lose and give it back. So,
like I said, I love Dallas Sunday getting 6 against the Rams. Thank you for coming, Mella. Thank you, honey. I love Dallas this week.
I got you.
Like I told you the other night, Platt. There's something missing with the Rams, bro. I can't explain it. There's something missing with. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
well, I don't have a problem with Dallas or the Rams. I mean, I don't know. I haven't even looked at it. I don't like to commit myself before like it's Tuesday.
Okay,
You
baby.
have to wait. You have to wait and see. We have to wait and see. I don't know if I'm gonna take if they go back to Dax. I
Yeah.
think the smart thing to do was start to bet against Dallas because this assumption that everything's gonna be okay, and I think I wouldn't do that. I would bet against them.
I agree with that. I agree with that. How was your day, family? I saw you had another show today. I was too busy working out. How was your show today?
It was all right. We just
There you
had
go. There you go. Go, partner. Ellie, you like sports, sweetie? Is he still up there? Guess Ellie's out. Oh, what I was gonna say? I'll tell you who else I like Sunday. I get a strange feeling that the Giants are gonna keep that game close in London against Green Bay.
Yeah, they might.
I mean, I just get that
Oh,
feeling.
okay, good. It connected. I didn't know what happened. Okay, good.
There you go. Yeah, I'm looking at that game. I'm not gonna play it 'cause I already put my games in. I got Denver field goal on Thursday night. I got the Chargers a field goal, and of course I'm all over the Cowboys +6 on.
Russell cost me money, even though it wasn't his fault. But I just can't. I just can't take. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take Russell again. No, it wasn't even his fault, but the Denver. It's hard to take Denver, man. They was driving, they was winning, they had momentum, and the guy fumbles, gives up a 75-yard fumble return, and after that, they fell down. They never could. They couldn't catch back up.
Well, the reason why I'm taking Denver is the Colts offense is anemic, bro. They should have got Matt Ryan some receivers, and they didn't do that. They failed him. With that Denver defense, I do not see Indianapolis Indianapolis moving the ball against that defense.
Mm-hmm.
The Raiders needed that game more on Sunday.
Well, like I said, if they don't fumble, if the guy doesn't fumble, they actually had the momentum. They're going to go up. That thing's up by 7. It's going to go up by 14 going into the half, and they lost. They just couldn't come back. And I watched Russell. I mean, Russell cool, but I know it's a Thursday night game, right? So
yeah, and
you don't have yeah. I'll take a look at it, but I just don't trust Russell.
I don't blame you, bro. He's looked like shit most of the season anyway. Just to let you know, the Green Bay line went up 1.5 points, and in some places too, it's not. It started open at 6.
Is Russell lazy as a quarterback?
No, he's a guy that he plays up to his limitations, but he's not a big guy.
Is he lazy though?
No,
it's
a hard worker. A hard worker. All right, Buffalo went up 6 points. It's 14 now. 2 touchdowns. Buffalo and Pittsburgh. Never seen that. The Steelers 2 touchdown underdog.
Yeah, we'll see how the public reacts to that. We'll see which way they lean.
Yeah,
because remember, you want to go. You want to try to get away from which side the public's on, man, because they just don't. They win, but they just don't win often. So,
it seems like a team, and I'm not into sports. Don't get me wrong. It seems like the concept of a team is where they should keep in constant practice with one another. And when they doing fumbles and all that other kind of stuff that y'all saying, it seems like they only get together for the game. They not really getting together off the game. Am I
No, they practice.
misconstruing it or what?
Yeah, they practice.
Yeah, they practice, but they not really. They just show up because they're obligated to, as opposed to actually having a unified synchronicity. You know what I'm saying? Because a guy that's fumbling a ball, like that shouldn't happen. Like you know, you should know what to do when it
They
comes
don't
to
know
you.
that. They don't know. It slips out. You can knock that ball out.
Okay, well, okay, I got some learning to do, I guess.
You can people make mistakes. You know, when Stanford threw that pick six, you know that was a mistake.
Okay, my point, I guess, is that how is it that a fumble exists when you know what to do when the ball hits your hands? Because not everybody fumbles. So what's the fumble about? Can somebody explain that to me, please?
I'll take this.
Okay,
Fumble.
mistakes
No, I know.
happen. Okay,
I
that's the
got. No,
answer.
don't
I'm
worry about
sorry.
it. I got you.
I
It's
apologize.
Mella. Don't worry about it. I got you, honey. Fumble is when a player gets hit or he doesn't handle the football right, and he drops the football, hits on the ground, and either he recovers it or the other team recovers it, and the other team gets the ball back. That's what fumble is. Most
I
of the time,
know
it's created by getting hit hard.
from my training,
Yes, ma'am.
right? My training as a military person in the career field that I was engaged in, your hand is your work. And there is no way you're going to take your hand off of your work. And I'm just trying to understand the concept of a fumble. That's all.
It's okay.
It gets jarred loose. They
all
don't
right,
do it
sweetie.
intentionally. They're trying to hold on to it. It's just like a basketball guy. He's dribbling and somebody comes up and takes his dribble, you know, gets a steal. So
Ellie, you still there, honey?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I guess I gotta. I have watched more boxing matches than I have football games. I have to admit that.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Ellie, you like sports, sweetie?
No.
There you go.
But I like to listen to like sports talk. So y'all can
There you go. Auntie,
hey, hold up. You guys, give me if it's all right with you, Mace. Let me ask Mella and Brownie. Is it do you guys have a requirement like is a $1,500 wedding ring is that too cheap?
You know what? That's a good question. And I'll tell you why. When a man demonstrates himself over a period of time to be sincere about his goals for the future with both of you, it doesn't matter what the ring costs.
Okay, for
And you
you,
have to know as a woman what is sincerity versus I just want to fuck you for the time being. You have to excuse my language.
It's okay.
You just and see that's where dare I say domestic training comes in for young ladies to have that introspective intuition as to discern when a man just wants to have fun with you versus look, I'm serious about my vision.
Mello,
And
wouldn't the ring make him serious if he's trying to give you a ring?
no, that's not the indicator. No. There are men that are shoppers, okay? They're shoppers. They're consumer addicts. So they were gonna buy a big 10-carat ring or whatever type of ring regardless. They were gonna buy something that cost that kind of money regardless. And that's how you have to discern the difference, whether or not they are a consumer minded individual versus somebody that is sincere about their plans and they envision you in their plan. That's the difference. Okay.
Okay, so
And
no, you said it wouldn't matter to you, right? So that's cool. Brownie, you does it matter to you?
that's not what I said. I didn't say it didn't matter. I said you have to know the difference.
Okay, I'm saying if a guy gives you a $1,500 ring,
That's
is that
not,
an insult?
to me at this point in life, that's not enough.
I got you. What
Right.
about you, Brownie?
For me, I'm a real detail person, so
Mm-hmm.
it's not necessarily about the price of the ring. It's like more like the aspects of the ring. Like I wanted a ring that was like rose gold, like a vintagey look. Now, if we go to the jewelry store and it costs more than $1,500, like I don't got nothing to do with that. But I'm not gonna base what I want around the price per se. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, you gave me a 15.
Exactly. Does he know you well enough to know what type of jewelry you like as opposed to what it costs? That's the difference. Does he actually know you? Like anybody can go out and say, hey baby, let's go to this jeweler and and oh surprise, here's a ring, as opposed to I am so into you, I know what you like, and here you go. There's a difference.
No, well, some women want 10,000, or more. They want certain carats, certain cuts. And they won't accept less than that. They look at that as offensive. So if I say a $1,500 ring, if that's all you got, that they're not necessarily, they don't want that.
It's about whether or not you are. How well do you know her? That's what it's about. How well do you know her?
Well, what's the ring? I'm saying if that's all the guy, if a guy got 1,500 and that's his wedding ring.
Okay, how well do you know her? Because just to pick out a ring that has a price tag of $1,500 doesn't mean that you know her.
Oh, he knows her well enough. He wants to marry her.
Platt, by the way, take over the panel.
Well, I ain't gonna be able to do that one, Mace.
Yeah, Mace, don't do that to him.
No, what do you mean don't do that to him?
Do it to maybe somebody.
I was about to say, man, I'm about to drop down, man.
I'm finna get on up.
Sleep.
I'm finna get on up too. So.
I'm finna
I just
slide.
want to say.
Oh, okay, then let me.
And the ladies want their alone time with Mace anyway.
Right, thanks for coming,
y'all,
bro.
see why you do that, Mace?
What do you mean?
But nah, man, peace everybody, man. Thanks for having me up, Mace.
Oh
Peace
my
for you
God.
too.
All right, my brother.
Mella, do you know what?
Brownie, Mella, Mr.
Mella,
Miami,
do you know
peace.
what time it is? Eastern time.
All right, my brother.
Blue Platinum, yep.
Oh my God.
They wasn't upset, honey. They looking at the time.
Oh my God.
Yes,
It bothers you that much? Do you know what time it is?
Mella be up all night.
Let me
Whoa,
see.
whoa.
I didn't say that, so don't look at me.
Whoa.
Innocent.
Whoa. Whoa.
Nobody's up right now. I know DJ Cool will be on in a little while from Thailand.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably start winding down in a little bit.
Mella be up all night.
Yeah, Mella, I'll be watching you.
Okay,
So
Auntie,
you
I
be
love
up
you
all
too, man.
night too.
Have a good night, Aunt. Thanks for coming up.
All night.
Okay, I'll let these two ladies chit chat a little bit.
No, ain't no letting us do nothing. Like this is the presumption. Look, as a channel holder, I'm okay. As a channel holder, please understand that people have certain aspects of their personality that you ought not exploit. Don't assume that somebody's going to take over something for you. Ask them to do it. You didn't ask. It was like, okay, I got to leave for a little while. Is somebody willing?
Mela, I hate to say this to you. This is the first time you've been here. And whenever I go do something, like get me a drink of water, or use the bathroom, or take my
Who takes over
medication.
for you?
Whoever I tell them to, whoever I tell to take
Okay,
it over,
see,
and they
that's
said just fine. You got it, Mace, and they do it while I'm gone for a couple minutes. That's how we do
well,
things here.
okay. Well, two people left, so they're not willing to do it,
Dude, it's not
and I
that.
might
It's just,
follow suit.
well, you can go ahead. I mean, it's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. I've been on for 7 hours. So, and this is what I do
135.
every night. Yeah, I do this every night. I do
Yeah,
seven to
that's
10
long
hours.
enough. You all have a good time, and thanks for having me.
Hey, hey,
Bye.
hey, hey! Don't be a stranger. Yeah, this is how people react. Jeez. All I wanted was get me some water. Damn.
We got it, coach.
Forget that now, man. So, Ellie, what's up with your plans for the rest of the week, sweetie?
I gotta get some things together. I have to go online and order some things, which will be fun.
Isn't it great to order online?
No, I like shopping in person because I don't get the
I,
instant gratification that other people get from buying things online because
I
I'm the
like
type of person that opens things up in a parking lot. So
Okay.
I like to shop online.
no, I
I
like
like
opening things in a parking lot before I even get home. Like I'm one of them people. I'm real impulsive, so I like going to the store and
Cause I just retired from malls. People were getting gunned down.
I love going to the store though. Like if I need to, like I'll go to multiple stores. I like shopping. So
Ella, don't be a stranger, baby. Thank you for being here.
I try to support brick and mortar small business and I take my butt in the store and buy things.
Let me ask you, where you're at, right? Uh, is the malls good where you at, or is you struggle?
We have Woodfield Mall, not that far from me. It's like the biggest mall in the state, so that one's pretty cool. The other malls over here, they're all right. I go for specific things, like specific, but I don't.
I'll leave that alone.
But I don't do too much like mall shopping either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't do too much mall shopping.
People be getting gunned down, shot at.
It's the mall out here, the nice one, the one that's really big is like in the suburbs. It's like an hour drive from my house.
Oh, damn. All the way up there?
Yeah, so it's not really no drama over there. I don't think it's no like crazy drama or anything over there. It's pretty cool. But like we went to IKEA
Mm-hmm.
the other weekend. Now that's like my type of shopping. Like I
Okay.
don't want to go to the mall. Like take me to IKEA. Like I want to buy some home decor and some faux plants and some curtains and little pillows and candles. And IKEA is so cheap, I can just load up on everything that I want. So I've got like a thing for home decor and furniture stores.
There you go. Yeah, I feel you. How you like being up here another night?
I enjoy being on your panel. I think it makes me a little bit more comfortable with being on panels, like with the idea of being on panels. I feel really comfortable on your channel,
I
and
appreciate that, love.
so I always come. Like I said, I always come and pop by. Like I think I've only been on a few panels, like
Mm-hmm.
less than 5, and yours is definitely the one that I've been on the most.
I appreciate that. Well, I'm gonna say goodnight to you, love. It's
Good night, Mace.
good night, sweetheart.
Good
20
night.
to 1 your time.
Good night,
And you
sister.
sleep well, okay?
I will. Y'all have a good night.
You too, baby.
All right, you too.
Love
Thank
you,
you.
baby. The beautiful Brownie Ellie. I guess that's it. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. I want to thank everybody who was here tonight. Mella, her debut, of course, the beautiful Brownie Ellie, and the beautiful Nicer, and the voluptuous Miss Melina. Brother, you got sponsors to say?
Oh yeah, sponsored by Canadian Bacon.
There you go. I know what
Fuck
you're
him.
directing that at. This epic is still shocking what he did, bro. We'll talk about this off the air. Everybody, thank you. Darkness, James Brown, Manzano. I hope he comes up tomorrow. We'll talk about this more. Platinum Elite, Anti. It was great having you up here, guys. And Underrated Grinder, all up here. I appreciate that, James. I appreciate it. People in the clouds, thank you. I will see you tomorrow, later today, at well 6:30 Eastern again. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis. Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
And another sponsored by NyQuil Chicken.
There you go. James Brown, I love you, man. You have a good night too, James.
Damn.
Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow night, 6:30 Eastern time, 3:30, 4:30 drive time. People coming home in the Pacific Northwest and out in the Rocky Mountains. Appreciate you, James. We appreciate my hard work, and I appreciate that. And everybody sleep well, and I'm glad I put some people to sleep. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Thank you so much. This is for all of you.